strange, though John Porky out of nowhere manages to catch Rift and Afghan Azora coming through that TP. The last remaining support for her team. She needs to clutch this up. Jeff is by her side, though. Invisible boundary from Azora. JRP does use the Heaven's Retribution, doesn't deserve to go in with it though. As the Beast managed to cap, that Heaven's Retribution was enough to lock them down. As that is a bit of an Invisible Woman diff there. Azora taking out Jet, and that is going to be the Beast.
Ensong Inferno, and Cooper is getting very, very close. Jeff and Nom Nom coming out very early, and that Bacon's going to be getting taken out. However, there is the Eat getting set up and ready. Riften with the Ensong Inferno, and it looks like Cooper is not, or Cuppa not going to be going for armor with the Leather Devil out, able to get 2, make that 3, and he's going to look to take this round into his own hands. That's 4 to fall on the side of the Beast, and I don't think they're going to have enough time to do any.
Production is kind of scary. Dingadoodle's going to be spotting out that BRB extremely early. Ensong Inferno, John Porky taking out 2. The Beast of the Abyss manages to finish up the fight, and that is going to be Angela, and we're going to see it instantly work. JRP is going to get res though, but with that Angela out of the fight for a couple seconds, it does allow them to start pushing up, but they need to make something happen quick as the Beasts are messing up to 80%. CYA coming up for the Beast. Dingadal causing chaos in the backline, protecting his support, but out of nowhere, that Igno grabs 3. The entirety of the Team X's backline, along with their hope of winning this map, is going. Here comes the Meteor M from Milk, not really able to find anything. John Paul not able to get anything with his Ensong Inferno either. The Invisible Boundary is going to come out from Jet. As soon as that is down though, the CYA mixed with the Feast of the Abyss. Feast of the Abyss not able to find a target though, unfortunately for them. Armor is going to be taking out. Melt soon to follow.
My God, John Porky with the 3K.
Going to be dead too. That's all of the tanks down for Team X, and the Beast cap first point.
Wow. What
Team X's Beasts are forced to finally back up. Meteorite comes out from Milk, probably going to find a support, not able to get them. They do back up far enough, and this Ensong Inferno is going to be a lot of damage onto the front line. Armor has that Kraken impact. Dingadile is coming back from Storm though. This is the second struggling Prism of the fucking CWT. I can understand why you banned that Gambit. I understand why every team has first banned your group, because you are
whiffage there tends to happen. It's okay. I think we're going to see it very early. There it is, able to get 2, but is he able to convert any of this into eliminations? It's not, but there's JRP with the Heaven's Retribution to help and be ready. Oh my God, able to take Rocket through, and there is Dongodile with his own Strangling Prison, able to find 5, and they are going to take down 4. 20 seconds on the clock. Now, are they going to be quick enough to be able to stall this out? Although, wait, it does look like JRP is going to get this portal up.
Epic Sources CYA. Milk able to catch out Azora out of nowhere. Milk finds Cooper as well. Cooper is going to be able to self-res though. Fortunately for him, Armor is going again and again and again. This Kraken impact is getting so much goddamn value, and with overtime, they manage to finally cap the point.
Yeah, now they're going to have to put in some serious work to try and get through the second point, especially against C-Dub on that Groot. He already has another Strangling Prison. What is this guy cooking? It's just to try and take this one Living Chi down. And now the Beasts are in a very good state. They have almost 5 ults coming up online. And very, very good ults, may I say. But C-Dub again with another ult. What is this guy cooking? 50 seconds on the clock is running down, and there is John Pork throwing out the Ensong Inferno with the addition of the Strangling Prison, and that is 5 to go down. Make that 6, and there is only 38 seconds left. Ready for when Epic Source is gonna throw down their own CYA. JRP with the Living Retribution, followed up with the Ensong Inferno, unable to kind of get anything, but RMB trying to take down Epic Source, and he's about to take down Jet as well. However, we're gonna see the combo coming out from the side of Team X, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. 3 are gonna fall instead, and that's 4, makes that 5. And this is gonna be the 6th person, and there is only 2 seconds on the clock, and that is game and series going to the Beast. They are going to be going to the hello, hello, hello.
Hello, everybody.
Now, welcome back to the Arctic Dominion Day 3. This is Grand Finals Day, so this is the day that you want to be watching. We've got some absolute bangers today. If you did miss yesterday, the Beasts were the ones to take the Grand Final spot and secure themselves that second place. No matter what that is. Now, they may win the entire tournament, but they are in that Grand Final slot. Team X will be in the losers final. Well, lower bracket final, shall I say. Some people don't like to be called losers, and they're definitely not losers. They put on an absolute performance yesterday. Now, let's get into today. What we've got like up ahead of us, and the amazing teams that we're going to be seeing today. Obviously, we still thank everyone that came along and have played these last 2 days. Well, 3 days now, and also put on absolute show for both me and Luna to cast, and Jaroko and Gaz, and I think we had a Reezy as well for a little while. But yeah, amazing performance from everyone. Do want to say that. But yeah, right. Do you want to talk about the bracket, or would you like me to keep talking?
I can talk about the bracket. I can.
Oh, I forgot to introduce everyone. Sorry. While she pulls up the bracket, obviously I'm Baseline, or you can also call me Luke. This is Luna, also known as Red Luna. On Stream Champ Leagues will be Gaz just by himself, but it is only for 2 games, and then everyone will be heading over to us. So yeah, but yeah. All right, let's get into the bracket. Let's hear it.
First, we have Ice Cold versus Thor Force. That is going to be going on the other stream. So if you're supporters of either of those teams, please head over to Champ Leagues to check that out. We are going to be streaming Prominence versus Nexus Academy, and then whoever wins that is against Novium, and whoever wins Thor Force and Ice Cold will be against Radiant. And then obviously we'll be going into winners semifinals, because whoever wins between those 2 teams, and then Team X are waiting in the lower finals.
Yes,
I'm correct. I was right. They'll be waiting in the lower finals for their chance to go and face off against the Beast yet again. But they do have some pretty tough competition to kind of fight to be able to get that guaranteed second place.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a tough one, isn't it? I mean, we've got the likes of Radiant. I mean, Novium as well, who both in that round 4 slot. Round 5. Sorry, round 5 slot. Those 2 will be battling against the winners of the first games today. But again, still got Ice Cold, who were destroying yesterday. I mean, they kind of did get a little bit put in their place by, I think, if I'm not wrong, it was by Novium, no?
I believe it was, yes.
Ice Cold? No. Wait, what? Academy versus... Oh, no, sorry. Ice Cold were knocked out straight away by the Beasts, but they were able to kind of claw their way through lower bracket. They knocked out... Oh, they knocked out 2 console teams, if I'm not wrong.
Oh, okay.
They're the team that knocked out 2 console teams. So...
yes, I remember.
Yes.
Obviously, as we know, Novium is the final console team. Still, no, Radiant. Radiant is the final console team. Novium is Redshift, who got second place in our last tournament. Looking to get a first place this time. I'm sure they will not be satisfied with anything less.
No, they will not. And it's quite funny because Ice Cold, if they do end up winning, will be going up against Radiant. A 3rd console team that they would have to knock out. They are and excuse my harsh language, they are the slaughterers of console players.
Yep. If you're a console team, you need to watch your back because Ice Cold is coming for you.
They're like Meet the Spy, some would say. But no, amazing games up ahead. Obviously up first we do have Nexus Academy versus Prominence. You want to give a little bit of a background on Prominence? I mean, obviously, them being a returning team.
Yep, they got third third place. It was either third or fourth place in
Yes, I think it
our
was third.
previous tournament.
Mm-hmm.
So they are coming back to try and win it all this time. Hopefully, get a little bit better than third because that would be good. You don't really want to end in the same place that you ended last time.
Mm.
But we do have our favorite Chaos on the Strange. Goated tank, absolutely amazing player. Kalizo on the support. We have Sen, who has been popping off on Hela these past few days.
Dies.
Cry.
Where did the Australian come from? Dies.
Good eye, mate.
But yeah.
Yeah, Cry is a very, very good Psylocke player. Definitely someone to watch out for. They've been team for 4 months. They all stream and they want revenge on Gridwalkers, which is kind of Team X. Kind of.
Yeah, somewhat. Now, a little bit of an introduction to Nexus Academy. Obviously, we have seen them before, but just to run over the players, we have Voltsny, Garv, Fysic, as I think we started calling him, Bip Bip, Ultimate, and Delucci. They are a previous top 64 MRC team and a top 32 Ignite team. Very, very strong team. They've been together for 3 months. They don't have any rivalries, and there's actually there's no specific player info, no specific comps, no interesting information, nothing. They just they're very serious. I'm gonna say is probably the best way to put that. But no, there's not much they've given us from what we've seen though. They're definitely a highly skilled team, and they do have a very good chance of taking down Prominent, but Chaos is strange. That's all I'm saying.
Prominence are definitely known for those domination TP plays with the Penny. They've done it pretty much every single match, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, they did.
Every match that Penny was in. I mean, it's a very good way to start the round off if you're able to TP and kidnap one of them. I mean,
well, or send 4 of them off the map like we saw yesterday.
Or send 4 of them off the map, yes. And then somehow still have TP up and available.
Yeah. Now, we are just waiting on one more player to get in. Obviously, a new update did roll out just before the tournament. So, just unfortunate timing. So, yeah, we're just waiting on the update to be done from that one player. And then we'll be getting straight in. I do know that Thor Force versus Ice Cold is already underway. That is being casted by Gaz, and it looks like Thor Force are currently 99% to 45% on an overtime on Hell's Haven, and yeah, they're looking fairly good from what I'm seeing. I couldn't give you a full understanding. I don't have full kind of view of the game. I am just looking over at like briefly, but it looks like Thor Force may be taking that first map. First round, sorry. Although Emma has just changed that entire fight with a psionic seduction. No surprise.
Oh.
But yeah. Everyone is in.
Oh, everyone is in. Okay.
Guys, we're getting grand finals up and started already. Well,
grand finals?
No, grand final day. All right, guys. Grand final day. I hope everyone is excited, everyone is ready, and everyone is very much got their food and drink, but we are going straight into our first game.
Yep. Going into our domination, our first of many matches for today. Obviously, it's going to be a long day for us casters, but a long day full of exciting games, I hope.
Yeah, I hope it will be, but I'm it usually starts off fairly like kind of scary. Obviously, the last NA event we did, like, it was insanely hyped for those first 2 matches. It was back and forth. There was like no real clear winner in those games, and then it kind of just went to a little bit of a storm. But now,
yeah, I mean, to be fair, Gridwalkers did go on the comeback story of the century.
Yeah, They definitely did, and we got to witness all of it. Actually, we were watching them from start to finish, and they did amazing. But we are into this game. Oh, I'm very sorry.
Very similar to Gangan. Huh?
I don't have the music on.
Oh, what the
Sorry,
hell?
sorry guys. There you go, a little bit of music. I think it comes down to some annoying lobby music definitely sends me into a craze. But there is the Gambit band, there's the Hella band, no surprise again.
Yeah, don't want Sen to be on his Hella. Although that being said, he is an extremely good Bucky as well. And in their team sheet, they did say that he preferred Bucky. So perhaps this is kind of playing into Prominence's hands here.
Ooh.
We're going to be seeing a cap save for Team Nexus. Definitely going to be going for some sort of dive. Prominence may choose to ban out the DD. I do know that Mummy Boy does have a DD in the pocket, but I feel like he'd much rather play that Psylocke comfort pick. Definitely extremely good on the Psylocke, and yep, there is the DD. Called it. What can I say? I can read the future. I'm a mind teller.
Mind teller with a Psylocke?
It would make sense, but with a cap save, I do feel like you kind of want to keep Psylocke in the game. But if they don't have a Psylocke player and they are privy to what Mummy's Boy is good at, I would not be surprised if they ban it out.
They
Nope, going to be a double banning Sen instead.
Well, are we surprised?
No, not particularly. Sen has been crazy these past few days. There is the Loki save. Probably going to be like a Loki Invis, if I had to guess.
Are we possibly going to see an Invis ban, though, from the side of Prominence, just to kind of, like, force them to play something else?
Yeah, but if you're banning Invis, then you're kind of forcing a triple support, which... I mean, triple support works, but I'm not too sure that they really want to go for
They did the
like
opposite.
That. Yeah, I won't be surprised if they ban Mantis last, if I'm being real with you, because Loki save can lead to a Mantis play as well, due to the team up giving that very, very nice damage boost on his runes. Oh, we're going to see Ultron instead, the other overpowered triple support character.
Yeah. Now,
we're going to see Mantis in return.
But it wouldn't really make sense. They're the ones that saved Loki, so I'm guessing they would want to play the Mantis with the Loki, right? Makes sense. So I don't see why they would need to ban it out, especially when they have the Invis save for them. There's the Psylocke ban, though.
There's the
that
last
could be
ban, yeah.
Pick your hero.
That could be a bit detrimental.
I'm not judging.
They're really banning out the Prominence's DPS, but that being said, they instantly hovered their Lord, Star-Lord, and Phoenix. And Mummy's Boy is definitely an extremely good and scary Phoenix player, to say the least.
Yeah,
I do like
definitely.
the.
How do we say that name?
Who?
Koaz? Quazo?
I say Kalezo.
Palazo. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, fair enough. Palazo. But we might be seeing. I think Garv is just doing the penny for the extra overshield and stuff like that, not to actually do a TP play. I could be wrong. I mean, I do think we might see Chaos do it. However, they're all hovering characters that we know they're not going to play. They're just doing it so that they don't get stream sniped or anything like that. Obviously, we do not recommend you stream snipe. It is very unfair, and it is also very scummy. We don't.
And it's also bannable.
It is, yes.
I believe that it can lead to an FF if you're caught doing it, and we can see who's in chat. So.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, we are seeing Nexus switch off that penny, but of course, Prominence is going for this classic TP play. Having a little look around at the map at the moment.
Oh,
I think the other team are TPing on top of them, though. They are standing above.
Oh my god, God got two!
Oh, he got two! He got Kalezo and Mummy's Boy. What an insane counter TP. They knew that that's what they like to do. They're known for their kind of TP plays, so he just kind of decided to TP them off the map instead, which is extremely detrimental for Prominence and allows Team Nexus to just get an early first cap.
Yeah, and Garv didn't even touch the point. He's only just made it to the point. He's got 34% ult charge, from not even playing in the fight. He just did a casual little TP play, and that was enough. But it does look like Prominence are going to be making their way back forward, and they're already down 20%. And Garv is playing very aggressive right now, but he kind of has the power to, because if he can get that ult quick enough, although Ultimate is on this backline and he's doing a lot. Garv is going to take down Emma Frost, make that Chaos. Wait, Chaos and Emma Frost? What are we seeing? Oh no.
Yeah, I mean,
but wow, Garv is just really walking them down.
Emma comp as much anymore. Like, Emma Mag has really kind of fallen out of the meta, unfortunately for them, but Emma is extremely powerful, especially when you're playing into a dive like Cat. It's very interesting to see that Prominence clearly do not have a Loki player because they're opting to go for blue. Now the Eye of Agamotto comes out. It's unable to find anything though, unfortunately, and Song Inferno is going to be used by BitBip, although DeLucci is going to fall. Chaos in return. That is a support down for Nexus Academy. This is kind of their chance. Fist is going to use that invisible boundary to try and make something happen. Responded with Speedy's invisible boundary of their own. Mummy's Boy does get taken out though, so it's kind of a slight disadvantage for Prominence. This isn't really the fight that you want to take. You need to kind of wait for the rest of your team to come back. They do have that Galactic Legend up and ready though, but Cry, the Meteor M2 counter it. Probably going to be seeing some mid-air snipes from this Magneto. They do kind of need to start making a push soon, as Galactic Legend is going to come out. Runes forced as well. Freedom Charge going to keep every member alive. Meteor M coming out by Cry, slamming down on top of the mix with the end song. Inferno is able to find two. The copy from Loki. It's going to be using the invisible boundary. Fortunately, it's not really enough to keep his team alive, as the fate of both worlds is going to give that 40% damage boost, a much-needed damage boost to Prominence, and allow them to finally cap the point.
Yeah, that was looking very, very scary for Prominence. Able to almost be taken out of the map, well, the round already. 99% to 0 if they did not win that fight, which it was looking very scary at a point. However, we did see that Meteor M and Song Inferno combo, and it was very nice, very crisp, able to take down 2, and the rest of the team were there to kind of clear up. But they do have this Living Chi now from the side of the team Nexus, and that can do a lot, especially when it's paired with this Eye of Agamotto, which he looks like he's going to be walking up, trying to get to. But I think here it is, Living Chi coming in on this backline. However, Psionic Seduction in response to try and stop him doing as much as possible. But Garv, he's very, very close to this team, and he has this Eye of Agamotto, and there it is, able to get 3. They are taken down. That is 3 to fall on the side of Prominence. Make that 5. And that is 6, and that looks like round is going to be going to Nexus. However, Sensors might be able to get a TP off, but I don't think it's going to be enough, and they are just going to give it up. Wow, what a little fight.
Yeah, I mean, that Eye of Agamotto from Garv being able to find 3 was absolutely insane. Getting both of the supports in that ultimate. Invisible boundary was used as well, but not really sure it was needed. The Eye of Agamotto was enough. Unfortunately for Speedy, he wasn't able to push that Strange away fast enough. And I mean, Nexus aren't using a mag, so I feel like you need to be saving your push for the Strange. You need to be watching him. You are the main counter as Invis. You can completely stop that ult. If that push was hit by Speedy, I feel like could have been a very different situation.
Oh, 100%. He wouldn't have got anywhere near that many hits with his ultimate, but it does also come down to, like, there's a cap who's forcing that out constantly, so there's no real opportunity to kind of hold it. So I guess that's kind of playing into it.
You have a Luna Freeze and an Invis push and pull. You have to use at least one.
True.
We are seeing another TP play. This time is from Nexus. Prominence are deciding to just walk instead. They are going to TP onto the supports. Garv gets stunned instantly.
Oh no, the floor.
Not really able to find anything here, as they're kind of just forced to walk onto them. Prominence definitely have the advantage coming into this fight. They have the point control already. As soon as it comes up, they're going to be the first ones to cap. Garv wants to contest that, wants to try and stop it while with Valsny, but I don't really think it's going to be enough. Cry getting scarily low there as the entire team is stacked up. Runes already used by Nexus Academy. That is such a bad cooldown to come out. They do use the combo and able to find a bit, but that is 2 ults for 1 kill as Sen is going to take down Garv. The Crystal from Chaos helping double invisible boundary. I'm not really too sure if Team Nexus wants to really do that. It's kind of a waste of an invisible boundary on their part. It seems as though 3 of their members were already dead, and they're going to be going into this fight 1 less ult.
Yeah, I don't really know about that. And the way he was throwing it out, he was so far away from that fight that I think you just give the fight, give them the point, and then use your ult advantage going into the next one. That then like secures them this position. Prominence do, however, have this final judgment up and online, and they have the pressure right now. But Nexus Academy, they have 3 ults, one of them being this freedom charge, giving them so much kind of aggression to go in. But Senses is going to go early with his final judgment, and it's kind of just not really needed. It's forced out the invisible boundary, yes, but like they had such a good position anyway, and there's Nexus with that. Although the Ensong Inferno does get taken down, Garv, he's in a very good position. Freedom charge coming out from the side of Nexus, as well as the Fate. There's the Eye of Agamotto, but he does finally get pushed. It does get saved for him, and he is unable to find anything. Now, Prominence, they really are in a good spot. They have the ult advantage with Chaos coming back with that Psionic Seduction. Now, it does look a little bit better, but Lunasaur getting taken down. That's 3. And now it's definitely a different story from what I was just saying. Make that 4 to fall, and Nexus will be taking this point back into their hands.
What's funny is that Team Nexus used 3 ults to kind of engage them. They used the Bip Ensong Inferno, which was shot out of the sky, followed by the Freedom Charge to allow them to get to point. Garv trying to make a play, but Speedy has learned from his mistakes. He was able to push him away, but in the end, they just won from the dry fight. They didn't need the ults, apparently. They just kind of got out the freight of both worlds and were able to run it down, although Prominence have some very good ults. And Garv, I'm not really too sure what you're doing there. You're flying in the open right into Mummy's Boy's loving arm Sonic Seduction to counter this living Chi. He is going to fall. Ultimate out of the flight. That is 2 invises. Here comes the invisible boundary. It's still slightly too late, though. They're going to be doing the Ensong Inferno Meteor M combo. Slam that straight onto Dilucci. Both invisible women are going to fall. And yet again, I'm not really too sure why Dilucci decided to use God of Mischief there. So many of his members were already kind of out of the fight, and that's a very big support ult that you're not going to have now, as Speedy and Sen already have their ults, and Frisk is probably going to be forced to use it to counter that final judgment. And then you have ult advantage on Speedy, which is kind of a big issue. Final judgment is going to come out, and of course there is face invisible boundary. Now Prominence, all they need to do is back up 2 points. They need to use that invisible boundary, although Strange has seen that push has been used. This is his chance to go in and find a kill with the Eye of Agamotto, and it looks like that's kind of what he wants to do. He is running into the backline. Invisible boundary comes out, Ensong Inferno gets destroyed. Garv gets shoved away yet again. Speedy is not making the mistake again. Freedom Charge comes out, though. Krelshi managed to build it just in time, but Fate of Both Worlds is used in response, and Fate of Both Worlds is such a scary ultimate, especially when Dilucci is out of the fight. You are a support down. Prominence only lost to Sen. There's not really too much of an issue from him. Mummy's Boy using that Ensong Inferno, not really going to be able to find anything, though. Trying to take out the Invis, but unfortunately was not enough damage. Chaos getting 2, though. Mummy's Boy finishing it off, and that is going to be second point to Prominence. They have really turned it around now. After the first point, they've locked in. This is the Prominence that we're used to seeing.
This is definitely the Prominence we're used to seeing. Now, I don't know what's going on with Dilucci and why he just keeps kind of throwing out random ults that's just kind of not really needed. If they had that ult in that fight, they would have had so much better of a chance of winning that. But because they used it when there was already 2, maybe 3 dead, it just doesn't make any sense. Like I cannot find any way in my head where that makes sense. But hey, maybe he knows something I don't. Could have just been a miscommunication, misplay. But yeah, really unfortunate scenario to be in, to kind of use that ult where it's just not needed. But no, I mean, Prominence, they did it. They did everything right. They went first with their final judgment, forced out their invisible boundary. They then knew that they had no support ults, and they could just kind of dry fight as long as possible, get another
Right now, I think we need super.
Entong Inferno, and that was kind of really it to just turn that fight for them. But they
We
are
are
gonna.
seeing a match in team comps. Team Nexus has decided to switch onto that, you know, that Emma mag instead of running the Strange Guard, realizing that he's not really going to be able to get any pressure, and Chaos going extremely early with this Psionic Seduction. It gets out the invisible boundary, which is exactly what you want because Speedy has his now. This is going to be very scary as Iluchi falls before he's able to copy, and that is an extremely well-played fight from Prominence. They knew what they needed to do. They got the ults that they needed to, and then they found the Loki and they assassinated him.
They did indeed. But that was really good, like, hold from Speedy, waiting for the basically the full length of Nexus's invisible boundary to finally bring out his. And I mean, to be honest, it worked really well. It was able to, I think it kidnapped someone, if I'm not wrong.
I suppose that helped.
But it did kind of give Prominence that aggression to walk forward. Now, going into this fight, they do have their sacred combo, the Meteor M Entong Inferno. And if they go early with this could put them at a good 50, maybe even 60%. But they do have ultimate in this backline with that Galactic Legend. Now, that could be a little bit more of a priority for this Meteor M rather than trying to get that combo off. But who knows? There's the Galactic Legend coming out. Meteor M as well in response. It's just going to be instantly thrown. But there's the Entong Inferno. It's just going to, everyone in the Nexus has just pressed Q. I don't really know about that one. Entong Inferno, Meteor M, Psionic Seduction, and God of Mischief. Yes, they won the fight, but that is 5 ults being ripped out for kind of, what, maybe 30%? I don't really know if it's worth when Prominence have Psionic Seduction as well as that a Final Judgment, which now they have nothing to kind of combat. They can force out the invisible boundary with the Psionic Seduction and then just instantly rip that Final Judgment and just kind of take down the entire team. It's not a scenario you want to be in, or they're just going to do it the other way around. Don't really know about this one.
Comes out, Psionic Seduction. Frisk they've got out the only ult that Nexus Academy had remaining, and now Speedy gets an absolutely free ultimate, and Chaos is on their backline, almost full charge, gonna be melting through the remaining members of Nexus Academy, and it seems as though that was such a quick fight. Nexus hasn't even really been able to build a single ultimate. And like you were saying, they did use 5 ults the fight before, which is kind of the reason why I think they lost that fight. The funny thing is, Frisk was the only one who didn't have ult, so I feel like maybe if he had it, it would have been 6 ultimates instead.
Yeah, definitely would have been a little bit of miscommunication, and we probably would have seen a double ult, but that is going to be 80% already on the side of Prominence. And their ult charge is a lot higher than Nexus Academy's, especially after using those 5 ults. So there is going to be 10% left very, very soon. And Prominence are looking just to try and get Mummy Boy online, try and get Cry online. They have the Fates of Both Worlds online already. Garv, yes, does have the Meteor M Psionic Seduction coming out from the side of Nexus, but there is the Face of Both Worlds. Mummy Boy with his Entong Inferno, but it's just going to get blocked by Garv's Meteor M. Very nice play from him, but Face is going to get taken down. That is a support down on the side of Nexus. Meteor M getting thrown out by Prominence, well, while Nexus Academy are going to use their Entong Inferno, but 3 are going to fall on the side of Nexus. TP is getting set up, but it's not going to be quick enough, I don't think. I say that, maybe it is, but that is 4 to fall, makes that 5, and now they are looking to try and close this out here and now, but there's the Galactic Legend, does get taken down, invisible boundary on the side of Prominence, and now it is not enough, and Prominence are going to be taking map 1. Wow, very different from round 1. Very different.
Incredible performance from Prominence. They are cycling these ults to perfection.
They are indeed, yeah. Like they had so much ult charge ready and like kind of just waiting that Nexus had no chance of really being able to farm any ults really. Speedy
Nope,
with the
not at all.
24 and 1. Wow.
Yeah, kind of insane invis. I mean, the fact that he made Garv switch off his comfort pick is kind of huge in itself.
But no, very, very well played by the entirety of Prominence. But we have...
Indeed, I mean, Team Nexus are definitely still in this.
Yeah,
They
we have
showed us
seen...
what they're capable of.
Huh? Oh, yeah, what they're capable of.
yeah.
Yes. My bad. No, but we have seen teams lose on this Convoy and Convergence, so definitely possible.
Yep, definitely possible indeed. Anything can happen, and if they keep what they were doing in that first round, I feel like they can, kind of pull it back.
Yeah, definitely. Now, odds on what map is going to be picked?
Let me guess. Central Park? Or Central
Ooh.
Park. Or maybe
Central Park.
Maybe it'll be Central Park. Who knows?
It could be Central Park.
Yeah,
that
it could
is
in
if they
fact be
pick
Central Park.
a Convergence. Now, we've gone through many games, so they should know how it runs, but we are into game 2. Obviously, Prominence are one map up, and it does look like we aren't going to be going to Central Park. We're going to be seeing Clintar, maybe.
Ooh.
Well,
A nice little.
they haven't confirmed it.
Clintar.
Oh.
Oh, we're getting baited. We're not allowed to know what map it is until the last race second. It does look like we
Clintar.
are in fact going to Clintar. Again, extremely versatile map. So many different ways to play this map. So many nice rotations, high grounds, different off angles that you can take. I wonder if we're going to be seeing any kind of different bans. I would definitely think banning out Chaos's Emma Frost is probably a good idea, especially if you're wanting to run a dive.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, Prominence are definitely not letting that DD through, however, unless they first save it, which is definitely a possibility.
It is.
Prominence did like to opt to that Gambit first ban, so.
But we've seen Mummy's Boy play on that Daredevil, so
Yeah, but I feel like he'd rather not, if you know what I mean.
yeah, true.
I can't blame him.
And I feel like, especially on this map, Daredevil is very, very powerful because of how tight the kind of fighting points are. It's not very open, is it? Apart from kind of first point, it's not too open.
Yeah, Loki save, it does make sense though. Team Nexus do know that Prominence does not have a Loki player, so it's
Ooh.
kind of a good idea to save that. Of course, we're going to be seeing the Emma save yet again. Chaos was out of his mind on that Emma last game, just controlling the fights so well, absolutely melting the health bars from Nexus Academy.
Yeah, definitely. And I think Emma, no matter what, is just always going to be a very good pick. I mean, yeah, sometimes she does get kind of hard rolled, especially if you aren't too confident on her. But the teams that we're seeing Emma be played in, everyone looks very confident on her. So
Yep, that is very true. I mean, she is definitely a balanced tank character. I will admit. Team Nexus going to ban the Ultron. Now, I'm not really too sure about that because Prominence banned it last time, so I don't really think they are planning to use it, especially doing it as a second ban. You kind of usually save the triple support bans for the final ban. They're also saving Invis. I'm a little bit confused about their strategy here.
wait, they've just left Psylocke open.
Yeah, they've just allowed Mummy's Boy to be on Psylocke, which I'm not too sure about the strategy there. Maybe we're going to see a cap last ban. We do know that Falsi does like to run that Captain America. Although, with Garv hovering Groot, I won't be surprised if we see a Magneto instead. But with Gambit out of the game, you don't really need that Magneto with Groot. You can just play Emma instead.
Yeah. I mean, you can play kind of anyone with the Gambit out of the game. You can play Groot with a dive character. You can play Groot with a Thor as well. I mean, Groot Thor is kind of fun.
You'll need a top-notch team to
Because
win
you can shove a guy, and then the Groot just walls them off, and your entire team runs them down. Or a Rogue. Rogue's not a bad idea.
Yeah, Rogue is very, very powerful Although I'm not really too sure how I feel about the double off tank. Can kind of cause a few issues. Two very squishy characters, I would say. Definitely damage sponges, but with Loki being played and Invis, I'm not really too sure that you're really going to be worried about that damage, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm not gonna lie, as much as it is a troll comp that they're on right now, because they're just kind of waiting for the round to start and then they'll go into their actual picks, I'm actually not against the comp that they're on.
Ooh, I know, right? It does look pretty good.
It's actually not that bad. Oh wait, I just realized Bucky's still open.
Yeah, and I mean, Nexus are opting to run that triple support with Mantis. Probably going to be pocketing that Bucky and Rogue, although I'm not really too sure how I feel about a Bucky pocket when it comes to Mantis. You usually save that for characters like Hela, Phoenix, Star-Lord, the ones that you want them to build their ult on really fast.
Yeah,
because, you know, Bucky ult isn't exactly that scary. That being said, though, because Gambit is out of the game, the Strangling Prison Kraken Impact combo can be kind of lethal, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah.
We are seeing Chaos on his classic strange pick, Mummy's Boy on the Psylocke. Very scary. They're going to be rotating up this top right. Nexus have realized that, and they are finally breaking this wall, although they are not really in a position to contest it. The supports are kind of stuck on the low ground. You don't really want to be a Loki healing from the low ground. That Paul not really able to find anything, but Ultimate is able to find Mummy's Boy on the other hand. And that is a very scary DPS out of the fight. You can kind of use that to push in a little bit. Faith is looking for these pulls. Bouncy on the front line, taking a lot of damage, though, getting scarily low. Has the Strange Shield to kind of protect herself and allow her to walk away a little bit. Chaos is getting scarily low right now. Kind of Mummy's Boy is already back in the fight, though, so it is a 6v6 yet again. Garv is kind of extremely low on this side. Chaos 80% to that Eye of Agamotto. Ultimate taking down Mummy's Boy yet again. What a pull from Fight. Both tanks forced to play on the point now. Runes hasn't been used though, so that is a 25-second cooldown. A very strong cooldown at that, as Chaos does have his ult. Speedy has the invisible boundary as well, and if they are ult tracking, they should know that Nexus don't really have any of the ults. Strangling Prison, Kraken Impact combo coming out. They're not really able to find anything, though, unfortunately. I think the Strangling Prison just completely massed. Faith is going to be the first one to use her ultimate, trying to catch Chaos out, which she is able to do to. Fate of Both Worlds is coming out now, though, so they are going to be on the offensive as Heart Eater does come out. Balsi taking out Speedy. That is the support from Prominence. You don't really want that. God of Mischief was used. Not going to be needed, though, unfortunately. So that is going to be a wasted ult. I also realized that BitBit used Soul Resurgence as well, so Nexus Academy don't actually have a single ult now, whereas Prominence are coming up to 5.
Yeah, I will say, if Mummy's Boy could possibly stay alive for longer than 2 seconds in a fight, they might actually have an opportunity to kind of do anything. But Ultimate has just been marking him completely. There is no chance for him to get this. Now Garv is getting very close to that Strangling Prison again, and a massive hook coming in, but there's Chaos with the Eye of Agamotto. Kraken Impact to follow it up. Mummy's Boy gonna get one. Make that reset for... Oh my god, Cry! What a throw, but there is the Kraken Impact going again and again and again. He's unable to land his shots, and this is not good. Oh no, we don't want to be seeing this by Bucky players. No, and then he locks in. He locks in after the ult goes away.
They are TPing, though. Garv is probably going to be able to get this TP up in time. We are going to be seeing another fight, but I don't think they realize that Mummy's Boy has been able to build that Dance of the Butterflies and is going to come out able to take out one, takes out two. Through that invisible boundary, the Psy buffs allow her to kill through support ults if there's no one in that support ult with them. Dilucci is able to take down Chaos, though, but I think it's kind of for null as every one of Prominence's member comes down, and Speedy held on to his invisible boundary.
Hey, he didn't just randomly throw it out like we've seen from certain players in this game, which is...
Yeah, that is going to be 2 support ults to 1. Very close to BitBit getting that Soul Resurgence, though.
Yeah, but I will say Valseny is also very close to getting that Heartbreaker, which could change that entire scenario completely. Could make them on 0 ults and having to deal with a lot being thrown at them, like a Kraken impact. Wow, Valsy able to get so much ult charge. Cry gonna get taken down by Garb. And now there's the strange shield being taken for Rogue, and he has it. He has the Heartbreaker. Is he going to use it? Kraken impact does come out though. He does take down Sensors, and he looks to gonna get some more chaos. Gonna get taken down as well. It looks like Ultimate. He's feeling it today on this Bucky. Maybe they should have banned out the Bucky.
Maybe they should have indeed, because, I mean, Sen doesn't really seem to be able to get as much value as he does, and that is a really bad pick onto Kalezo. Ultimate finding another kill yet again. I didn't realize that Bucky was a sniper, but apparently he is locked and loaded. This damage boosted Bucky is doing a lot more than I thought it would. 2 minutes left on the clock. Not really that much time when you think about it, when there is, especially when there's 3 ults left. Valsy is on the flank, is going to start jumping in, and Heartbreaker is probably going to be coming in very soon. Doesn't come out fast enough though to cancel it. The Soul Resurgence used as well. Fate of Both Worlds coming out from Prominence. Face using that invisible boundary. I'm not really too sure you want to be using that this early though, because Prominence, they have some scary ults up. Pull has been used as well, and I think Chaos hits it. Chaos knows that this is his chance. Okamoto is able to fight. I'm thinking, but God finds 2! God takes up both Cry and the Mummy's Boy. That's not what you want to see. Is Speedy going to be using his invisible boundary? Prominence still thinks they are going to be able to win this. Forces Dilucci to use the God of Mischief and use that invisible boundary in return. But I feel like Prominence can just back out now. Mummy's Boy has that the butterflies, and no response, no support ults to be able to counter that, although Face is getting kind of scarily close to another invisible boundary, and Team Nexus are playing this so well.
They are indeed. They were able to kind of, I mean, yeah, there was a few ults that probably weren't needed, but it doesn't matter. They're pushing them down, and there's only 30 seconds left on this clock. Valsy able to just force Mummy's Boy down from that top angle, which is very much needed, especially when she has that Dance of the Butterflies. But wow, massive hook from Sensors. Oh my god. And there is the invisible boundary coming out from the side of Nexus. Cry is going to throw out Meteor and unable to find anything, but it did force out the runes, and now that gives Chaos a very good chance to go for it, as well as the Dance of the Butterflies is going to come out. Does look to try and take down Loki, but isn't able to find anything. Valsny is going to get taken down, so is Bip Bip. And the Prominence are looking a lot better than they were before. 3 is down on the side of Nexus, and now they are getting walked back into their spawn, and there is nothing they can do. However, they are there's a TP coming in, and we know how good Chaos is with these TPs, and he's perfectly closed them off. There is no way for them to get in. They have to just wait him out, and I don't think they'll be
Face is going to go to touch though. Does manage to get over the TP, so does Valsny, but Valsny is not going to be enough. That is a 1v6 you have found yourself in, Rogue, and Face looks like he's going to try and take this 1v6 as well as he tries to score the point. Mummy's Boy going to take him out. Sen not being able to get that reset, as Mummy Boy does take them out a lot earlier. I was about to say though, Team Nexus going into that fight had 4 ults almost, whereas Prominence only had 2. So if Chaos didn't TP them off, I think that would have been over. And oh my god, Mummy's Boy killing Bip Bip out of nowhere. Cry taking down Ultimate, and this is where they're back to the Prominence we're used to. I'm not really sure what's happening. I'm getting a roller coaster of emotions.
They toggle off and then toggle back on.
Yeah, I mean, it's very back and forth with Prominence, it seems, and if they wanted to be able to win this whole tournament, they can't be playing like that. They have to be consistent, because there are so many strong teams left, and I mean, the Beast waiting, prowling in the winners finals. Valsny getting taken down extremely early into the fight though. Garb going to be using his Ultimate also using his as well. Fate of Both Worlds going to be used to be able to save them. Dilucci using that invisible boundary. Cry is going to be looking to snipe this hold on, going to be able to keep them alive though, but Ultimate does fall. And here comes the Dance of the Butterflies. Fortunately, Face managed to get in time, but finds 3 with his ult, make that 4. And that is the entirety of Team Nexus falling. A team that was doing so well. This map was so much in their favor. At one point, they were in overtime and only the start of the point. But how the turns have tabled.
How the turns have tabled indeed. I like that phrase. How the turns have tabled. But wow, what a push from Prominence. It didn't look like there was any hope for them, and then all of a sudden they just went, yeah, we're Prominence, hold up. And they just locked in. Now, you know how I said if Mummy Boys stopped dying? He died 3 times at the start of the game. And then went from 0-3 to 23-4. That is insanity. And he's playing Psylocke with the 10 final hits as well. But we are seeing a full... looks like triple support, double tank, single DPS from the side of Prominence. And Nexus, well, we don't know fully what they're playing because not everyone's locked in. Bip is kind of still deciding what he thinks should be played. Now, who knows what might happen? Now, will Chaos do his TP plays? It's almost kind of guaranteed it's Chaos. So,
yeah, I mean, Chaos does this. He does it every time. It's just kind of, it's his thing, and I mean, you can't really stop him from doing his thing. We are going to be seeing Cry on the Penny. They are running this triple support with a Penny. And Chaos finds Loki, finds Bip, and that is 2 off the map already. Of course, Chaos manages to do this. He does it every time. Will people ever learn?
No, they will not. He is very, very good at this TP play. I don't think I've seen him not kind of be able to pull it off, you know? He's definitely got it locked and loaded, spent a lot of hours trying to learn how to do it. But now, that does put him in a very good position. No, Cry taking down DeLucci as well. That is another support down. And this puts Nexus in a very bad situation. They have 1 support, and they have to try and push into this team who are giving them absolute hell, putting so much pressure onto the front line and also to the DPS. But I don't think it's gonna mean too much. Garv getting very, very low there. And there is a hook coming out, but hook from the same side. Prominence is going to lose their Cry. However, the respawn is up and available. I think, no, it's not. It's not. And Cry is not going to be making it back in time. There is Invisible Boundary coming out from the side of Nexus. Nothing on the side of Prominence to kind of deal with that, but they do have the Eye of Agamotto as well as the Kraken Impact. However, they're all getting very, very low, and there's nothing they can do. DeLucci does take down Chaos, and Kraken Impact does come out. Now it's not able to find anything. Chaos is going to throw out his Eye of Agamotto. Does find 3, but it's not able to kind of convert into anything. 1 does get taken down. That is a support, and that is very good. Valsny with the V2 coming out, trying to take down this Invisible Boundary. Does get blocked, and they have this VOIA up and ready to try and win this fight. Garv with the Eye of Agamotto as well is able to find 3, but nothing yet. Sensor's gonna get taken down by that Kraken Impact, and Ultimate is gonna finally be taken out, and that fight is finally over. Jesus, I think that was a minute 30 fight, almost lost by Prominence, but they were able to crawl it back and take the win.
You know, we were talking about Speedy learning his lesson last time with the pushes onto the Eye of Agamotto. I don't think Garv has learned his, because that was another Eye of Agamotto denied by Speedy, shoving him onto his Venom, which a little bit easier to care than your supports if they are both stunned. The Cry has this Feast of the Abyss. He's kind of prowling, does able to find Invisible Woman's face, getting kind of scarily taken out. Legendary Galactic Legend looking for anyone. They do use the Invisible Boundary as well to try and catch someone. Only manages to find Sten, who does get res. Feast of the Abyss, not really able to find anyone, unfortunately for them. Karmic Revival gonna be bringing Chaos back to life as this fight is able to continue. Bip does get taken down, though. It's a 5v6 all of a sudden. They did not touch, though. They C9'd the point, and I mean, that's exactly what you want from Nexus. It was looking a little bit spicy, but Prominence did not get to that point fast enough. And unfortunately for them, is going to be moving on to second.
Yeah, I don't really know what happened. I think Chaos went to try and touch with his flight, but got pushed mid-flight. So with the height advantage, he went further and then was shoved off the point, which gave them that little percentage to take it over. Now, they do have 4 ultimates going into this next fight. 3 minutes on the clock. Nexus with almost 4 as well. So it's very even fight. However, Nexus do have so much space to work with compared to Prominence. And Prominence are very much on the attack. By that, I mean, they are not set up and ready. They have to go into the enemy, and there is Chaos getting pushed away again. No real opportunity. Kraken Impact coming out from the side of Prominence, and well, sorry, Nexus is able to find two, but Chaos and Sensors are going to throw out their ultimates, and it's not going to be enough. Valsy going to throw a massive Meteor onto Sensor's head, and he's going to get taken down with the assistance of Garv. Now, Nexus Academy are looking very different to how they were, and now this is 3 down for the side of Prominence, and only 2 minutes on the clock. Who is stalling out this point? Chaos, what are you doing?
I mean, he has that TP, so I don't think he's really too scared about dying very late into the fight. Cry is going to be switching onto the Strange Show to get that earlier TP. Unfortunately for Prominence, Team Nexus don't have a Strange to do that. Galactic Legend is going to come out, though. ED managing to build that invisible boundary just in time. Runes also used. I'm not really sure if that's a mistake, though, but what an insane hop from Zen, able to grab ultimate and Face into the backline. Unfortunately, not able to find a Face as the invisible boundary is going to save them. The God of Mischief is back at it again, but the ult is over. Garv does have that Sonic seduction. Is going to come out. Mummy's Boy does kind of have a very free dance of the butterflies, and she's going to use it. Able to find the 1-2. And that is going to be Nexus back on the running away. Tails between their legs. Scared little kitty cats. 1 minute remaining to be able to cap this point. Do you think they're going to be able to do it, Luke?
Only 60 seconds
From what we've seen, yeah, I think they will actually. Although Prominence do have almost 4 ults online. So it's going to be a very tough one. If Emma does what I'm not very good at and goes early with that Psionic Seduction, I definitely think it will make it very difficult for Nexus to kind of have any opportunity to get a final push in. There's the Psionic Seduction coming out in very early, able to grab 1. No, okay, there's 3 being grabbed. Ultimate is going to get taken down by Mummy's Boy. Invisible boundary on both sides. Valsny with the Meteor M coming out very quickly. Unable to get anything centered with that Kraken Impact. Does not find anything, but I think he gets a reset of the clones, and this is going to be him still with that Kraken Impact online, and resets up and ready. Now he does need to kind of go in if he wants to get anything with it, but Chaos is going to get taken down by Garv, and there's Delucci throwing out a random invisible boundary, well, God of Mischief invisible boundary, but Prominence are very quick to respond to it, and they have 3 seconds to touch the point, and they're not going to get any opportunity, and that is game going to
Series.
Prominence. Yeah, that's why I was getting there.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. Yeah, but Prominence will be taking series and game. Wow, Prominence showing that they are Prominence, you know?
They are, yes, they are. They weren't really showing that in the first one, I will say, but they did manage to come back. It was kind of close though. If Nexus were able to keep Prominence where they kind of had them for about 3 minutes, they would have actually won. I feel like DeLucci, they aren't performing as well as they were yesterday. I'm not really too sure what these God of Mischiefs were. Oh my god, I just saw the healing as well. That is 25k healing compared to 40 on both teams.
Yeah, DeLucci was not having a good game. Let's just say that.
Did end with SVP though.
Yeah, that's the support lifestyle. It's okay, but that will be Prominence moving on into their next game. Winners of Ice Cold versus Thor Force was Ice Cold, so we will be seeing them up against Radiant. No, sorry, yeah, Radiant. No, it was Radiant, and it will be Prominent up against Novium. I think, if I'm not wrong. I could be very wrong. I could be very wrong. No, it is Prominent up against Novium, and we will be seeing Prominent again. Is this going to be like last time where we watched a single team claw it back through? Oh wait,
are we not watching the other one? We're watching Prominence?
We're watching Prominence versus Novium, yes.
Let me tell him to say it.
Yes, I got Bucky Drip. Oh, what? Are we talking about the new event skin that's just come out? Because that is drip indeed. Oh, the Christmas. What, the one where he's got all of his abs on show? Yeah,
I personally really like the Squirrel Girl from the event pass.
I would agree. I would definitely have to agree.
Really pretty skin.
I think while we get the lobby set up and everything sorted, we'll run a quick 5-minute break. Hope everyone goes and I give everyone a little break to go get some drink, get some stuff like that. I think we'll have a highlights up and ready for you guys once we come back. We'll run that and then we'll get straight into our Prominence versus Novium. Do be excited because I know I am myself. But yeah, goodbye.
Bye bye.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for spot. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games. Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
especially when it's paired with this Eye of Agamotto, which he looks like he's going to be walking up trying to get to. But I think here it is, Living Chi coming in on this back line. However, Sonic Seduction in response to try and stop him doing as much as possible. But Garv, he's very, very close to this team. And he has this Eye of Agamotto, and there it is, able to get 3. They are taken down. That is 3 to fall on the side of Prominence. Make that 5. And that is 6, and that looks like round 8.
Both worlds have used the response, and Fate of Both Worlds is such a scary ultimate, especially when DeLucci is out of the fight. You are a support down. Prominence only lost Sen. There's not really too much of an issue for him. Mummy's Boy using that Ensong Inferno, not really going to be able to find anything. They're trying to take out the Invis, but unfortunately was not enough damage. Chaos getting 2 though. Mummy's Boy finishing it off, and that is going to...
Rather than trying to get that combo off. But who knows? There's the Galactic Legend coming out. Meteorum as well in response. It's just going to be instantly thrown. But there's the Ensong Inferno. It's just going to... Everyone in the Nexus has just pressed Q. I don't really know about that one. Ensong Inferno, Meteorum, Psionic Seduction, and God of Mischief. Yes, they won the fight, but that is 5 ults being ripped out for kind of... what, maybe 30%? I don't... If Mummy's Boy could possibly stay alive for longer than 2 seconds in a fight, they might actually have an opportunity to kind of do anything. But Ultimate has just been marking him completely. There is no chance for him to get this. Now Garv is getting very close to that Strangling Prison again. And a massive hook coming in. But there's Chaos with the Eye of Agamotto. Kraken Impact to follow it up. Mummy's Boy going to get 1. Make that reset for...
using his ultimate, also using his as well. Fate of Both Worlds going to be used to be able to save them. DeLucci using that invisible boundary try is going to be blocking the sniper. Someone going to be able to keep them alive though, but Ultimate does fall. And here comes the Dance of the Butterflies. Fortunately, FaZe managed to get into it, but 3 with his ult, make that 4. And that is the entirety of Team Nexus falling. A team that was doing so well.
Hello, and hello.
Hello, everybody, and do we have a hype match for you today? Novium versus Prominence. This is 3rd versus 2nd place of the last tournament. Novium has changed their name. They were Redshift back then, but I believe Prominence beat them in winners finals, if I'm not wrong. So, no, sorry, Redshift beat Prominence.
I was going to say that.
My bad, guys. My bad.
But yeah, no, this is a rematch technically. These guys have faced each other before. Now, we've seen the outcome of this before. Now, it could be very different this time. We've just seen what Prominence is able to do against a very good team. But it does beg to wonder if they're able to do it again. Oh, apparently we're being question marked.
It's probably because I said the Prominence got 2nd.
Yeah,
I corrected myself, Fishinbird. I'm sorry, Go.
We didn't play them, no. Oh, you guys didn't play against each other?
Oh, you didn't?
Wait, you guys have not met before?
Wait, Redshift were in winners finals. Remember?
Oh
They
yeah.
won. Yeah.
Oh my, so sorry guys. We clearly know how our events ran and past games, but no. So this is a new match for both sides, and it's quite funny because it's 3rd place versus 2nd place, who never actually met each other at all during the tournament. So, new stuff. But I don't think we're going to be waiting around too long. I think we're just going to be getting straight into it, if I'm not wrong.
Yep. We just need to. Well, Mummy's Boy is just washing his hands real quick. Was just eating a sandwich and hopefully doing nothing else. I hope.
I mean, he could have just got very sweaty after destroying on Psylocke, so could have been very possible. Could have been very, very possible. But yeah, no, it is going to be a fresh match. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I know you're both in stream, but yeah, this is going to be from our perspective. Sorry, this is going to be a Fishinbird versus Mummy's Boy. Actually, no, it would be more Fishinbird versus Sensors because they're both the Bucky players. And then
I believe he does. Can't remember who. Oh, they play Hela, don't they? Barcode. I was just
Yes,
remembering what
Barcode
Barcode
is
plays.
a hella player.
Yeah. So they don't seem to have a Psylocke player, so probably going to be seeing that banned out, but this is second and third place from our previous tournament. They didn't play each other once though, which is kind of funny as they are joining each other in the quarterfinals. Am I correct in thinking this is the quarterfinals?
Yes, this is the quarterfinals.
Ooh, okay.
Winners of this will be going up against the winners of Radiant versus Ice Cold. So, yeah. And just for an update, so far, it is Ice Cold with 1 point advantage in domination. It was 100% to 0. So, looking a little bit scary for Radiant. Hopefully, they can kind of find a solution to that. But, wow, Ultron with a very early ban.
Yeah, I mean, Novia must like to run that triple support. I do believe that Barcode can play Torch, which is very strong with
I was like, huh?
Ultron Mantis. Sorry, I haven't seen that character in the meta for so long that his name just kind of escaped me.
True.
We are seeing a DD ban from Novium. I mean, I'm not really too surprised that character is not okay. Invis save as well. I'm going to be seeing Ariex.
Oh, there's a
on
Psylocke.
Invis, of course. Mummy's boy Psylocke is getting saved. Torch banned out as well. I feel like they may or may not be listening to the stream here, or they just have some insight.
I would probably hope it's insight, seeing as they are both very high up teams, and they probably have come against each other in like MRC or even scrimmed each other. So they might have a know of what both sides like to run. So
yeah, I feel like Prominence know a lot more than Novium, because Novium have banned out the 2 characters that Prominence were banning out last match, sorry.
True.
When they were against Nexus Academy. Are going to be seeing the Loki save though, as we do know Prominence do not have a Loki player, so kind of does make a lot of sense. We're going to be seeing Speedy yet again on the Invis. He did so well last match. Is he able to keep it up and kind of do exactly the same in this one? Obviously, Chaos getting his Emma saved. He was performing so well. Angela ban on Hell's Haven makes a lot of sense. The like weapons factory part of the map where you can just get taken off is terrifying, I must say. This is a very
definitely not a character you want to be going against on this map. That and Jeff. And Jeff's still in the game, so possible?
I mean, Jeff is okay on this map. Oh, we are seeing a ban and an angry face from Fish and Bird. Although I don't think they realized that the Emma save was for Chaos. So
yeah, I think they knew that there's a high possibility that Strange does get banned out. So I think that's why they went with the safety ban of Emma. Especially with the team up that he gives Psylocke. That is still in the game, right?
Does not do that anymore. Nope.
Okay. This is why I said that is still in the game, right?
Yeah, do you know what the new Emma team up is?
It's the ice wall, isn't it?
Yeah, she gets the May wall.
Yeah, because
oh, look at the drip. Wait, we need to look at Fish and Bird's drip. I know you're giving like a nice cinematic view, but
you know what? Wait.
Drip.
Fish and Bird can stand still, and I can hit the. Oh wait, why is my camera speed's too fast? Hold on, let me turn it down. Oh. I went back in time. Sorry, guys. Don't really know what happened there.
Rip the space-time continuum. Not really too sure we can watch this, though. It's getting a little bit too heated in there.
Look at that drip. Oh, and he switched off. Oh.
Yeah, he just had to show off the drip. Okay, fair enough.
I wanted that drip,
I can't
though.
really blame him. Your Cry does have the nice drip on Rogue. I don't think we'll be seeing him run out, and yep, we are seeing him on the mag as per usual. Fish and Bird not going for the 1v1. They're going to be using a hella... But,
Yeah.
My brain is dying. The hella and the more instead, which, I mean, makes a lot of sense. The team up is very crazy. And other than that, though, the Luna and Loki are the only other differences, really. I mean, Novium taking this high ground is kind of to their advantage. Barcode is looking on at the off angle, but... That being said, AJ Peps is alone on point and getting scarily low, and it forces the rest of Novium to drop down. Runes are already out, and this is their chance to push, but
goes down before they're able to do anything. Sen soon to follow, Chaos as well, and this is the DPS duo that we have seen roll through this tournament.
Yeah, I don't really know what Prominence could have done there. I mean, if they possibly gained Invis ult quick enough, but I think that was the only real option, as Fish and Bird and Barcode were kind of just frying them. Fish and Bird, well, Barcode able to get 2. I think it was actually 3. And now it looks like Prominence are going to be taking this upper area, going to put a lot of pressure onto that Loki, but Cry going to get pulled down and he's going to get taken out very early. Maybe not. He is going to get away. He does have a bubble and shield, so I'm not really surprised there, but there's not really an opening, is there? Ooh, Mummy's Boy going to try and take a 1v1 against Barcode. And is going to get taken down. I don't really know what that play was all about. And maybe just trying to get some ult charge. But there's Hook coming out from the side of Sensors, unable to find anything. And this is Novium with a few ults online now, almost 4. But Fish and Bird going to get taken down. Double support online from the side of Novium, and Prominence nowhere really close. I mean, yes, they also have the double support ults, but Barcode is just destroying right now. Able to take down 2. Watts, though, going to get pulled in and taken out. And now Barcode is forced to retreat. Actually, is going to get picked off by Mummy's Boy. And he's going to look to contest this point. Oh, Sensors, I wouldn't be throwing out an ult when there's a building above you, because there's a chance of head, like a concussion possibly. But Mummy's Boy coming out with that dance of the butterfly. Ooh.
Bruce is going to be able to keep Loki up and still in the fight, not early enough to save his invis though, as the fight is still going on. Death from above, but unfortunately for them, Cry has his Meteor M, Invis has his ult, so it's not really going to be able to do anything as Cry finds Monster B kind of out of nowhere. Mummy's Boy began to take out another one. This Chaos using that Sonic Seduction to try and clean up the fight, but Barcode is back. Barcode is thirsty for vengeance, and he takes out Mummy's Boy, not really able to find anything else though, and Prominence finally cap the point so late into this game. But that being said, Prominence had to use so many ults to do that, and Novium, I feel like what you want to do here is you steal that invisible boundary, you pull a tank in, you kidnap them, you murder that tank, and that's the first point done.
Yeah, definitely is. Unless Barcode wants to keep overextending into this Emma and get taken out before his team's even back to where he is, although he is on a very big off angle compared to where his team is, so this is gonna get, oh, look at him sneaking around. He's gonna be in such a good position to be able to take down these supports. He might be able to just get one instantly. There is Monster B with the oh my god.
The God of Mischief.
Yeah, my
using
brain
the invisible boundary to save them. AJ Pets manages to take out Sen though. Monster Boy returns with Barcode, finds him on that off angle, and Chaos kicks him off the map. Is able to save himself though. Fortunately, shield is thrown up by Speedy. Runes are out of the fight as well. And I mean, if Kalizo is able to build this Fate of Both Worlds in time, this could be a win. Chaos using that Psionic Seduction, not really able to find anything. Fishenbird not finding anything with the Horn of Proteus as AJ Peps takes out Chaos, and Kalizo has managed to build that all in time. Mummy's Boy is on the back line, is able to find no one with the Dance of Butterflies, unfortunately for him, and round is going to be over. There is no TPing back, there is no coming back from that. They're just kind of forced. Oh wait, yeah, it got banned. Strange got banned. There is literally no TPing.
No, Strange is banned.
You don't have bans up, so it's confusing me. Oh wait, you do. What?
I do have bans up.
I'm very confused.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what a dominant first round from Novium. They are coming in this strong. Prominence were able to find their footing eventually though, but it was too little too late. If they're wanting to win this map, they need to kind of change up their strategy a little bit. This Helena Moore is just causing so much pressure. Not really be able to do anything though. I wouldn't be too surprised if Fishenbird does decide to switch onto the Star-Lord. I mean, the Helena Moore is really good, but he isn't really able to find anything with his Horn of Proteus.
Yeah, no, definitely not. But oh, now we got the Aura camera. Probably actually easier on a controller, but we vibe. Now we are going into this next round.
Oh,
no, we're not.
There's a instant pause from Chaos.
I mean, I feel like one of them may be DCing. I'll probably get some information soon, hopefully. We are seeing the exact same team comp from both sides, so Kalizo needs to start pulling his weight. As
Well, you say that.
unfortunately yeah.
Team comps are different.
My power.
Oh, Senna's decided to go onto the Hela. Okay, I like it. Wanting to take this 1v1 against Mr. Barcode. Wanting to prove that once and for all he is the better Hela in this lobby. Prominence. They need to kind of go earlier with their ults here, as Monster B is getting very, very close to that God of Chaos. Able to kind of not really do anything though, as Prominence have taken the high ground, which kind of works in their favor, seeing though they are using a Hela now. Cry going onto the point along with Chaos. Barcode extremely low, able to take out Sen from kind of out of nowhere though, as Cry is forced to use this ult. Finds Monster B, the only person with a ult. Fate of both worlds does come out though. Going to be able to save his team from this Goddess of Death, but not for long, as both tanks have fallen. And that is going to be Novium taking the first point yet again. I don't want to see a repeat of last point, but so far it's going that way.
Yeah, it's definitely not looking like a good scenario for Prominence to be in. They don't really have anything to kind of take that pressure off them. I mean, yes, they have the invisible boundary, but that is not an aggressive ult. They need something that can give them the space. Now, Hela is getting very close to that Goddess of Death, and that is kind of what they're relying on. They're relying on her being able to kind of fly in, open up, and force the team back, but I don't think it's going to be enough. I really don't, especially when Novium have two supports online and also that Horner's Proteus.
Fish and Bird instantly taking Sen out of the fight.
Oh, Mummy's Boy able to take down Barcode, but yeah, now it's definitely not a good scenario.
Can't really show your head when Barcode's in the game.
No.
He will wipe you out from existence. Cry going on to... What? I'm kind of a little bit confused here. Cry and Sen have decided to switch roles. Maybe this is I want to try something new. I don't really blame them. It isn't exactly working out so far, but we are seeing a Hawkeye not really kind of used to seeing that Fish and Bird. Always on the flank, though, able to spot out Mummy's Boy and take him out. AJ Pep's going extremely early with this Sonic seduction, not really able to find anything. Invisible boundary going to be used on point to keep her supports alive, but she is very much out of it and very vulnerable as the Horde of Proteus comes down and finds its targets. Both Speedy and Kalezo are going to go down. Cry on the Hawkeye soon to follow as Chaos was left alive, spinning in a circle. The last hope of Prominence, and with no TP up, I don't think they're really going to be able to touch. Mummy's Boy needs to go kind of early with this ult, but with the runes up and available,
the ult doesn't count as touching point though.
It doesn't, no. He's gonna touch, get the overtime and get stunned out of it. Oh my god. Barcode, are you okay? That was such a great stun as he is able to take them out, and that's an extremely dominant first map from Novium.
What was that? 200% to like 50?
200% to 80.
To 80. Wow. Yeah. Not the first map you want to be seeing from Prominence. Now, they may have a better response in the next one with that convergence. And we have seen them do very good things on their convergence, and we know they're very good at it. But Novium looking very, very strong today. Looking definitely to try and take that second place spot and try and meet... Come on, Brain. Come on, Brain. You got it. You've got it. You've got it. You've got it. You've got it. I want to see if I can get it without thinking about the teams. Come on, Brain. Come on. Come on. Oh no, I'm actually unable to get it. Oh my god.
You've lost it.
Wait. I think
it's gonna be the Beasts.
The Beasts. I had the Blight stuck in my head for some reason.
That is NA, unfortunately. No, wait, it's EU. Sorry, we are in NA right now.
Yes.
The Blight is EU.
Yes, but no, that will be a Novium looking to try and meet the Beasts in that grand final slot. But they have to get through Prominence first, and they also have to get through whoever wins out of Radiant and Ice Cold. So it's going to be a very, very difficult one indeed for them. But it looks like Ice Cold are currently one map up against Radiant, and
What convergence map did they take them to?
they went to Burning T'Challa.
Oh, okay, interesting.
So they are playing on that right now, and currently Ice Cold are pushing. They have 2 minutes 40 on the clock, and they have taken 1 point so far, and they're about to take second point.
Oh, okay.
Radiant haven't had their opportunity to push yet, so we don't know how that game is going to turn out. So yeah.
I mean, I was really expecting a lot of things from Radiant, I can't lie. I really thought that the final console team was not going to fall to the console destroyer, but kind of not looking like that, is it?
I don't know. They may have to rename themselves to Console Destroyer.
Yeah, I feel like after this tournament, after taking out, I think, did they take out every single console team?
Yes, they have. They are the you know, in regular show, the Destroyer of Worlds, they're the Destroyer of Console. They are a force to be reckoned with if you're a controller player. So
yep, you don't really want to be going against Ice Cold, and I mean, I feel like what's scary is that NetEase kind of want to bring MLC to both platforms. So
do you mean MRI?
MRI, sorry, yes, my bad, guys.
I was gonna say I think MLC is still on console, right? But yeah, no, it would be MRI. Which, hey, I'm not against it. I feel like console players do need their high stakes tournament. They only really have MRC and like the little ones that we do and stuff like that. So I think it would be good for them. Because there's some very good controller players up in Ignite teams. Who was it that took the win last Ignite? It was Na'Vi, right? And they had
a console DPS, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Oh my god, what's his name? Anyone in chat know his name? Do tell me, please.
Also, Na'Vi didn't win last time,
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
I thought it was
MRI.
Yeah, MRI. I thought it was. It must be Na'Vi. It must be.
I'm looking. I'm getting it.
Yeah. I don't know. Something is telling me that that's wrong for some reason. I don't really know why. Whatever team Saipei's on, it's the team that won. I can tell you that much.
What? Virtus Pro. Oh yeah, it was VP.
See, I knew it.
It was VP. No, yeah, Na'Vi came second. Okay, on Virtus Pro though, it was Finzi. It was I think it was Finzi on controller. No.
Okay.
No, it was PHI or Phi or whatever his name is. It was this guy. I think he's the controller guy.
He plays PC rank, doesn't he?
Yes.
But plays on controller.
Yes.
Interesting.
He's also 23. No, 24. Sorry, he's 24.
Oh, Unk status.
Yeah, he's on that Nesman grind.
I can't believe Nesman is just catching strays out of
nowhere.
nowhere.
Nesman knows I love him. Nesman knows I love him. He is the goat. He is a goat. But we are going to also a Hall of Dojalia.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Okay. Both teams wanting to
on the match.
No, I can tune in quickly. So they were able to full cap with 1:43 on the time. That is Ice Cold. So it is now Radiant doing their best to try and match that and take it to an overtime.
Damn. Okay. Not looking too good for Radiant though. As it stands, it looks like it's going to be Ice Cold versus Novium, but anything can happen. There is still the chance for Prominence to win this, as there is still a chance for Radiant to follow through. It was Novium that banned Gambit last time.
Was it?
Yes.
I could have saw Prominence had banned Gambit every single first ban.
Yeah, that's why I said it was weird that because Prominence first banned Ultron.
Oh yes.
You know, I'm the one that's meant to have a disease that affects my memory.
Fair.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, sorry.
Oh, strange save. Holy.
Oh, they want Chaos to be on his main. Not really too surprised about that one. Namor ban. We're not going to be seeing the Hela Namor this time. Wonder if they're going to ban Psylocke in response, though.
Possibly. I mean, they banned out the Daredevil, so it would kind of be smart. But Mummy's Boy wasn't really able to find any kind of area in that game to find an opportunity. You know,
Yeah,
so
but I feel like it's so much easier to get value on Psylocke when there isn't a Namor constantly looking for you.
yeah, I guess you're not wrong with that. But still very kind of worth, especially with the Emma save. Maybe they are gonna save the Psylocke. I mean,
Again, there isn't a team up with Emma and Psylocke.
Bro, I'm playing on 3 patches ago, man.
Yeah, you're a little bit behind.
I'm
That's
joking.
okay. That's okay.
But hey, they did actually save the Psylocke. So you know what? My bad memory absolutely kicked in for me and made me look amazingly smart. So screw you.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised that they saved Psylocke. I mean,
Yeah, Psylocke's
it
just a
is
very
Mummy's
good character.
Boy comfort pick, and yeah, of course, she's a very good character. She always kind of is. They did decide to ban out that Invis though, so we are going to be seeing probably a Loki Luna from
You'll need a
both
top-notch
sides.
team
Screw
to win
that.
this one.
Ooh.
Maybe a Rocket. If they're running Star-Lord, I wouldn't be surprised if they do end up running a Rocket. I do know that Novium has the kind of Hela saved, so I'm not really too sure if you want to run a Star-Lord into a Hela. It's kind of very scary. It's able to shut down the Star-Lord extremely easily, kind of snipe him out of the sky, kill him, make him a very dead galactic legend.
A very dead one. Oh, I've got super speed. Oh my god. Whee!
Whee!
This is super
Ooh.
fun. I'm enjoying
I
this.
do really like the team comp from
30
Novium.
seconds
AJ
before your
Peps
turn.
getting
Get
his
ready.
classic Angela pick, as it was not banned out. Kind of a little bit scary. They are doing the penny mines though. Is it going to be able to catch anyone? He is wary of it. Oh, they are just going to use it to get some bonus ult charge at the start. Which I mean, I can't really blame them. A nice like 5% is it's 5% more than 0, you know.
Yeah, and it also means that they have that. Well, when it comes to a massive team fight in the end, that 5% is going to mean a lot. Because if
We are going to be seeing the Rocket Luna. I really think that they need to have been first banning Loki. I know it's a little bit too late now, but seeing as though Prominence does not have a Loki player, you really don't want Loki to go through, as Novium are definitely going to first save it every single time. Fishinbird on the Phoenix, getting so much pressure. Angela, AJ Peps coming in, finding a Chaos, ripping Mod to the point. What's instantly popping Diamond, grabbing him, slamming him to the floor, and that is a very dead Chaos. Does get rezzed by the BRB though, but Sen is taken out by a Barcode in the meantime. No shield to kind of keep him up, as Barcode is just pumping so much goddamn damage into this front line. Mummy's Boy kind of needs to be careful. Same with these tanks. AJ Peps is on the prowl. He is looking to grab you, and I mean, we've seen what they can do. Their coordination of this Angela grab into Emma grab into getting slammed into the wall is kind of devastating, and Fishinbird already has Endsong Inferno.
definitely not a scenario that you want to be walking into that with Mummy's Boy already out of the fight, and we got AJ Peps flying into their backline, trying to put anyone onto the ground that isn't meant to be up and above, but Fishinbird does have that Endsong Inferno, but it's going to get shot out, so it's not going to be able to take down that CYA, and Sez is going to get 2. He's going to look to get a little bit more, but he is getting forced to kind of play around this Fate of Both Worlds, as well as, well, Chaos is actually going to go for the back line, but doesn't look like anything's going to happen, and Meteor Rem comes out with the Kraken impacts, and he is going to take down 1, and 2 is going to fall for Mummy's Boy, able to grab that. And it looks like TP is going to be in time, and there's the Fates of Both Worlds. Barcode throwing out the Goddess of Death, and is it able to kind of find anything? It is going to get blocked and instantly taken out, and it looks like Novium aren't going to be able to kind of defend this point for very long, as there comes the Endsong Inferno from Prominence, and it doesn't look like they have a position, although there's a Psionic Seduction coming out, and it looks like Senses is going to finally get taken down. He was on a very good streak, but now it's not going to be enough, and he is actually going to get rezzed, so maybe that streak will be going on, but AJ does have the Eye of Agamotto, and there it is, it's going to find 3, and that is massive. 3 to fall, 4 to
AJ.
fall, and make that 5. 6.
That fight was looking so good for Prominence, and Mommy's boy looks like he's gonna be staggered, unfortunately, as Barcode is on that Iron Fist. And yeah, as I was saying, Prominence was so close to winning that. I mean, with the TP coming out, Cry managed to find 2 instantly, but I mean, the Sonic Seduction from Watts, and more importantly, the absolutely insane ultimate from AJ Peps. Eye of Agamotto finding both supports, just annihilating them. I mean, the Prominence only have a minute to push into this, but
I didn't even realize there was a minute left.
they do have the Eye of Agamotto for themselves, and Chaos is famous for being able to hit these ults. Emma is going to miss that grab, and that is Runes out as he manages to find the backline. Arix goes down, although Watts is here for revenge with Luna getting murdered. And it looks like Watts is going to be able to take maybe Cry out as well. That wall is blocking Healing Mummies, but in the meantime wins the 1v1 against Monster B, I mean, and Fish and Bird. As Watts is soon to follow the Kraken impact, cleaning up the fight, and Prominence do manage to clutch it out. Thank God, that was so close. 17 seconds left, and I was looking very scary for a second there.
It was indeed, and from the raid coming in, I think we know the outcome of that game. It looks like Ice Cold did indeed win the 2-0, so they will be going up against the winner of this game. But Prominence still have 2 minutes 20 to push this as far as possible, and put Novium to a convoy. Now, Novium do obviously have a fairly good scenario to be in, but Prominence do have that Magneto Meteor M and the Phoenix Insong Inferno combo, which is, as we've seen before, very powerful. It's going to come out very early. There is the Insong Inferno, there's the Meteor M. Is it able to find anything? AJ Peps is going to get taken down, but it does force out the face of both worlds. There's a Sonic Seduction coming out from the side of Novium. It is going to find 2, but again, face of both worlds is forced out. And there is another one from the side of Novium with that God of Mischief, and Kraken Impact just comes out. He does get a bit too weak and unable to find anything. CYA coming out from the side of Prominence, and Fish and Bird was going to try and take that out with the Edsong Inferno, but it wasn't enough. It was going to get taken down. AJ Peps with the Meteor M coming out. Is it going to find anything? It does find the Lunar Snow, and now that is 2 down for the side of Novium, and they're going to have to try and retreat while they are getting absolutely slammed. No, sorry, that's 2 down on the side of Prominence. I was very, very wrong. It was Prominence who was taken down. Novium are the ones in the driver's seat.
Yep.
So sorry.
I mean,
guys.
I know that Chaos is really good on Strange, right? But as a tank player, you probably understand that Strange is so hard to play into Emma. She just kind of absolutely dominates him, not able to really do anything. As we've seen every single fight, Watts has just been grabbing at Chaos from stopping him from being able to do anything. Chaos probably going to be looking for this Eye of Agamotto, though. Is Watts able to grab him out of it? I think that's his plan. He's kind of looking for it. Fish and Bird looking kind of scary on this high ground, getting extremely close to that Ensong Inferno yet again. Mummy's Boy does have his, though. They are probably going to be able to combo it, and Mummy Boy finds a barcode kind of out of nowhere as now Prominence are on the offensive. They know that they needed to win this fight. Eye of Agamotto does come out, and it finds a both supports, able to take them down, but Watts does get revenge, managing to take out Chaos in themselves, and this is just a Sen on the Kraken Impact again and again and again, as Fish and Bird is probably going to die as well, but they do manage to get the TP out. Not going to be enough though, as Sen is getting a penta. Doesn't seem like they're going to allow him to get another one, as he tried to get a reset on that Loki clone. Fortunately for Novium, it was blocked by the doors.
Was indeed, and now Novium only have a minute 20 to hold them off, but they do also have almost 4 ultimates online, whereas Prominence with the only 3. No CYA either, so if Barcode can farm his ult quick enough, he does get a free Ensong Inferno, and he can pair that with the Meteor M, but the Psionic Seduction coming out very, very early, able to grab 2, and one of them being Lunar Snow. That is very good. Chaos getting taken down, and that is 3 to fall from the side of Prominence. Now, they need to kind of find a way to stabilize, but I don't think they're going to have an opportunity, as Novium are going to look to just run them down. 2 more to fall. And this is not looking good for Prominence. 3 to fall and a stagger onto Strange. That means that TP is going to be a little bit delayed. It will take them about maybe a good 10 seconds for that to come up and be ready. So 20 seconds left on the clock. Prominence with 4 ults, whereas Novium with 4 ults as well, but make that almost 5. Hey, I was getting there. But TP does come out from the side of Prominence. They are going to look to just instantly run them down, but there's not a lot to do. Face of Both Worlds comes out very early from Prominence, where Novium has time to react. There's the Meteor Rem and oh, they see
God, they see 9. Prominence, no! That was looking so good. They managed to get 2 with the end song Inferno, but unfortunately for them, they walk off the point and it's not looking good.
I would be breaking monitors. I would be breaking every single one of my monitors. I would be throwing my keyboard across the screen. Oh no. Oh no. Wow, what a what a bad scenario. C9ing right there. Like, they had such an advantage. They got the double kill with the Ensong Inferno Magneto Meteor M combo, and they just jump off the point when there's a second left on the clock. Definitely not what you want to be doing when you are down a map and now you have to sit there and try and defend.
What I really want to talk about though is Watts. Waters? I'm just gonna call him Watt. That was absolutely amazing Sonic Seduction, being able to find both of the supports, taking them out, meaning that Prominence only had 1 fight left in them. And
when it comes to reliable,
I can't believe he managed to just swing the corner like that.
Yeah, they did kind of just give him so much space to be able to do that, and there was no one there to kind of combat him. So hey, but they've got 4 minutes now to try and push it the entire way that Prominence did, and with what Prominence just did, it's definitely gonna put Novium in a funny light, because they now have that motivation, because they don't have to hold it as far. But wow, 1v1 going against Barcode and Mummy's Boy. However, Barcode does have his low-key pocket behind him, just that kind of waiting. And I say that as Mummy's Boy also kind of has the same, but is a Lunar Snow instead. But is that Chaos just trying to absolutely walk them down as AJ Peps gets taken out by Chaos? Massive freeze coming out from the side of Novium, and now they are going to have to try and retreat as their main tank is down. Emma can do a lot on her own, but not that much when they are down a player.
Yep, no, not at all. And I mean, Chaos switching off of the Strange and onto the Emma is probably the best decision that Prominence has made all day, as he wasn't really able to get much value on the Strange at all. But Novium, Fish and Bird already has that Kraken impact up and online, and Cry gets pulled in by Fish and Bird, gonna be slammed down out of existence, and that is a tank down for Prominence. 5v6. Novium know that this is their chance. They are closing in on their prey as Cry is going to be TPing back, so they do have a very limited amount of time. Mummy's Boy able to find AJ Peps though, as the Fate of Both Worlds does come out. Barcode is going to be taken out. Speedy using that CY8 as well. Kalisto is kind of nowhere near that invisible that Fate of Both Worlds just yet though, so going to be kind of scary. Both DPS have their ults though. Watt's able, if he's able to find a good Siren introduction here. Looks like Chaos is going to go first though. That wall missing ever so slightly. His cult did get cancelled as well though. That is a 50% on Watts. Unfortunately for him, he tried to use the Sonic Seduction in response, but Chaos manages to grab him just in time. Cry getting kind of taken out of nowhere. Mummy's Boy inserting his dominance and using that End Song Inferno straight onto Barcode's face. He says, no, I am the Phoenix player here.
Yeah, Barcode's probably going to be a little bit mental checked by that. Definitely gonna put a bad light onto onto Barcode losing that 1v1, but Mummy's Boy obviously did use an ultimate for it, and probably not the best idea when Novium have 2 ults online, make that almost 4 actually, and they're now on this upper ground. Massive hook from,
oh my god,
from Fish and Bird again. However, 2 are gonna get taken out in return. Make that No, yeah, that is. There's another one dying on the side of Prominence now. Novium are gonna have to try and get this TP up ready, and because there's only a minute left on the clock. With both, well, with one tank down and one DPS down, here is Loki bringing out that God of Mischief, bringing the Fates of both worlds. Psionic Seduction coming out, is able to grab one. No, it's not. It's not able to find anything. Cry, however, bringing out that Meteor Rem, invisible over Ensong. No, Ensong Inferno coming out as well as the Meteor Rem. It does find Calazo. And that is a support down on the side of Prominence, whereas Novium still have this Fates of both worlds up and ready. Sensors with the Kraken Impact ready for that opportunity to arise, and it does look he's gonna get taken down instead. Instant res, however, but AJ Peps is walking down this rocket. There's no real opportunity. Chaos with the Psionic Seduction, and he is followed up with the Invisible Boundary. No, sorry, the Kraken Impact. There's the Ensong Inferno, and Novium are gonna use their Fates of both worlds, but Watts is going to take down one, looking to take down as many more as he can, but this rocket is just he's having a back seat, just watching from the sideline. No real able to contest, but Watts he's on a 3k, and that is 5 to dice, and does not look like they are going to be able to do anything. But
though.
TP is TP is coming in, and Speedy time. Although maybe nope.
Nope, and that is a very dead Lunar Snow. That was looking so good for Prominence. They almost managed to hold them, but Watts managing to find Calazo kind of out of nowhere, getting the pick onto that Lunar Snow meant that Prominence just kind of fell over, and now it's looking a little bit scary for them. They need to kind of hold this, especially because Novium have such a large ult advantage after that fight. Prominence kind of committed everything to try and make sure that they could end it right then and there, but unfortunately for them, that's not how the story is going to go, as Fish and Bird is on the backline. Ayabogamoto comes out, finds the Lunar Snow. CYA is going to be able to keep her up though. Barcode has not been able to land a single ult yet. Chaos is going to take out Fish and Bird. Mummy's Boy gets the 1v1 win yet again. And that is going to be Novium on at the back foot. Prominence, they are so good at shooting these Ensong Infernos out of the sky. Not a single one has landed, I'm pretty sure.
No, every single one has been shot out. It's insane. I've never seen like that ultimate be target focused so well, other than against Prominence. Like, they have not found any opportunity for it to even get like a single bit of use, but Barcode is going to be hopping back onto that Hela instead of running the Phoenix, and there's the Psionic Seduction coming out very, very early from Novium. Now this could be very bad, but 3 are going to get grabbed. However, Prominence are going to respond with their own Psionic Seduction, unable to find anything as well. There's the Kraken Impact coming out, and AJ Peps is bringing that Meteor Rem, unable to find anything as it gets thrown onto Luna. However, Cry is going to find his own kill with that Meteor Rem, and 3 make that 4 are going to fall onto the side of Novium. Now they only have 35 seconds, and they need to work fast, because if they don't take that 35 seconds and push it the entire way, they will not be going, well, no, they will be going to game 3, sorry.
This is really not looking good for Novium. Last fight, last chance to make something happen. I don't really think they're going to really have time for a TP unless someone dies extremely early. God of Mystery is up and ready, and Barcode finds that instant pick onto Mummy's Boy. Mummy's Boy is going to get resed by the BRB though. CYA gets taken out. That is no support ult, no ults for Providence, and this Fate of both worlds is going to be used to kind of walk them down, as Cry is going to fall, but Barcode just dies out of nowhere. Fish and Bird managed to land the Kraken Impact onto the Ember, but not really able to get a reset off it though. AJ Peps does manage to take out Mummy's Boy kind of out of nowhere, and then does Hawk 2, and that is going to be the rest of Providence falling. Only Chaos is left alive, but they are going to get another fight, and they have 3 ults coming up online very soon. Speedy dying late though. It's kind of a bit of an upset, as he's 7 seconds to respawn. That is going to be a support down for the start of this fight. If Watts is able to build the Psionic Seduction, I feel like they can win. I mean, they have no answer for Barcode's ultimate right now.
They don't have support ults. They don't have that Meteor M. And here it comes. The Goddess of Death is in the sky. And a triple hit from Fish and Bird. Sonic Seduction coming out from Chaos. Mummy's Boy using the Ensong Inferno. Not really able to find anything though, as Ariax has used that Fate of both worlds to kind of keep his team alive and up in the fight. But they aren't really able to find any picks as Fry finally goes down. Kraken Impact's getting a little bit too greedy here, as suddenly it's a 6v5. Quartz has finally managed to build that Sonic Seduction. Chaos Ajax Pets using that Meteor M, unable to really find anyone, and that is CYA and Fate of both worlds are coming out, wants to be able to copy the Fate of both worlds. It's not giving enough to keep them up though, as Fishbird is TPing in. Monster B is saved by AJ Pips. That Meteor M not able to find anything, unfortunately for him, although the ultimate is now over. Runes are used, runes are gone, but the fight is still going on. The fight is going strong. Looks like Sen is going to be able to find Ariax kind of out of nowhere though. Kraken Impact is able to find one as Mummy's Boy is using the Ensong Inferno. Warts gets Sen, but I think it's for nothing. I think it's for naught, as Prominence win the map, and we are moving on to Convoy.
Oh my god. What have I just witnessed?
I'm lightheaded.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. That last fight went on for a good minute. Just back and forth, ult after ult after ult. What did I just witness? That genuinely just kind of came down to Barcode's Goddess of Death getting instantly broken by the Ensong Inferno. If that was able to be kept up and they were able to bait out the Ensong Inferno before using the Goddess of Death, I think that could have been the solution. But Barcode really not having a good game there, going 18 and 10 with the 7 final hits. Now, Wart's going 32. Yeah, but it's
my god,
like
32k damage, 36k damage. The DPS for Prominence really locked in.
Yeah, they definitely did. It also probably didn't help that Fish and Bird had to keep switching back and forth from tank to DPS, tank to DPS, and not really being able to find an opportunity to stay on one singular role due to him kind of either dying first in a fight or just having a bad kind of reset timer. My camera has decided to, okay, lock back in. Don't worry. It has locked back
That's
in.
good. I'm glad. I'm glad.
Okay, actually, I don't know if it has, you know. Can you... Can, 1 second, guys.
Like,
Sorry.
What would you like me to do?
I don't know. Start the next game.
Well, I need to wait for
There
both
we
teams to
go.
ready up first.
There we
Your
go.
camera's literally fine. What are you talking about?
It was blurry. Slight twinge of blur.
Oh, okay,
Sorry.
okay. I like seeing the difference in quality on my model when we're running COD, when we're running
Yeah,
Marvel Rivals.
your COD model decides to go possessed and get taken out every now and then, whereas Marvel Rivals it tends to actually
Runs
stay
nice and
alive.
smooth.
Yeah.
Fortunately for us, but Prominence able to win the second map. I mean, they really want to stay in this tournament. They want to prove that they are the better team. They are the one that is going to be able to take out the beast. I mean, they have to get through
Ice cold. Yeah.
Ice cold
they have to get through ice
before
cold.
they can win it, but we are going to be going into a convoy. Some nice spawn holdage. We're going to be seeing. Looks like we are probably going to be going to Yggdrasil. I wouldn't be too surprised. It's a very well practiced map. I personally like Midtown as a convoy. That is kind of my go-to convoy.
Oh, we are going to be seeing a
Oh,
Midtown,
we
I
are
think.
going to be going to Midtown. Nice. Okay. Some very
Yeah.
nice setups. This spawn hold has evolved so much since it kind of first got discovered. You used to hold in that like very first room, but now you kind of hold a bit further back. Obviously the tanks do not hold further back, but the supports do. They kind of play nice and safe in the hotel with the health pack next to them. Kind of got to break that wall though. But this is kind of the match that I was hoping from this, I can't lie.
Yeah.
Third and second place teams going up against each other head to head, bringing us to the first map 3 of the day. Our first convoy is going to be on Midtown. Torch instantly banned out yet again, and I feel like if Prominence just keep doing what they were doing that last map, they can definitely take this home. They can move on to the losers quarterfinals. But Phoenix is going to be
instantly banned out. No, no, you are right. It's semifinals. This is quarterfinals. Yeah, they will be moving on to the semifinals for a chance to fight Team X in the losers finals and for a chance to go against the beasts
the
who
Psylocke
are
being saved.
waiting. Yeah, I mean, I'm
No
not too
Daredevil ban,
surprised
though.
that they saved the Psylocke. The Phoenix was banned out. Mummy's Boy clearly performing too well. Gonna decide to ban out Barcode Hella as well. We aren't going to be seeing many hit scans left available for him to be running, but that being said, his Iron Fist has proved to be a force to be reckoned with. So, I mean, maybe that's kind of the direction that they're going in. Novium opting to ban that Emma Frost, and Prominence now kind of have the chance to save Chaos's Strange, which, I mean, it would be a little bit strange if they don't, but that is a DD save, and I know that that is not what Prominence want to see, because very, very scary, very good counter into this Psylocke, and there is Chaos's Strange save, of course. I'm not surprised in the slightest. He is absolute legend on that character. He really has seen every possible outcome, hasn't he?
Yes, he has. Now, there could be a chance that they ban out Mag and play towards this Star-Lord pick, you know, with them kind of banning out, I'm talking about Novium, with them banning out all of Barcode's picks. If they ban out, okay, Rocket works. I was gonna say, if they banned out the Mag, then they have a free Galactic Legend, and that is just gonna do wonders. But it does also force them to have to either play Strange Groot or Strange
Oh,
Thing.
Gambit's also in the game, I just realized.
Oh yeah. Wait.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really too surprised that they banned out the Angela after that first map of AJ Peps just wreaking havoc. Kind of a good ban.
Wait, Prominence don't have a Loki player though.
To not allow him on. Prominence do not have a Loki player, so this might be a little bit rough for them. They do indeed have a Gambit player, and Mummy's Boy is going to be on that DD instead of Psylocke, unfortunately for him. Looks like we are going to be seeing the classic spawn hold from Novium. Usually you won't really see this this Strange pick. When I've been playing, my team has found that AJ Pet's getting walled off. My team has found out that Rogue is actually really good on this spawn hold instead of the Strange if Emma is banned out. We do like to run the Cap as well though, but look, if you look where they're setting up, this is kind of the new setup for this spawn hold. Both of the supports just sit in this little room over here at the Grand Central Diner. Mummy's Boy instantly pausing the game, probably a little bit of frozen gameplay yet again. Seems like Prominence are having some slight PC issues, but it gives us a chance to talk about the team comps.
It does indeed. Now, obviously, we are seeing a bit of a different spawn break from Prominence with the Squirrel Goats, Bucky, and Daredevil. Also, for people that don't know Marvel Rivals or Marvel in general, Winter Soldier is Bucky. I just thought I'd reiterate that because we do call him Bucky instead of Winter Soldier. Mainly because it's a lot quicker to get out. It's a lot quicker to get out. And with how quickly he gets Kraken Impact, saying Winter Soldier with his Kraken Impact is quite hard. Whereas Bucky just kind of flows. Oh, we are going straight back in though.
Yep, we are.
No, we're not.
Okay, never mind. Take that back. We
Alright.
are not going straight back in. I wish we were, but we are in fact not going back in. It seems that one of their team members is missing, which is a little bit unfortunate. How about you bring it back to our lovely faces while we wait?
Yeah, I like that. I like that idea. I like that idea. We can have a little bit of a discussion on who we think will win this final map, and also what kind of team comps we're thinking is going to be played after the kind of first initial point. So.
Yep. Oh, I think they are coming back. Yep, we are going straight back into the game. Thank goodness. We are going back to gameplay and no more looking at our beautiful faces for you guys. Unfortunately, we are seeing the Squirrel Girl, not very surprising, very good at spawn breaking, as you kind of need the damage. Kalizo going onto that Jeffrey, Mummy's Boy, onto the Storm. We are running a Storm Punisher, Jeff Nado, very powerful combo, especially if Adam isn't able to build that Karmic revival up in time, but there is so much brawling going on right now, so much damage coming out. Prominence getting so close to the ultimates already, but Novium supports are pretty much already at their ults. Monster B at almost 100%. That is going to be a very early Gambit ult. They're probably going to look to run them down. Chaos getting scarily low, but out of nowhere, AJ Peps and Walsh get taken out. Squirrel Stampede is going to be thrown into the backline. Barcode, kind of the last remaining member for them. And Novium already forced off that spawn break.
Wait,
They
Chaos?
are going to be counter TPing them though. I'm not really too sure where he's
They need to be. They need to be fast
Yeah,
because
I feel like he's taking a little bit too much time as the team. They've already gotten there, unfortunately for him. But he is going to still set up that counter TP. There's a lot of ults up and available for both teams. Jeff Nado is raidable. Chaos using the Eye of Agamotto on to the Monster B. That is a Loki out of the fight. That's kind of not really what you want to see. Here comes Jeff Nado. They're going to try and eat as many as they could, but out of nowhere, Fishenberg just takes them both out. And Strangling Prism is going to be able to find 3, but Speedy is going to be able to cleanse that. Reax takes Chaos out, and Prominence are forced back. That was such a good looking fight for them, but I mean, Fishenberg kind of carried it by taking out that Jeff Nado.
yeah, he really did. I didn't expect Fishenberg to just casually destroy it like it was nothing. He looked at it and went, it'll be alright, but look at this position that he's playing. He's so far back, he's so ready that, like, if the team gets anywhere close to dying or being taken down, here's the Raging Royal Flush coming out from Prominence in pairs with the, oh my god, it doesn't mean anything. Novium's just thrown out an Eye of Agamotto and a Meteor Rem, and they have been able to take down 3. Fishenberg with the safety net of that res, and it is going to bring back most of his team. But Chaos does still have this Eye of Agamotto, and we've seen how good he can be with them. Although, and Invis isn't in the game, so it doesn't look like he is going to get kind of almost like a free one off. That is if he's able to make as much space as he does. He is able to hit 3, although it gets cleansed by Novium's amazing. Amazing.
The amazing Raging Royal Flush.
Yeah, amazing. Pause. Pause.
Yep.
But I think if I'm not wrong, it's Prominence with only a minute left on the clock to push this.
Oh right, yeah. Sorry, I thought you were saying a minute time.
No, I think it's just a minute on the clock, no matter what.
Yeah, but Chaos not really able to find as much value with his Eye of Agamotto as AJ Peps found 5. Not really able to do much with it though. I'm not really sure why they are starting this yet again, as I don't think Fry is back. Although they are continuing it, so he probably is. That's going to be the entire team are wiped out, and like you said, only a minute remaining. Kind of a scary situation for Prominence. They need to make something happen. They need to make it happen fast, but Strangling Prison is up and available. So it's the Goddess of Mischief. God of Mischief, sorry. Loki. I mean, Loki's a woman on some of the timelines.
Yeah.
I really do hope they come out with the skin, but I mean, that's a talk for a later date, as the card is able to find 2. Here comes the Jeff Nado. Is it able to find anything though? Drew is going to block it off. It are going to copy Speedy, managing to take it towards AJ Pets, is going to fall as well, but they copied the Karmic Revival as the group manages to land a Strangling Prism onto both of the DPS for Prominence, as Chaos is very low. Chaos is falling out of the fight, and they need to kind of switch. They need to make this TP play happen, otherwise it is all over. Novium, however, they have a Karmic Revival,
TP
they
in
have
3.
a Raging Royal Flush, they have the Eye of Agamotto as well as the Meteor M. This is not looking good for Prominence. They only have a Raging Royal Flush, and they're not even going to be able to touch. And that is round 1 to Novium. Prominence need to lock down this spawn hold. They need to be able to... I mean, they need to be able to spawn hold better than the other team, which kind of a difficult thing to do, especially when spawn hold was so well executed.
It was indeed, and maybe Prominence might pull out that rogue play instead, and maybe that could be the changing factor. But yeah, they do have only 4 minutes to push it. I think, if I'm not wrong, about 100 meters, which is not a lot. Most people run that for athletics and stuff like that, so. It's gonna be 109 meters. Oh my god, I'm so
Luke,
good at remembering.
we're talking about a game here. I don't think anyone wants to hear about athletics.
Yo, someone's a D1 golfer. That's all I'm saying.
And that someone is out of the tournament. So
Yeah, maybe you don't you can't do activities if you wanna be good at
God
games.
gamer.
Yeah.
We are seeing a very similar spawn break. In fact, almost exactly the same. The only difference is that they are opting to go for 2 tanks instead of 1, and instead of a strange, it is going to be a group mag. But as I've said before, group mag is such an incredible combo. Gambit is not able to cleanse it as Meteor M just kind of eats it up. And here we go into the fight. Barcode going to be taking down all of those clones nice and early. Sen is already 40% to Meteor M though, which I don't really know how the mag is getting it that fast. Chaos is getting walled off and taken out. That is not what you want to see. Chaos out of the fight extremely early. No BRB to bring him back. As now they're allowed to just walk them down. It looks like Cry is going to be soon to follow, although somehow he is still being kept up. Shotgun to the face is going to be enough though, as Mummy's Boy follows. Not before taking out Fish and Bird though. We know that those two definitely have some sort of battle going on as they keep kind of just going for each other, but that is the entirety of the Prominence of falling, and Chaos TPing in, going to be going it to that high ground.
Early though.
But the thing is, there is not. This is one last fight. If Prominence lose this fight, it's all over. And I mean, Barcode has that final judgment if he uses it, as he's going to do right now. It comes out. Is he able to find anything? Meteor M gets instantly destroyed. Not really able to do anything. Although, not really able to find anything as Cry finds 3 with that ultimate. Looks like Watts is going to prove that he is the better group as he finds 4, and here comes the Jeff Nado. Such a scary ultimate to come up. Raging Royal Flush not really going to be able to save you from that scary Jeff Nado. Although, it does give them enough movement speed to kite it, but you don't really want to see 9 Heroes any further, and it is all over. Chaos has that Eye of Agamotto up and online. Mummy's Boy taking out Words. It's still alive for the Barcode, getting Monster beat scarily low.
Fish and Bird though. He's able
to take out 2. Cry takes out Mummy's Boy, and this is not looking good. Prominence with only 3 members left alive. Speedy getting scarily low. Barcode is finally going to be spotted out, though Mummy's Boy does res himself, as I just realized that Novium are all in the backline. We just turned around and saw all of them as they are wiping them off the floor. Meteor M coming down, waiting for that shield to go out, slamming it straight into the face, and this Eye of Agamotto isn't going to be able to do much as the rest of your team is dead. Cry said, trying to keep this alive. Kalitzo, last member alive. Loki gonna be walled off, not able to touch, and that is series going to Novium. We are saying goodbye to Prominence.
Wow.
Very sad to see them go. Extremely well at performance, but it looks like Novium are moving on to the semi-finals against Ice Cold.
Yeah, amazing performance from Novium there, but not to say that Prominence didn't make them really struggle at times. Obviously, being able to take a map against them. Now, that is, yes, as you said, Novium going up against Ice Cold in this semi-finals for the lower bracket. Winner of that will be going up against Team X, and the winner of that will be meeting the Beasts in that grand final slot. To try to close out the tournament and take that $200 prize pool. Now, we are going to take a quick 5-minute break, get everyone back in the lobby. But yeah, Novium versus Ice Cold. Do tell them not to leave, because obviously they're
I already did, don't worry.
But yeah, quick 5-minute break, guys. I hope you enjoyed that match.
Get to run some highlights, and there are going to be some amazing highlights, I hope, as that was an amazing match. But we will see you after this short break. Bye-bye!
Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye!
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell, from light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring.
Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games. Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
I know you're giving like a nice
Oh,
cinematic view, but
you know what? Wait.
the script.
Fish and Bird can stand still, and I can hit the. Oh wait, why is my camera speed's too fast? Hold on, let me turn it down. Oh,
Oh,
I went back in time. Sorry guys. Don't really know what happened there.
rip the space-time continuum. Not really too sure we can watch this though. It's getting a little bit too heated in there.
Look at that drip. Oh, and he switched off. Oh.
Yeah, he just had to.
Able to build this Fate of both worlds in time. This could be a win. Chaos using that Psionic Seduction, not really able to find anything. Fishenbird not finding anything with the Horn of Proteus as AJ Peps takes out Chaos, and Khaleesi has managed to build that all in time. Mummy's Boy on the back line is able to find no one with the Dance of Butterflies, unfortunately for him, and round is going to be over. There is no TPing back, there is no coming back from that. They're just kind of forced. Oh wait, yeah, it got banned. Rage got banned. There is literally no TPing
No.
so far, but we are seeing a Hawkeye not really kind of used to seeing that Fishenbird. Always on the flank, though, able to spot out Mummy's Boy and take him out. AJ Pep's going extremely early with this Sonic Seduction, not really able to find anything. Visible Boundary going to be used on point to keep her supports alive, but she is very much out of it and very vulnerable as the Horn of Proteus comes down and finds its targets. Both Speedy and Kalezo are going to go down. Try on the Hawkeye soon to follow as Chaos was
The Ensign Inferno from Prominence, and it doesn't look like they have a position, although there's a Psionic Seduction coming out, and it looks like Senses is going to finally get taken down. He was on a very good streak, but now it's not going to be enough, and he is actually going to get res, so maybe that streak will be going on, but AJ does have the Eye of Agamotto, and there it is, it's going to find 3, and that is massive. 3 to fall, 4 to fall, and make that 5. 6?
that fight was looking so good.
There's a Psionic Seduction coming out from the side of the Novium. It is going to find 2, but again, Fate of Both Worlds is forced out. And there is another one from the side of Novium with that God of Mischief, and Kraken Impact just comes out. He does get a bit too weak and unable to find anything. CYA coming out from the side of Prominence, and Fishenbird was going to try and take that out with the Edgewing Inferno, but it wasn't enough. It was going to get taken down. AJ Peps with the Meteor M coming out. Is it going to find anything? It does find the Lunar Snow, and now that is
Probably going to be able to combo it, and Mummy Boy finds a barcode kind of out of nowhere as now Prominence are on the offensive. They know that they need to win this fight. Agamotto does come out, and it finds a both supports, able to take them down, but once does get revenge, manages to take out Chaos in themselves, and this is just a Sen on the Kraken Impact again. And again, and again, as Fishenbird is probably going to die as well, but they do manage to get the TP out. Not going to be enough though, as Sen is getting a Penta. Doesn't seem like they're going to...
seconds for that to come up and be ready. So 20 seconds left on the clock. Prominence with 4 ults, whereas Novium with 4 ults as well, but make that almost 5. Hey, I was getting there. But TP does come out from the side of Prominence. They are going to look to just instantly run them down, but there's not a lot to do. Face of Both Worlds comes out very early from Prominence, where Novium has time to react. There's the Meteor Rem, and oh, they see
9! Prominence! No! That was looking...
Phoenix, and there's the Psionic Seduction coming out very, very early from Novium. Now this could be very bad, but 3 are going to get grabbed. However, Prominence are going to respond with their own Psionic Seduction. Unable to find anything as well. There's the Kraken Impact coming out, and AJ Peps is bringing that Meteor Rem. Unable to find anything. It gets thrown onto Luna. However, Cry is going to find his own kill with that. Meteor M, and 3 make that 4 are going to fall onto the side of Novium. Now they only have
There is no support ult, no ult for Providence, and this Fate of Both Worlds is going to be used to kind of walk them down as Cry is going to fall, but Barcode just dies out of nowhere. Fishenbird managed to land the Kraken Impact onto the Ember, but not really able to get a reset off it though. AJ Peps does manage to take out Mummy's Boy kind of out of nowhere, as Sen does hop 2, and that is going to be the rest of Providence falling. Only Chaos is left alive, but they are going to get another fight, and they have 4 ults, 3 ults coming up.
I know you're giving like a nice cinematic view, but
you know what? Oh, wait. I did a double transition for some reason. Right, hello everyone, welcome back. We are going to run a quick kind of, I wouldn't really call it an interview. What would you call it, Kings? What would you call it?
I do an analysis. I'd say for the actual upcoming semifinals, I
Yeah.
would assume.
Okay. Yeah, so a little bit of an analysis. Obviously, yeah, we have just watched two amazing teams go head to head. That was Novium versus Prominence. Oh, to introduce Kings, this is one of our executives. Luna is also here. She's always here, always lurking. But yeah, no, Kings is one of our executives, also a coach, if I'm not wrong. How long have you been coaching, if you don't mind?
So I've been coaching since season 0. I've been very proficient in getting usually, around GMs to reaching that one of all threshold.
Ooh, okay.
And I worked with a lot of MRC teams. I've been working with a few Ignite. But currently I'm freelancing as a retired coach.
All right. As a coach, who have you got your eyes on within this tournament to kind of take it home from what you've seen?
I had high hopes for Prominence. They reached 3rd place last time, and it was very close between 2nd and 3rd, being in terms of from the last NA tournament that we hosted and that I participated in.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it looks like they placed 5th place. So my next guess is that we're going to at least see Novium get 3rd place, and I'm looking like Team X is going to either be 1st or 2nd.
Oh, okay. So not a full kind of who you are rooting for, but I like it. I like the kind of coaching side. Now, I do want to question how do you think the tournament's being run? How are you finding it? What's your kind of experience with it, and what ultimately what is also your role within the tournament? Because obviously you are backstage with everyone, you are helping out. So yeah.
I'm really excited to see how we're broadcasting, like majority of the games that we're obviously hosting, that we're creating great exposure for a lot of the teams. It's great. Also, we're generating, a lot of interest in our tournaments. Obviously, being that we have multiple casters, we got a lot of staff who dedicate a lot of the time into actually planning and hosting in these tournaments. My job, also is basically helping out with the tournaments in terms of creating the name, planning what kind of staff participates in whatever they need to actually run the tournament, from equipment, financially or transactional. I'm very, very happy to say that I'm be a part of this.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely proud to be a part of this as well. It's been amazing casting for it. But I think I don't know. Luna, are you here? Are you?
Yes. Hello.
You are. Do you have any questions for Kings regarding anything really? Any funny
Anything?
questions? Any funny questions? Any kind of just anything about the tournament? Anything
What is your pet peeve?
Oh, pet peeve.
So mainly one of the majority of my pet peeves, and a major one, is when a team is going to mirror match a comp when we don't play that comp. So let's just say, for instance, we're really getting torn apart. This team is really just dog walking us because their comp is really good, and for some reason we're gonna hop off our comfortable main rosters, even though we don't play this hero pool, and try to mirror it and think we're going to be just as good as them. One of my
That
biggest pet
is extremely valid.
Yeah,
I
no,
cannot blame you.
that's definitely a thing to kind of be annoyed by. But yeah, no, I don't know if I have anything else to say. I mean, there's obviously like we've gone over who you think may win from like a coaching perspective. Obviously, we've gone over what you do within the tournament, and we do thank you a lot. The green screen that I have behind me was provided by Kings. He is the absolute GOAT, I will say. But no, it was a fairly quick one. We might be able to get you in a little bit later to kind of go over what we think is going to happen in the grand finals as like a proper analysis. But yeah, I will say, actually, going into this next game, Novium versus Ice Cold, who you rooting for?
I'm amazed to say that I'm actually rooting for Ice Cold.
Wow.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay. I like it.
Okay. I think Fish and Bird might be a bit angry with that one, and we'll probably be screaming it in chat very soon. But wow. Okay. All right. Thank you for your time, and we will maybe get you in a little bit later. Probably, most likely. Would like to see how you kind of break down the games and see what you think will happen in the grand finals. But obviously, thank you for everything that you do for us, and your time and effort is not gone unnoticed. We do thank you a lot.
Of course, thank you for your time as well. Amazing to be here.
Indeed. But I think we got a game to get to, and I think the games are definitely getting started soon. If I'm not wrong.
I'd hope so.
Oh, are we just waiting on them to ready up?
Yep, we are just waiting on them to ready up. But thank you again, Kings. Oh, he's gone. Okay, never mind. He hates me. He hates me. Luke, I'm hated.
I don't think he hates you. I think it was just he saw the opportunity to leave and he took it.
I cannot blame him. I can't lie.
What?
being in front of this many people is it's not for the faint of heart.
No, it is not. But yes, that is obviously King Gods. He is he's just the GOAT. He is just the
I
GOAT.
believe that is all the staff introduced now.
No. I think we still have. Wait, has Stella has Stella been introduced?
Yeah, Stella had an interview during the COD event.
Yes, she did. Yes, that is.
I
Yeah,
feel
that
like
is.
Freddy is the only one that hasn't been introduced.
No, Freddy. No, I think Freddy was introduced yesterday when he was helping run the stream with Gaz and Joroko.
yes!
So,
I completely forgot about that.
but we are
But
into our first game.
without further ado, it's Burning T'Challa time. Losers semi-finals, fighting for a place to go against Team X in that losers finals. Ice Cold versus Novium. Can we get some hype in chat, please? Give me your predictions. Who do you think is gonna win? Is it gonna be Novium with their absolute insane chemistry, nice kind of hit scan picks, or is it going to be Ice Cold with, I mean, their roster is crazy. I can't lie. Ice Cold is such a stacked roster. Ripley is terrifying when you let him in your front line.
Yeah, Sehu as well. Smooksy. Yeah, just a disgusting roster to kind of look at. But yeah, gonna be a very good one. As Gaz has just said in chat, winner if the lower bracket team, which is Team X at the moment, if they do win against the Beast, it will be going to a bracket reset, which means they will be playing another best of 3. So that final game could be a total of 7 matches rather than just the... Is it a best of 7 or a best of 5?
It's a best of 7.
Oh, it could be like 10 matches. Oh no.
Oh, you're talking about the bracket reset?
Yeah.
The bracket reset is a best of 5, fortunately.
I thought it was a best of 3. We changed it.
Oh, sorry, it's a best of 3, thank God. Best of 7 and then a best of 3, yeah. So it could be 10 matches. Could be a long night, but a long night of very nice gameplay, and I mean, it would be nice to be able to see this gameplay.
Yeah, that would make sense. But I don't think there's any opportunity for me to show you that because...
Oh, I'm just really casting blind.
Yep. But no,
That's okay.
We are seeing a Groot Gambit ban. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Both very powerful characters, and I think Ice Cold know that. Well, actually, we haven't really seen too much of a Groot pick on Novium, apart from on that convoy. So
yeah, I mean, it worked out really well. It was the DPS player, I believe it was Barcode on the Groot.
Yeah,
definitely interesting, but we know that Sehu has a really good Groot, but they are banning it out for themselves, which is slightly interesting. Novium, obviously a first, saving that Angela AJ Peps insane on the character. I don't think they're really too worried about the Loki save either, as Monster B has proven that he is extremely good at the Loki. I believe we will be seeing Lucci on the Invis yet again. I mean, it was safe for her, so I'd hope so. Going to be seeing a cap last ban. They don't want to see any of that full dive. Fishing Bird having his Bucky saved for him. Some amazing plays, and Hela has been left open, so probably going to be seeing some Hela Bucky Fervent, maybe going for that 1v1 against Barcode, trying to prove that he is the better hit scan player, the better Hela main, and I mean, I guess we'll find out.
I guess we will. But we are going to see a fairly familiar comp from the side of Ice Cold with that Ripley on Emma Frost. And I don't know, would you say, from what you've seen, I think it was Banger who's the Emma Frost absolutely destroying?
Okay.
Like, I think it was either day 1 or day 2, but there was a player,
Oh,
Banger.
yes, yeah. Banger was insane.
Yeah.
They're out of the tournament though, unfortunately.
Yeah,
No. It's not the Beasts,
is it?
is it?
We can actually pull that up. I can check. Hold up.
That's a good question. That's a good point, actually.
I can check who Banger
I
is.
also have it right here.
Banger is a part of not the Beasts.
Who is it?
I think they're part of Radiant.
Oh, okay.
Nope. Oh yeah,
Oh.
it is Radiant. It is Radiant.
Oh, it is Radiant. Okay. Well, clearly Ripley was the better Emma, as they won their last game against Radiant.
True, they did indeed, but
We
can
are
Ripley
seeing the
do that against
Angela
Sophia?
match. Yeah, I mean, they aren't running the Emma. Watts is clearly very confident on the Emma, but they're opting to use this mag instead. We are seeing a Bucky copy. Ice Cold going for the triple support with the Adam, though, not something that we really see as often anymore. They clearly were right to ban out both of the triple support, the other two triple support. You can't, kind of hard to ban all of them. Out seems there are 3 insane hot from Smokesy straight onto Watts. AJ Pep's getting scarily low, going to be taken out by Sehu, proving that he is the better Andrew. At least straight into this. Ripley managing to take out Watts. Lucci is going to go down to Fishing Bird on the flank, though. That is 2 tanks to 1 support. I'm not really too sure Novium can really turn that into anything. They don't have any pressure as Fishing Bird is going to fall.
That he is, and Ice Cold are looking very good ult-wise as well compared to Novium. I mean, Invis on the Novium side is only at 70%, whereas Ice Cold has almost got it to 90, which is a very big difference, because if Novium want to try and aggress fast, and probably what they will want to try and look to do, but Sehu just bringing that Angela straight to his team. Unable to kind of confirm that elimination, but it was gonna be a good, but Sehu able to take down Hela, and Barcode will be taken out of that fight. Make that 3 actually, AJ and Watts as well, make that 4. And this is looking like Ice Cold are gonna be taking another team fight into their pocket.
Yeah, Ice Cold looking to get vengeance on the Beast. It seems like it is that way so far. They're kind of playing out of their mind, I can't lie. Novium aren't even anywhere close to Ice Cold's ult charge. So many ults up and ready. They have that Karmic Revival, so they don't even really need to be too scared. AJ Peps managing to grab Ripley into the backline now. Fervent uses that invisible boundary to keep him up and healthy. Monster B going to respond with the invisible boundary of his own. Just kind of a lot of damage coming in here, but Shinko out of nowhere takes out every Smokesy using that using that Kraken impact in combo with the Heaven's Descent, and that is a 4K for Smokesy. Isn't able to get a reset though, unfortunately. No one to reset off, but Novium, they're running out of time. They're opting to match this triple support. They are realizing that it is kind of doing a lot, and yeah, they aren't TPing. I mean, AJ Peps is definitely going to be able to touch the point, but Ice Cold even committing 3 ults to that fight. They are still up in the ultimate. Fishing Bird showing off that skin, switching onto the Bucky, and Ripley is going extremely early with this Psionic Seduction, and they are managing to touch. Someone managed to get onto the backline. Heaven's Retribution coming out from AJ Peps. Not really able to find anyone. Fishing Bird trying to look for something for himself. Darkcode is going to take out Fervent, although Karmic Revival is going to bring them all right back into the fight as every single member is back alive. Lucci has this copy ramped up and available. Waltz trying to use that Psionic Seduction to end the fight early as Ripley is going to be taken out. As Fishing Bird is going again and again and again and again. He has a quadra kill. Yep, that is another Karmic Revival as the fight is still going on.
Doesn't look like it's going to be over just yet, but Barcode has a Karmic Revival of his own. Fervent is so close to that invisible boundary if she is able to live, and she's going to rip it out just now. Soulbond coming out for Novium. Karmic Revival as well, trying to bring back Fishenberg, who just got taken out by Smokesy. The ults are getting very scarily close to getting on. Fervent is able to take to the backline by Edgy Pepster, but Seho's taken him back as well as the fight is still happening. Wants to be with the invisible boundary, managing to build it. Sehu has that Heaven's Retribution as well as the Kraken impact, though, so they're probably going to look to combo it as long as AJ Peps doesn't find anyone, though, as Barcode is actually going to take Sehu out of the fight. They're not going to be able to get this Kraken impact combo, and they're probably going to be forced to back up here. 40% managed to take by Novium, but this fight has gone off the slow, but it's still going as it actually goes in with the Sonic seduction. Fate of both worlds used, going to keep them all alive from Eric's. Fisherburn has that Kraken impact for himself. Is going to go in. Is he going to be able to find about 8 resets he did last time? The Seho, both teams are using the Heaven's Retribution, not really able to find anything right now. The healing is just too much. Luchi does have got a Mischief, but she goes out of nowhere. Karmic Revival is going to bring the back up though, so it doesn't really matter, but this fight has been going on for 70% so far as the Karmic Revival brings everyone back further, uses that invisible boundary and managing to keep everyone still alive. Luchi still has that got a Mischief up and available as Warts gets taken out of the fight. This is not looking good for Novium. It's a 6v5. Ice Cold is starting to take claim at the point. Its invisible boundary is going to go up from Monster B. Karmic Revival coming out by Barcode as he's keeping everyone back up. Another Sonic Seduction. Luchi has a copy though. The God of Mischief is activated as the Sonic Seduction is slowly running out. That is a Karmic Revival no more as 3 gets taken up, but a Karmic Revival is up again. Luchi are they able to touch before it ends though when they aren't, and Novium takes the first point. Oh my god.
Do you know what? Fair play to you. Fair play to you. Mind my my language right now, but fair fucking play. Holy, well played for doing that casting for that entire thing. I wanted to take over, but you just kept going. You were like, nah, I'm gonna see this fight out. Well played. I'm happy to cast the rest of this match if you need that break. But oh my god, what have I just witnessed?
I love this tactic. It's absolutely insane. I can't believe it. That was like a 6 Karmic Revivals during that entire fight.
That was literally no stop Karmic Revivals.
I mean, Novium, it was looking so bad for them, but suddenly they just get it from 0 to 100%. That fight literally went on for that entire 100%.
Yeah, that was a literal minute and 40 seconds straight of just pure fighting, because there was ult rotations, there was Karmic Revivals, there was just consistent Kraken impacts. I mean, Fishenberg able to get like, I think it was like 7 or 8 resets at one point. But now they're going into this next round, Novium with that 1 point advantage, and they're going to look to try and close this out very quickly, because they do not want to have that fight again. But Ice Cold very early with that instant Karmic Revival. However, Smooksy is going to take down AJ Peps with the assistance, and that is 2 to fall from the side of Novium. They have not much to kind of fight with, but the last time we saw this, Ice Cold got 100% and then instantly re-wiped. Now that is 3 more to fall from the side of Novium, and it looks like Ice Cold are gonna be looking to get that revenge for what they just witnessed in that last round. There
Not
is a
gonna lie,
lot.
I think you saw too many Karmic Revivals, because that was a Sonic Seduction that was used very early into that fight. But honestly, after that last point, I do not blame you.
Yeah,
that was an insane amount of Karmic Revivals, but Ice Cold, they do have the outs to keep this fight alive, and Novium getting very close to having that combo, though AJ Peps just needs to build this Karmic, just needs to build this Heaven's Retribution. They are taking the high ground here. Sehu has spotted him out, though, and is going to take AJ Peps all the way to the backline as Bucky is going to push him down. He's just getting popped around his support to keep him up. He gets popped back in. AJ Peps not catching a break, but somehow still surviving. That is both Heaven's Retribution. Fishenberg using that Kraken impact, not really able to find anything. Fervent is going to use that invisible boundary. Fate of both worlds used from Eric, getting scarily low though, but that is Monster B has the invisible boundary for themselves, but AJ Peps gets taken out before they're able to use that Barcode. Probably going to be using the Karmic Revival here to bring everyone back
alive as they want to make this fight win as fast as possible, as it's 70%. They don't really have much time left. They're opting to go on this lower path now. It didn't really work out going the high ground last time, so they kind of need to make something happen, and they need to make it happen fast, as the Sound Introduction is going to be coming out from Ripley. Not really able to find anything though, unfortunately for him. Does manage to get AJ Pep towards with the return of their own Sound Introduction. Not really able to get anything either. Fishinbird does go down, however, in the crossfire. Wants to be invisible boundary coming up. Barcode taking out Smokesy of the fight, and AJ Pep takes Ripley off the map, although they don't realize that Shiho has that Karmic Revival. 99% Novium needs to win this fight, or this map is over. Manages to take them up though. Seho takes out Warts kind of out of nowhere, and this is looking really, really bad for Novium. They need to make something happen. They need to do it quick. AJ Peps trying to look to take that Bucky off the map, getting kind of low. Soul Bond has been used from both teams, so that is no Soul Bond in the fight. Kraken Impact coming out, going to be able to take down a Fish and Bird, and that is again. TP has come out, though they are able to keep touching this point. Lucci does have that copy fervent 100% to their invisible boundary. Probably going to be seeing that very, very soon as they need to take them out. Ariax is getting that fate of both worlds, though, so this fight is not over just yet, as Lucci is able to find AJ Peps. Ripley taking out Wards, and this is going to be a Karmic Revival copy as the entirety of Ice Cold is at it again. Ariax's fate of both worlds has just run out. This is not looking good. Ice Cold are using that Heaven's Retribution. They're using the invisible boundary, and they're going to take them down. Fish and Bird is the first to fall. Smokesy is looking hot on the barrel right now as he's looking to take out more Heaven's Retribution from AJ Peps, trying to clutch out this fight. It looks like that is another Karmic Revival as the eye for Shanti does come out. Almost managing to take him off the map, isn't really able to find anything though. Unfortunately for him, Ripley is using his Sonic Seduction. Shinko takes Fish and Bird out of nowhere. Shinko has built yet another Karmic Revival, wants to be using that invisible boundary, trying to keep this fight alive for his team. Wolves getting taken out by Lucci. That is almost 2 off the map for AJ Peps. Here comes the Kraken Impact from Smokesy, though, is able to find a barcode. That is such a nice reset for him, and they're going to be able to take down Ripley, and that is point to Ice Cold.
Are you just trying to flex on me right now?
No, the fight's just not ending.
You can't just stop talking. I can't just take over. Oh my god. I'm seeing Karmic Revivals constantly. I'm like, bro, you're not gonna get a break. Just stop talking.
One of these days, you're gonna be the one that starts talking during the fight, and you're gonna have to deal with it. Okay,
I'm fine with it.
One of these fights, I swear. One of these fights.
It seems enjoyable as hell. I love it. It seems so fun.
My throat does disagree, but
that's fair enough. But you're rallying off words very quickly. I would call you Eminem at that point. You're kind of matching with these League of Legends casters. Smooksy's just pulled his arm out of a dishwasher.
What?
No, literally, it's an emote for Bucky. He literally pulls his arm out of a dishwasher. It's really quite funny.
I did not know that.
Yeah. However, Novium do have not many ults. By that I mean no ults. So there is no Karmic Revival on the side of Novium. However, Ice Cold do have that Karmic Revival, and we've seen what happens when a Karmic Revival is ready. Luna decides to lose her entire voice. Now, going into this fight, there is not much that Novium have that they can kind of work their way into this fight. However, Ice Cold are very, very close to being able to get that Invisible Boundary as well as God of Mischief. They have the Karmic Revival already, and AJ is very low. What, 50 HP, sorry, but unable to get taken down. And now it looks like Smooksy is going to be trying to get anything, but instead Fish and Bird is going to get the first pick onto Fervent. There's the Karmic Revival coming out very, very early. Invisible Boundaries from the side of Novium. Now, are they able to do anything against this? Ice Cold looking to try and just build ult charge. Ripley going to get taken down by AJ, and there's another Karmic Revival from the side of Ice Cold. Kraken Impact does come down, doesn't find any targets, however, but does look like it is going to try and force them off the point. AJ is going to say no. Heaven's Retribution does come down straight onto all 3 supports, all getting very low. Runes does come out, 3 to 4, make that 4. And there's the Kraken Impact to finish them all off. 3, make that 4. And another reset for Fish and Bird, and it looks like Novium are going to be taking that fight. I don't know.
No more Karmic Revivals to save them. They finally ran out.
Yeah, they did kind of just throw them out when they thought it was necessary, which, to be honest, I don't think it was. They lost Fervent very early into the fight, but there's still 2 supports alive. they didn't need to throw out another one. It was looking very kind of stable for them, but now Novium have the driver's seat with a double Karmic Revival up and ready. They also have the Psionic Seduction coming online very, very soon, but Ripley's going to go early with his own Psionic Seduction, and he is going to look to grab 3, make that 4. They're all very low, but it does force out the runes. There is 1 Karmic Revival coming out, as well as the Psionic Seduction and the Invisible Boundary. 3 to fall, 4 to fall from the side of Ice Cold. Make that 5. And it's just Sehu to try and do God's work, but it's not going to be enough. He is taken down. And that is Novium taking it to a 60% at least before this next fight starts.
I mean, that's not really like... If I was Ice Cold, I'd be kind of happy with that fight. I know that they are kind of losing right now, but we have seen them, as soon as they get on point, it will go to 100%. That fight is never going to end, and they force Novium to use 3 ults just to stay in it, and Ice Cold are getting extremely close to having 5 up and ready, only needing to use that Sonic Seduction. Although Soulbond comes out extremely early, managing to find 2. This combo is so strong, as we've seen it work every single time. Monster B going to use that Karmic Revival, bringing everyone back, but he has the resets to keep going. Smokesy is not too scared, and Ice Cold have managed to cap the point. Novium stepped off it for a little bit too long. The reset is going to be coming out. Ice Cold using the Invisible Boundary just to keep their team up and alive for a little bit longer. Bear in mind, they have that double Karmic Revival in that back pocket. Smokesy going to be able to take out Mission Bird. That's going to be another reset for him yet again, as Watts is going to be soon to follow, and Smokesy getting almost a double pentakill.
What the
What
hell,
an absolute
Smokesy?
insane player.
Yeah, that was insane. Like, I've never seen a man just instantly go, yeah, you know what, the Emma Frost is in front of me, does have the mark on me. You know, I'm just going to go double headshot the Invis. I'll come back to you.
All I'm going to say is good luck.
Good luck. Oh yeah, I see the double Karmic Revival up and ready for Ice Cold. I also see Novium getting very close to their their Invisible Boundary. Their Karmic Revival is also coming up, so I'm probably gonna be talking for a little while, but I'm okay with this. I'm okay with it. Now, Fishinbird does have that Kraken impact. He is gonna get pulled in, however, but he sees a lot of damage. Runes already forced out. Invisible Boundary does come out. There's the Kraken impact as well as the Heaven's Retribution, but Ice Cold are going to throw out that Psionic Seduction as well as an Invisible Boundary from the side of Ice Cold. Only 1 Karmic Revival available for them, whereas Novium are now going to walk out with this Psionic Seduction, is able to grab 2, and that is 2 to fall on the side of Ice Cold. Make that a lie, because there's the Karmic Revival. They're all back, they're all ready, and they're all going to take this to as close of a match as possible. Sehu trying to just keep throwing people into the pit, but it doesn't mean anything when AJ Peps is doing the same. Shinko able to take down wards, and now AJ's just trying to force as much damage as possible. Monster B is there and ready. Fishinbird is going to get taken down. Clock is ticking, and there is a 97% on the clock, 98%, 99, and they are touching. There is the first Karmic Revival of Novium's side, and here's the Heaven's Retribution stopping them all from being able to touch, and that is going to be a massive Heaven's Retribution.
Yeah, map 1 going to Ice Cold. What a match, though. It's such a close game. I can't believe that it was that close, honestly.
Yeah, that was
almost 100 on every single point. Sorry, 199. Obviously, it can't be 100.
Yeah.
But
I understand what you meant.
yeah, that Heaven's Retribution at the end to kind of not allow them to touch the point was absolutely insane. It's clear to tell that Novium haven't really practiced this comp as much as Ice Cold have. And, I mean, they made it work, though. They did make it work. They managed to take a point from Ice Cold. Obviously, that first one coming down extremely close. But, in the end, it was Ice Cold that was able to take it away. And Ice Cold, if you're listening, your strategy hurts my vocal cords.
Yeah, your strategy makes us work for those games.
Also, I want to point out, as soon as you started doing it, they decided to copy Invisible Boundary instead.
I know. I was like, wait, hold up. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Like, literally, it was also quite funny because as the moment that they started fighting, when they both had it up, one team just instantly rolled the other. And the fight was over. Like, I was like, oh, okay, I thought this was going to go on for a little bit longer. But no, the fight just ended. I was like, oh, Okay, I guess I won't be able to show off my casting ability. But yeah,
It's okay. I mean, you've shown it off throughout this entire tournament.
it's not that bad. It's been alright. It's been alright. But we are going to a convergence. We are straight back into the next game. No break for us. Why do we need breaks? Who cares about breaks? I almost just DC'd. Oh, no, I did DC'd.
What? Where did you just go?
I may have accidentally flicked too hard with my mouse and joined Nexus Academy's VC. Luckily, no one was in there, but I did just randomly hop into it.
Are you gonna go play for Nexus Academy?
Yeah, I was going to sub. I was going to sub back in and just win it all. But Clintar, we are going to be seeing. I'm excited with the Clintar.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a very good map, and Novium have proven that they are extremely consistent on this map, almost managing to beat Prominence, but unfortunately, Prominence did actually end up taking this map into their own hands, so Ice Cold definitely have a chance to move straight on into losers finals, but I'm afraid that we're probably going to be seeing that that double Karmic Revival comp yet again.
Yeah, probably.
Unless Adam is banned out. But no, that is going to be a first Gambit ban, of course.
That doesn't mean that Loki Adam is not going to get kept in the game. I don't know how good it is for Convergence.
Amazing. It's really good.
Oh.
It's like you can just sit on the point forever, but Loki is going to get banned out by Novium. They are sick to death of seeing it. And that means we are going to be seeing some different supports than usual. Probably going to be seeing a Invis Luna from Novium side. Maybe an Invis Rocket from Ice Cold. I'm not too sure how confident they are on Luna. I haven't really seen them play it yet.
Do you think they might save Penny?
I honestly would not be too surprised, but you don't really want to save a Penny because then Rocket is going to get instantly banned.
Yeah, it's like a guarantee
I think it's better
banned,
just to
isn't
like
it?
leave it.
Oh, Mantis save.
Oh, so we are seeing triple support.
Yeah, we're probably going to be
Good to
seeing a Mantis Rocket Invis with a Groot, maybe. That's
If
probably.
Ultron is still in the game though, which I doubt it will be, but Mantis Ultron does go insane. That is a 30% damage boost onto whoever has the drone. Obviously, plus the Mantis damage boost.
Yeah.
They are going to ban DD out instead of saving it, which they did last time. I think they have realized that. Oh wait, no, sorry, it was Novium that saved it last time, wasn't it? No, I'm really confused.
Yes, I think they did because.
Where?
Wait,
I was
actually,
about to say, where's Mummy's Boy?
Yeah.
different team.
different, bro. That game actually just destroyed us.
Yeah, my brain has kind of just melted.
Yeah.
We are seeing that Ultron ban, which, if I was them, that's what I would go for. Definitely not what you want to be seeing. An Ultron Mantis comp would be extremely scary to play into.
Now, I don't know about the Emma Frost save, seeing as Ripley is in the game, and we've seen how very good he is on that Emma Frost. So,
I mean, Warts is clearly very confident on it as well. Did get some pretty nice Sonic deductions last time, but Ripley did do them in return, and there is the Groot save. With Gambit out of the game, that Groot save is kind of vital, especially because you have that Mantis team up, that healing wall. It just allows Groot to get like his ult so much faster than usual, which, like I said, with Gambit out of the game, he's got a free Groot ult.
He does indeed. With the Helaban as well. Now, looks like Ice Cold are going to be very much playing for this like heavy bunker comp.
Okay, you've got to ban Torch here. Please ban Torch.
Yeah, you definitely do, don't you?
Yeah, you really don't want to see Torch in the game.
Yeah, because that Torch Groot combo is just disgusting, isn't it? Because you can,
especially with the Mantis. Oh, they decided to ban Adam instead. I mean, I can't really blame them for banning Adam after the last map. That was absolute insanity. But I do believe that we are probably going to be seeing a Torch pocket comp from the side of Ice Cold. Novium are going for their own sort of triple support, but using the Okay, sorry. The only character that's in my mind is Adam. I saw so many comic revivals that he's just taken over my brain.
That's fair.
They
That's
are
fair.
going to be going for the Pocket Phoenix comp, which Ice Cold probably seem to be doing as well. I'm kind of upset to not be seeing a Torch. He's just started to kind of creep back into the meta, and it is kind of nice gameplay to watch. He does feel a lot more balanced than he did back in the day when he released that. If anyone was there for Season 1, I believe, that character was not okay.
No, he was not. He came out, he was really bad. And then he got a slight buff, and that was it. He was hard meta for ages, and then finally got tweaked a little bit. And then he was tweaked so bad that he got just fully kind of dropped out of the game.
Yeah,
And then
but
now he's
they
like
did
slowly getting back.
bring him back. I kind of like the position that they put him in. It's not as scary as it was before. It does feel like it's kind of balanced. Novium are setting up on this high ground. This is kind of what I like to see from the teams, because this is kind of where you want to fight when they're going to be rotating. As you can see, the entirety of Ice Cold is rotating to the top. This kind of works out for Novium as they are already set up on this high ground. Sehu getting scarily low already, getting forced to kind of fall back a little bit, slow down the push. Although Warts needs to be careful, he's taking a lot of damage. That Brute Wall is going to be stopping them from really doing much as they're getting forced off this high ground already. Ice Cold are in control of the high ground. They played that extremely well. They managed to create the space that they needed to get in control. That Phoenix is going to cause so much pressure, but the Invisible Woman manages to pull down both the tanks, taking out Sehu with them. Monster B with an absolutely insane pull onto Novium. Onto Ice Cold, sorry. But looks like Ice Cold are going to kind of back out of the fight without their Groot. They don't really want to take this. Sehu is 60% to that Strangling Prison though, whereas Novium already have an Ensong Inferno, because of course they do. A damage boosted Phoenix is going to get that extremely fast. Ice Cold wanting to go on this kind of
As you say that,
though instead.
Fervent is got his own Ensong Inferno.
Yep, it looks like he's probably going to be going for it soon as well. He's just starting to walk up, getting extremely low, and manages to take Warts out before that invisible boundary comes up. Monster B kind of just hiding. Luna is going to be grabbed by the Jets, going to be taken to the backline. Lucci taking him to the back rooms, as that Luna means not much healing, as she is kind of just getting thrown out. Where did she end up? She's still alive.
She got thrown into their spawn, basically. Look, he's just been... oh my god, wait, Luna's actually going to win this 1v1. Okay,
Yeah,
maybe not.
I mean, that 10% damage boost that she gets from flaking herself is actually kind of scary.
Yeah,
you do need to be a little bit careful, but that was such a quick and fast push from Ice Cold. Oh my god, Monster B taken out instantly.
Yeah, definitely not what you want to be seeing if you're Novium. I wouldn't want to be losing my support player almost instantly into the next fight. But Sehu's still with this Strangling Prison up and ready. Wards as well, but he doesn't really have anything to kind of... well, neither of them have anything to combo it with, but with the damage boost alone, I think it's able to just do so much damage. Barcode is going to be opting for that Moon Knight play rather than staying on the Phoenix, which does make a little bit of sense, but I don't think it's going to be too good. Sehu going very early with that Strangling Prison does force out... well, it forces out two things. It forces out that Psionic Seduction, which is going to get instantly taken down. Ice Cold with their own Psionic Seduction, able to grab two. There's the Fates of Both Worlds coming out from the side of Novium, and they're getting very, very low. However, Warts does still have that Strangling Prison up and ready, and Barcode is getting awfully close to that Hand of Khonshu, forcing out the... oh my god, Ensong Inferno from Ice Cold. Does do a lot of damage, but it's not going to be enough. And here we're going to see Strangling Prison coming out with the Hand of Khonshu. Maybe not even needed, but it's going to get thrown out a little bit later. And that is 3 to fall from the side of Ice Cold. And they are going to have to retake this fight a little bit later.
Not really too sure about both of the Invises using the invisible boundary. Definitely could have saved that for next fight, but I guess I don't really want to use that. And finally, we get to see Jeff on this map. I love to talk about how good Jeff is
He has so many good sightlines. There's so many kind of corridors, but Barcode gets taken down instantly by Fervent. That is your only DPS out of the fight already. That means that this is Ice Cold's chance to start pushing hard, and pushing hard they will. As Seho goes for the Strangling Prison, only is able to get one as the Invisible Shield manages to stop Monster B from dying into it. That Luna is going to get solo ulted by Lucci. Lucci yet again, probably going to be taken to the back rooms as Ice Cold are looking to cap this point already.
Yep, they are. This is looking very different from the start of the game where, well, I say that actually.
They lost a single fight.
Yeah, that's kind of, yeah. I realized that. I realized what I said once I had said it.
Very different from last map.
Yeah, it's not as close as I thought it was going to be, but Ice Cold are looking to just try and close this game out as quick as possible. 3 minutes 30 on the clock. Novium, however, do have that Hand of Control up and ready, and Fish and Bird just hop onto that Hawkeye. Now, don't really know how that's going to do too well into this. I mean, it does do a lot of damage against the group, but you still have to land those shots. And if you, okay, there's what he meant by going onto the Hawkeye. But Ice Cold are still in a very good position ult-wise. They have that Psionic Seduction coming up. They have the Entering Inferno already. They also have the Mantis ult. I can't actually remember what it's called. That's why I called it that. I didn't hear what you said. There's so many words.
Soul Resurgence as the Strangling Prison combo is going to come out with the Hand of Concho. It's not able to find a single kill though, which is very interesting. I really thought to be able to find something. Monster B does just use an Invisible Boundary for pretty much no reason, as they don't really need to use anything. Here comes the combo. That's 4 going to be in that ult, as the fate of both worlds is going to be able to keep the rest of his team up. As Sehu does go down. Ripley probably going to follow his teammate. Unfortunately for Novium though, Sehu is able, Shinko is able to get that Invisible Boundary up in time. Is going to force Novium on the back foot, retreating to the back. AJ Peps does have this Meteor M though. Fish and Bird with the Hunter's Sight. Probably going to be saving this Meteor M for the It's Jeff, because I mean, he has solo ulted your Luna twice now. I feel like the Luna probably deserves a little Meteor M revenge.
Yeah, definitely needed. But I mean, Ice Cold is still very good ult-wise. I mean, they were able to gain their Entong Inferno and Psionic Seduction back very quickly. They're getting very close, but Novium do have that Hunter's Fury, and there it is coming out very early, but it's going to just get walled off. Doesn't look like he's going to get too much value out of it. He is still doing a lot of damage, and this group's getting awfully close to death. However, it's not is going to be fine. Anything. There is the Psionic Seduction as well as the Entong Inferno coming out very early, but it's not able to find anything. Meteor M is going to be thrown out in response. Also doesn't find anything, but Lucci with the Nomi Nom does find Invis, and is just going to walk around with her, throw her into this back line, and then probably just beat her down. But oh, she's just going to Invis and run away.
And she's gone. But without an Invis to keep their team up, that means Novium is just kind of losing. Invis kind of stuck on this backline now, not be able to pick, but I mean, Barcode just takes Ripley out of nowhere. Fate of both worlds are coming out. Ariax trying to keep this fight alive, but they do have the Strangling Prison. Fervent does get taken down. Soul Resurgence. Strangling Prison with the Hand of Conchu is going to be enough to take out the last remaining members of Ice Cold. One more fight to be able to push it all the way.
It's gonna be a scary one. It's gonna be a scary last fight. Huh?
They have all advantage.
They do indeed, but we've also seen how fast a Moon Knight group can get their ults online, especially with
especially with the Mantis. Oh wait, never mind, they're not playing Mantis.
And also with how long these guys like to keep their fight, but that's actually probably really bad for them. I mean, okay, Lucci does get taken down, however, but here, there it is, the Strangling Prism able to find 2, and it does look like it's going to take down 3 on the side of the on Novium, sorry, 4, and that is 5 to fall, and they are going to be full capping this now.
Wants to be the last remaining cloak, isn't going to be able to touch. I mean, I'm not sure much would have really happened if they did touch. So, fortunately for them, that is going to be a full push from Ice Cold. You don't really want to be in this situation now, do you?
No, you definitely don't.
Extremely scary. You have, this is map series point. If Ice Cold win this, Novium are
out of the tournament, and any hope that they had to facing off against the Beasts and winning it all is going to be washed away as we go on to Novium's attack. They have to push it all the way. That is their only hope. I mean, the like tiny bit of copium that I have is that Ice Cold did have to get it into overtime, so maybe Novium have a chance, especially if they get it with some time left on the clock. But I don't know, Ice Cold, such a confident team. I mean, how are you meant to push past this? You have
I don't
Fervent
think you
getting
do.
a perma pocket. Lucci on at the Jev, solo ulting your supports every single fight.
I also think it's like they have such a strong like kind of defense as well as an offense with this team comp that it's very hard to kind of break through. And now they're gonna have to kind of do a lot, but Fervent already on 14% ult charge. Now that's very good. Holy, 27%. Don't really know what's going on there. Fervent's just not missing. But Novium are going to be looking to take this front point with the massive pull onto that mag. However, they are going to be going into this left room. It does look like they have the idea and the game plan, and they're going to get mag really far forward, pulled off, but not enough. And now Seihu's going to try and do his own work. Fervent going to take down Arius. That is a support down on the side of Novium. And now they are going to be looking seriously scared, having to run away. But Iron Wall is down from the side of Novium as well. And hold up.
Oh my god.
Barcode's going to take down two. That is Smooksy and Fervent. Support and the DPS, especially when one of them was about to get the ult. And there is the Hand of Khonshu coming out. But Jeff with his It's Jeff coming out very quickly. He's going to look to chase down something, but isn't able to find anything. Seihu does, however, have his strangling prison up online, and he's going to grab them outside of the ult. And we're going to see Ripley throw his massive Meteor Rem onto them, finding two. Are they able to convert anything else? Angsong Inferno coming out to try and close out the rest of this fight, but Smooksy also going to get taken down by this Captain American. AJ Peps is going to definitely be able to stall this out if he uses this freedom charge, but there's only 2 minutes 20 on the clock. There's the freedom charge coming out. Warts with that strangling prism is going to throw it out very quickly. He's going to take down one, maybe two if they're lucky, and that is two indeed. And it looks like this fight will be capped by Novium. Not much more that they can do.
I was a little bit concerned, I can't lie, when they started to go for that bunker strategy in that left room, because they're playing into a group Phoenix. All they need to do is just wall you off, and they kind of get so much damage. Seihu getting pulled so far into the front line. Fortunately, the supports are going to bail him out. Extremely early Hand of Khonshu. Not really able to find anything, but he knows that he's going to be able to get it back in time. Fervent getting found out, getting tossed around by these supports. The supports getting the revenge on the Phoenix. Phoenix was able to get out. Soul Resurgence coming out along with Fervent's Endsong Inferno is going to land onto the supports on the top line. This not really able to find anything though. They use two ults for 0 kills. Fishingbird coming back with the Soul Resurgence as Smokesy is going to be taken out. They're going to use that Fate of Both Worlds to keep this push going. They're getting very low. Bag is getting scarily low. Fervent is holding the point for so long though. This is gonna give Ice Cold another fight as It's Jeff comes out. The Strangling Prism isn't really able to find anything.
No.
And he's obviously going to solo ult the Luna, but this time Barcode was ready for it. And he manages to save him. Solar Resurgence used from Fishingbird. They're going to use this to push in. Meteor M coming out. Not really able to find anything though, as that shield is just too much. Jinko using that invisible boundary, keeping this fight alive for her team. But he is here with this combo, and that is a 4 for the Groot. Strangling Prison finding 4. I know he doesn't really get many kills, but let's be honest, the skilled part of that combo is the Strangling Prison.
Oh, 100%. I mean, he was stalking them out, but Seihu, he's already got a TP ready. He's getting it going, already up and going, but are they even going to be able to touch? They're getting walled off. There is one on the point, and it looks like they are going to be able to stall this out, but not for long, as Novium do still have this freedom charge. There it is coming out. Fervent, however, able to take down Moon Knight. And Shinko able to win a 1v1 against the Mantis. Now, that's very impressive, but 3 are going to fall on the side of Novium. And how about Ice Cold also going to have 3 fall? But this is looking very, very back and forth. It doesn't look like there's going to be kind of a clear winner right now. Novium doing a lot, Ice Cold doing a lot. Ice Cold do also have this Eye of Agamotto up and ready. However, it is a Cap and Groot Wonder team right now. Invisible Boundary coming out from the side of Novium. And they are looking, it kind of just looks like a little bit of a throw ult just to kind of stall out time, but it's not going to get much. And 2 more are going to be taken down from the side of Novium. I think it is just this Cap standing as Invis is going to run away with her buddy old pal Luna. But Fervent isn't going to let that go for free. He is chasing them down, ready to stop them from getting away from him if he needs to. But there is only a minute 30 on the clock now. And Ice Cold in a better position than before, with almost 4 ults online. Make that actually 5, and Novium are, well, only with the 4. So gonna be
Oh my god, what a pull from Monster B though. Sonic Seduction coming up from the high ground, able to catch Ariux out of position. Warwick's getting extremely low. That's not really what I see. Monster B is forced into this room. Fishinbird using the Soul Resurgence, able to save their team, but Fervent is going to drop down and take out Fishinbird. The Eye of Agamotto is able to find 2. This is kind of just a victory. Jekyll is gonna just grab his own tanks. Oh, but they are getting C9 though, 0.49. I mean, AJ Peps almost managing to C9 Ice Cold. That would have been an extremely well played, but Novium definitely have the advantage going into this next fight. They have the Strangling Prison Honshu kind of combo, and AJ Peps is so close to that Freedom Charge. If Novium lose this next fight, they are trolling. There is no way.
There is literally no way that they can lose this fight. They have 5 ults online. Ice Cold have literally 1. If they lose this, then it's just it was written in the stars that it was not meant to be. But AJ Peps, he's gonna go for a back cap again. They're not gonna realize it. Fervent is gonna get taken down, however, who are gonna get a return onto Fishinbird. But 1 is down. There is the Freedom Charge as well as the Fate of Both Worlds. Now, I don't really know about that. That's 3 ults already. There's the 5th. Well, that's 5 ults. And it does look like Ice Cold are going to be losing this point. However, they do still have this stall ready. Seihu being able to take down 1. Another one to be stalled out. There's the Invisible Boundary from the side of Prominence. Novium, sorry. Ice Cold with this Eye of Agamotto. There is Fervent with the Ensong Inferno, but Seihu gets taken down before he can use that Eye of Agamotto. Now it looks like 4 are going to be taken down on the side of Novium, and they are going to be taking this point to the last second.
Novium almost trolled that. I don't know how they almost trolled it, but they kind of just solo ulted with the Groot Khonshu combo, so their most powerful combo was gone, and Smokesy was so close to getting that Soul Resurgence. If they were able to build that in time, I feel like that could have been series over right then and there, but they do have the ult advantage going into this, and they do know that, as Novium used pretty much 6 ults last fight, but Barcode is able to take out Lucci. Lucci really quick into the fight. Ripley going to be using this Sonic Seduction, not really able to find anything though. AJ Peps is going to fall to Seiho. Barcode is on this off angle, going to be caught out though. You can't be taking fights like that, especially with only 45 seconds left, as Ripley is going to be able to find a 3k Waltz. Is probably going to fall next, as his team is trying to bail him out. His 2 supports doing their best. 30 seconds off on the clock. 4 ults up and available for Novium, but Ice Cold have 4 of their own.
5.
If Lucci is able to get a really nice It's Jeff, it could just be all over already. Yep, that is 5 ults. Invisible Boundary.
Wait, no, it's almost 6 for the side of Novium as well.
Yeah, I mean, if AJ Peps is able to build this Freedom Charge, they want to take this fight really early. Not able to find anything. The Groot manages to find 4 though, but it doesn't matter. The Soul Resurgence keeps them up. The Eye of Agamotto with the damage is going to be enough, and that is it. That is all she wrote, as the series is looking like it's going to be a close. Monster B isn't going to TP. AJ Peps is stalling out the cart as much as he can. He is going to be able to get the Freedom Charge in time. That is a double support ult. That's not really what you want to see though. Shinko using the Invisible Boundary, keeping it alive as it is.
Wando Conchu is going to come out. Is it able to find anything? It is not, as he gets taken out himself. Sonic Seduction being used by Ripley, and it looks like it's over. AJ Peps, though, still stalling the card. He's still on the back line. He's still doing it. He's still keeping the dream alive.
It is not
but it
enough.
looks like that's it. And
Final score,
Ice
2,
Cold
2,
take the
3.
series.
Wow, I've never seen such a close game. Well, such a close 2 games. Just for one team to walk away victorious. A 2-0 victory for the side of Ice Cold. Amazing performance from them. It does look like they will be meeting Team X in that winners final for that 3rd place spot. And a chance as well at a grand final spot. So, well played to Ice Cold. Unlucky Novium, you did do amazing. You will be our 4th place slot, and you have put on an absolute performance for us, and I cannot thank you guys enough. But
Yep, I mean, I'm so glad that we've been able to witness these past few matches. I am extremely sad to see Novium go. That was my team to win, but
yep,
unfortunately, they are out. 4th place for them. They should be very proud of themselves, though. They lost to such an insane team of Ice Cold.
yeah, very,
But I
very,
believe-
very good team.
We are going to be going to a little break,
Yes,
hopefully. Fingers crossed.
a quick 5-minute break, guys. We are trying not to die, but yes, 5-minute break, and then we will see you guys back with King Gods to discuss what we just witnessed, and also to discuss who he thinks will be winning the Team X versus Ice Cold match. So we will see you guys in very, very quickly, but 5 minutes. We will see you guys soon. Highlights should be coming out soon as well. But yeah, goodbye, people. Bye, 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 bye.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com, where you can choose from their products that they sell, from light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time, and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring.
Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games. Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
They're kind of playing out of their mind, I can't lie. Novium aren't even anywhere close to Ice Cold's ult charge. So many ults up and ready. They have that Karmic Revival, so they don't even really need to be too scared. AJ Peps managing to grab Ripley into the backline now. Fervent uses that Invisible Boundary to keep him up and healthy. Wants to be going to respond with the Invisible Boundary of his own. Kind of a lot of damage coming in here, but Shinko out of nowhere takes out area. Nooksy using that using that Kraken impact in a combo with the Retribution coming out from AJ Peps. Not really able to find anyone. Fish and Bird trying to look for something for himself. Darkcode is going to take out Fervent, although Karmic Revival is going to bring them all right back into the fight as every single member is back alive. Lucci has this copy framed up and available. Walt's trying to use that Sonic Seduction to end the fight early as Ripley is going to be taken out as Fish and Bird is going again and again and again and again. He has a quadra kill. Yep, that is another Karmic Revival. Go up from Monster B. Karmic Revival coming out by Darkcode as he's keeping everyone back up. Another Sonic Seduction. Lucci has a copy though. The God of Mischief is activated as the Sonic Seduction is slowly running out. That is a Karmic Revival no more as 3 gets taken up, but a Karmic Revival is up again. Lucci are they able to touch them before it ends when they aren't, and Novium takes the first point. Oh my god.
You know what? Fair play to you. Fair play to you. Mind, there's another Karmic Revival from the side of Ice Cold. Kraken Impact does come down, doesn't find any targets, however, but does look like it is going to try and force them off the point. AJ is going to say no. Heaven's Retribution does come down straight onto all 3 supports, all getting very low. Runes does come out, 3 to 4, make that 4. And there's the Kraken Impact to finish them all off. 3, make that 4. And another reset for Fish and Bird, and it looks like Novium are going to be taking that fight. Coming online very soon, but Ripley's going to go early with his own Psionic Seduction, And he is going to look to grab 3, make that 4. They're all very low, but it does force out the runes. There is one Karmic Revival coming out, as well as the Silent Disruption and the Invisible Boundary. 3 to fall, 4 to fall from the side of Ice Cold. Make that 5. And it's just Xavier to try and do God's work, but it's not going to be enough. He is taken down. And that is Novium taking it to a 60% at least before.
Boundary just to keep their team up and alive for a little bit longer. Bear in mind they have that double Karmic Revival in their back pocket. Smokesy going to be able to take out Fishinbird. That's going to be another reset for him yet again, as Watts is going to be soon to follow, and Smokesy getting almost a double pentakill.
What the
What
hell,
an absolute
Smokesy?
insane player.
Yeah, that was insane. Like,
The Luna, but this time Barcode was ready for it, and he managed to save him. A Solar Resurgence used from Fishinbird. They're going to use this to push in. Meteor M coming out, not really able to find anything though, as that shield is just too much. Jinko using that Invisible Boundary, keeping this fight alive for her team, but he is here with this combo, and that is a 4 for the Groot. Strangling Prison, finding 4. I know he doesn't really get many kills, so let's be honest, the skilled part of that combo. They're kind of playing. Novium aren't even.
sorry, I went to the wrong cameras. Right. Hello, hello, hello. We have King Gods back with us, our found an analyst. Talk us over what you just saw. What you thought of the game that just happened, and what you think Novium could have done better to kind of secure those wins.
Welcome. Interesting to say. I would have to say Ice has one of the best support comps I've ever seen. They've been doing some devious tactics, especially with the Loki Gambit. I'm seeing tons of great support comps that I don't typically see, typical plays, and I'm surprised to hear that they got 0-2. I'm very surprised that Novium got 0-2. You know, I don't think they were prepared for that kind of comp in terms of they don't know how to play around it, and when they did try to mirror it, and they didn't know how to play it.
It
That's
definitely.
what you said your pet peeve was.
Yeah, they did your pet peeve. That's insane. Wait, you might be a fortune teller.
Might be. I'm just too humble. I'm just too humble.
Oh no!
You got too much over.
I will say, with that fortune teller, how do you think the match between Team X and Ice Cold is gonna pan out?
I can definitely see it's going to be a close game between
great.
Team X and Ice. I can 100%. I know Team X has a lot of team synergy. They take the game very seriously, and they're watching the stream, and they're preparing a counter against this support comp. I can see it. I can predict it.
Okay. Now, with that information, what do you think Ice Cold is gonna be able to run against Team X to kind of maybe give them a fighting chance? Not to say that they will be able to win against them, but at least give them a fighting chance.
I think they're going to go the usual strat. You know, I think maybe Team X is going to try to disable their comp, maybe ban a few of their key supports, and then Ice might pull out a Gambit Mantis or some kind of unusual, strange comp that we never played against. And I think that's what they're going to excel at. That they're going to run comps that teams usually don't play against, and they're going to play it very well.
Okay. I like to hear it. Now, what would be your prediction on who's going to win? Now, you don't have to throw it out. You can keep it to yourself. But
I think we should.
Yeah, I think you should.
I'm being too humble. I think whoever I say is going to win. But if I would have to put money on it, I would go a 60-40 split. So 60 on Team X winning and 40 on Ice.
Okay.
That is how close.
Okay. So we're going to see 2-1 in map state as well as domination being a 2-to-1, convoy convergence going the entire way, convoy going the entire way, double overtime, 4-hour game. That's what we're hearing.
I think we're gonna see it. I think we're gonna see it.
4-hour
Okay.
game into a best of 7, into
Yeah.
a bracket reset, into a best of 5.
Best of 3, best of 3. We're okay. We're
Oh,
okay.
okay, best of 3, best of 3.
But no, yeah, that's a nicer little assumption. Luna, who do you think is going to win this one?
I'm gonna have to put my money on Ice Cold after seeing
Ooh.
what they did last game to Novium, which I thought were an absolutely incredible team. I feel like they're gonna be able to take it home. I do agree with Kings though; it's gonna be incredibly close.
Fair. You know what? I think I'm gonna have to go with Team X. I think I'm gonna have to side with
Okay, so
Kings on this one.
the guys are just ganging up on the girl. I see how it is.
I'm actually lost for words. I'm lost for words. I'm insanely
Am I
lost for
wrong?
words. No, I'm just simply saying that Team X, from what we've seen before, their performance is very good. And Ice Cold, yes, they are very warmed up and stuff, but I don't know if they're going to be able to put down the. Whoa, we've seen Dingle Dial on that Angela, and he is insane. So I don't know. Definitely we'll have to see, but I think if every team is ready, we can get this underway. As we are running a little bit behind on schedule, but yeah, first round, let's get it going.
Thank you, King Gods, for giving your absolutely amazing, humble, analytic insights.
Thank you indeed.
Retweet. That is a retweet.
Retweet. I love it. I love it.
You can, as long as you like quote me at the end of it.
Yeah.
Retweet.
But obviously, Kings will be giving our between round analysis on what's happened, what we think could be done different and stuff like that. So you might hear him here and there going, "Holy, what the hell?"
No, he's too humble for that.
No, yeah, he's too humble for that. But yeah. So do stay
Instant
tuned.
Angela ban. Instant Angela.
Oh, you know what? Actually, going into this ban phase, what would you say is a good ban save procedure, Kings?
Immediately we're going into an instant ban of Mantis. They're typically trying to get out some of these supports that they're trying to see that it's going to be hard against, trying to really enable their comp and disable the enemy team's triple support.
Okay, I like that.
I mean, we aren't
Going
gonna be
into
seeing
this.
any dingo dial.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, if they don't ban Adam here, I feel like they're trolling a little bit because Loki has been saved, so we know what Ice Cold.
No, I
want
don't
want to
see
do.
that.
We know
I don't want to
their
see that.
tactics. We might be seeing a
Oh,
double
no,
comic
we're actually gonna see
revival,
it.
and that is a Groot ban.
Oh,
so
we're gonna see it.
if Ice Cold decide to save the Adam next, we are probably going to be seeing a repeat of the last domination, which I won't be too surprised.
Yeah. Good luck to our voices, I will say. Definitely a little bit of a blunder from Team X, unless they are confident on that double res comp. Could be a possibility. They do have the Gambit to kind of help them into that triple support, but I don't know. Do not know.
I mean, if they don't save Adam here, I feel like Team X are probably going to last ban it. I wouldn't be too surprised, and that is an Emma save. They do want Ripley on his classic Emma pick, and I mean, he has been performing on that Emma pick. But on the other hand, I feel like Milk is a pretty confident Emma himself, so maybe not really a great save, as I don't really think Team X would have banned it out.
No,
I mean,
don't
if
think
you've got
they
nothing
would've.
else to save, you might as well,
Yeah, definitely. There is the Ultron ban as the final ban from Ice Cold. Are we going to see a Warlock ban for the final ban of TX? They may even go with like a potential Strange Psylocke.
Nope, that is a
Okay.
Psylocke, man.
So we are going to see a res comp, probably, most likely. Let's be real. We're going to see triple support with res, infinite sustain, constant team fights.
Oh, doesn't look like it. We're probably going to be seeing a classic Loki Gambit. Which, I mean, kind of the comp that we're used to. Obviously, Team X going to be running this spawn trap that they pretty much used it every time. They're the exact same as Prominence. It didn't really work against Ice Cold when Prominence tried it, though. If I remember correctly, didn't they just take 2 off the map? Or was that a different game that I'm thinking of?
I think you're thinking of a different game, but we have seen Team X do their TP strat, and they're fairly good at it. I think they. Oh no, yes, they did. They stopped. No,
It was Novium. It was Novium. Novium TP'd
Prominence
Chaos
off. Yeah.
the map.
Yes. Oh, good memory. Good memory.
Does look like we're going to be seeing the classic Loki Gambit as always with that Star-Lord and the Phoenix. I mean, both of those characters work extremely well with the Gambit ult. So, probably going to be comboing every single time, and obviously Gambit and Loki build that ult extremely fast because they are balanced characters, and this TP is being set up. They are looking for their victims.
Oh no, they're just gonna go to the
They're going
point.
to jump onto point, it seems, instead. They're opting to just take this fight. Ice Cold are on the high ground, though. Fervent going to be liking this high ground as all the Loki clones have been taken out of the fight extremely quickly. Dingodile is on point, though. Going to be contesting it as he's jumping in the air on this Rogue. I mean, we've seen this man perform on Rogue before. He's clearly matched with the new character already, as he's already stolen the diamond armor. Wins that 1v1 against Smokesy. That is a down DPS down for Ice Cold. Star-Lord is taken out of the fight as Sehu is getting extremely low as well. It's going to be taken out. Now it's just 6v4, and I feel like that is going to be Ice Cold falling, retreating, trying to get out, but Dingodile is hungry for more. I'm going to try and contest it though, and Team X capture the first point.
Yeah, they played that really well. I mean, obviously Rogue was able to get that diamond form very early into that fight, and because she had it, she was able to just output so much damage onto the team. And then obviously with the Inspire playing this like very tight off angle that you can't really be very early Raging Royal Flush coming from the Team X though, so they're going to use this momentum to kind of walk down Ice Cold. They have nothing to kind of deal with it. And it looks like that is 2 to full, make that 3, make that 4. And it does look like Team X are going to be taking another fight under their belt, and still a very large ult pool on their side. They have 4 ults up already almost, and it looks like Dingodile isn't too far from getting that Heartbreaker, whereas Ice Cold only have the Ensong Inferno and the God of Mischief. I mean, yes, they're close to the Raging Royal Flush, but when Team X are going as quick as they're going, and it looks like they might be, but Ensong Inferno coming out very early, as well as the Raging Royal Flush from both sides. It does look like that Ensong Inferno isn't going to be able to do anything. There is the Galactic Legend coming out from the Ice Cold, but it forced out the runes. And Ensong Inferno unable to find anything from the side of Team X. Now he's going to use his own Ensong Galactic Legend. Is able to get the trade onto armor, but that Psionic Seduction is forcing him to hide a little bit, but still 2 to fall. And now that is 3. Ice Cold very much not in a good situation right now. Dingodile is still with that Heartbreaker online, and Milk with the Eye of Agamotto. But can they do anything? If they go early, there is no opportunity for Ice Cold to kind of get even close. But Dingodile is going to get taken down, and I don't know what he's doing there. Here's the Raging Royal Flush coming out from Ice Cold, trying to get that momentum, and it does look like there is going to be a little bit of momentum as Gambit is going to fall on the side of Team X. Make that 3, actually. Make that 4 and 5. And now Ice Cold are going to be finally taking a point and fight. Gambit doesn't ever fold.
It's like Team X need to push into Ice Cold. They do have the ult advantage. Sehu does have that freedom charge though, as they are going to copy extremely early. Heartbreaker is going to come out, not really able to find much value with it though, unfortunately for Dingodile, as the Raging Royal Flesh is going to come out as well. Runes have been used by Ice Cold. Fervent going to be going up in the air with that Ensong Inferno. Sehu is not able to build that freedom charge quick enough. Team X take the fight perfectly, not allowing the Captain America to build the only ult that was going to hold Ice Cold alive.
Is not going to be enough.
It's going to be 0.1 to Team X.
Wow. Yeah, amazing.
Ooh. We should do a comms check.
Oh, we could do a comms check. Kings, pick a team. Pick a team. Who would you like to hear first?
Let's do one from Ice Cold.
Okay, all right, bet. Say less. We'll do it as soon as the round starts. We don't want to hear their pre-game stuff because obviously, if there are people watching the chat, which most likely there is, they will then obviously be able to hear what they're saying. But yeah, we'll tune in very, very soon. Now let's look at the scoreboard right now. Ooh, Ripley and Sehu not really being able to find any opportunity, going 2-4 themselves. Whereas Armor is 10-3, Dingle in that 9-1, Milk with the 10-1. Yeah, looking very good, but let's go listen in to Ice Cold and see what they're cooking up in that VC. All right, I'll see you guys very soon.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Cuidado con el TP, van a hacer TP.
Sí, cuidado. Sí, te puede atrasar.
Me agarraron a mí.
¿Volvemos rápido o reseteamos?
Pueden salir, pueden salir, pueden salir, pueden salir.
Dale, dale, se quitan.
No les den
Están haciendo collab, lo están colapsando.
Estamos. Revisamos bien, ¿no? Sí, estamos bien. Ya, bueno, creo que ya cerramos con Gambit de Star-Lord, como ellos lo tienen también. Fácil, saliendo primero solucionamos.
Sí, hay que hacer con eso.
Dale.
Yo se la segundo.
Sí, ya lo tienes. Y ahora te copio, Miguel. 3, 2, 1, vamos.
Subiendo al Star-Lord. Muerto el Star-Lord. No tienen... Caminen al Gambit. Grow. Bueno, pues, que viene uno contigo. Bien.
Con Loki.
Digo una bala.
Sigue estando vivo el Gambit. Estoy viendo al 6.
Voy a popear.
Sí,
Está cayendo el arrobo. Cuidado, Miguel.
Okay, now I don't understand what they're saying, but I could understand the communication. I could understand that they had some form of game plan and they had the comms going and flowing, but it does look like Ice Cold are going to be finally taking a fight. They are taking this round, this point into possession. Nice.
That was an amazing Sonic seduction from Ripley to win that fight. It was a very long fight though. 4 ults were used from Ice Cold. They had to use a Freedom Charge, Sonic Seduction. They used the Unos Dos Tres Galactic Legend. This Epic Source is copying this Rogue extremely early. Heartbreaker comes out, going to be matched with that Gambit Royal Flush further up in the air with the Endsong Inferno. Not really going to be able to find anything, and kind of stuck in that tiny room. Epic Source takes out Sehu. That's a Captain America out of the fight extremely early. Ripley trying to look for something, trying to make something happen, but Dingodile is going to kick him into the ground as they manage to cap the point that Gambit never falls. Seems like he's going to be folding today as Team X wins the fight.
Yeah, I mean, amazing kind of patience there from Milk with that, what's it called? The Eye of Agamotto, but yeah, now does look like they're in this driving seat. Both teams do have the Galactic Legend online, however, Team X have this Endsong Inferno, and Inspire is going to take down Smooksy, who is kind of their only hope, as he was the only one with that ult online, and it looks like 2 are going to fall, make that 3, and it does not look like Team Ice Cold are going to be able to do anything. Portal is coming out, but I think it's going to get cancelled. I lie, it is going to come through. No, he didn't. Bumps back in, and that is Team X taking game 1.
Incredible game 1. Team X absolutely dominating this first point. Ice Cold, they may be warmed up, but doesn't seem that way as they kind of got rolled. I mean, Adam was open. They should have been doing their Adam comp. I feel it worked for them last time. I don't really see why it wouldn't work for them this time, but they are going to be going on to the Convergence.
They are indeed. Now, it's a very, very tough situation for Ice Cold. I mean, they weren't really able to kind of find any openings with their ults. I mean, they won a few fights, but it just wasn't enough to break through the just pure strength that Team X had. Now, I don't have a full coach's mentality. So what would you say they could have done better there, Kings? What was Ice Cold really struggling on?
I would say going into it, Ice Cold's real strength is playing unusual comps that typical teams wouldn't necessarily go against. But I believe Team X's real response is they are really good at playing unorthodox kind of comps. So majority of Ice Cold strengths in what they play in, such as, double Loki Gambit, which would be to allow Loki to solo heal while Gambit's DPSing. So by the time that Loki has copy, they would start with a Gambit ult and then go into another Gambit ult because Loki would copy the first and then go into a Gambit ult to follow it up. But because of the fact that Team X's Rogue is so strong and such a new character that there's not a lot of comps playing into it, and they don't know how to respond to it, that they're struggling to keep up with it, especially when Rogue's using ult to basically disrupt their whole team.
Yeah, that is her entire character design.
Yeah,
really
disruption.
fun.
disruption. Now going into this game, what do you think bans should be from the side of team from Ice Cold to kind of guarantee that they have like those off meta kind of picks?
I would really hope to see that if they're not going to be able to save their kind of off-roll support picks, that they would disable more of Team X's main comp.
It does not look like they're going to be doing that. They're instead just going to play the same bans out. Exactly the same. Now,
Looking into it, I believe that they know that Team X has one of the best Daredevils in the game.
Oh,
yeah, they did ban that out, fortunately.
Yeah, that obviously did get banned out. Now, I swear I'm seeing the same bans. Nothing's changing.
Yeah, it does look like it's going to be a repeat. I mean, I feel like Team X are very confident on Central Park. I'm not really too sure what the plan is of picking that into them. I'm pretty sure we saw Team X do the penny strategy when we were last seeing them on this map. So this might be a very quick game.
This very much could be a very quick game. Team X could be wiping this fairly fast, but if they do, that means they will be going to the grand finals and Ice Cold will be our third place spot. But Ice Cold aren't down and out yet. They have a lot of fighting still left to give. So hope to see that from them. There is the Star-Lord ban though. Very good.
Yeah, they really don't want Armor to be on Star-Lord.
No, apparently not. But I don't think it really matters. I think Team X is going to be, as they're on defense, running this kind of like heavy triple tank, triple support comp, especially with them having Loki, Gambit, and Warlock open. Like, what more could you request? So, it's gonna be a tough one for Ice Cold to break through if they do decide to run that comp. Now, we've seen how powerful Penny can be on Central Park and how good it is at locking down that site. But who knows? Maybe they're not as confident on it as most are. But that's just...
They are definitely running it.
Yeah, they're definitely running it, and they're definitely probably going to be confident.
They're running a triple tank. Yeah, there's the triple support. Dingodile switching on to the Rocket. They are going to be running Inspire on the Phoenix still, though, so that's a lot of damage output. Dingodile is baiting me. He has gone back on to Rogue. I mean, I don't want to see him get off Rogue, I can't lie. His Rogue is kind of insane.
Yeah, it is very fun to watch.
Yeah, he really shows how much value he can get on that character. We are seeing an instant pause from Armor.
Now
the DC, unfortunately.
Yeah, Dingodile, I'm guessing.
It's Milk. It's Milk.
Oh, I was gonna say, how many times has Dingodile DC'd from their games? I swear it's been almost every single one. But hey, at least this time it's a different person.
Yeah, Dingodile's not getting the heat this time.
No.
But it does give King Gods a chance to talk about both teams' comps.
Yeah. Well, what would
Looking
you...
into this comp right now, it looks like Team X's comp is going to be purely just stall, making sure that they, like Ice's comp, is unable to proceed at all. We're talking about disrupting their ults, disrupting their backline, disrupting their front line.
Mm-hmm.
Looking into it, they're not going to be able to push that hard, especially going into seeing like how we're going with Captain America. Fantastic. They're looking like they're going to be doing a lot of brawling, up close battles. But from Team X's comp, it looks like they're fully prepared for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say it does look like the Ice Cold comp kind of doesn't play very well into the comp that Team X has, as they have to they're almost like playing a gap closer comp where they're gonna very much be diving a lot, but also like brawling. And with the comp that Team X have, with that Penny, that Rogue, the Emma, I mean, there's so many things that they have to watch out for that it's going to be very hard to find an opening, right?
100%, 100%. It's going to be very hard to get value out of this kind of comp, especially when we're talking about Fantastic's ult being as that they have also Gambit and Loki. Loki has TP, and then Gambit can also just dash out of it. So it's going to be really difficult to get out, especially with 3 tanks.
Yeah, definitely. And
that is if Milk gets back in time.
Yeah, otherwise it will just be an FF for this map.
No, it'll just be a 5v4 until he gets 6v4.
Oh yeah, it just continues. I forget our rules sometimes, you know. So.
Yeah. At least I'm here to keep the rules.
Yep, I just do the casting. That's all right. Well, we both do the casting, but I'm just really bad at remembering things. Fine. We're locked in. We're locked in, guys. Guys, locked in.
Hey guys, it is 4 AM. Okay, cut us some slack.
Oh my god, it's 4 AM.
It's 4 AM and we're not even in grand finals yet.
Yeah, it'll be alright.
It'll be alright. Let's bring it back to our lovely faces for the time being.
Yeah, I think definitely while we're in this pause timer, we'll bring it back to us. My camera's decided to go blurry again. I don't quite know why. Don't worry, I'll fix that, guys, for you. Goodbye. Hello.
Hello.
We're back. Right.
Hello, bruv.
I don't really know what they can kind of do in this scenario. Like going based off what we're seeing comp wise, it doesn't really show too much like potential. I mean, their comp isn't like, I'm talking about Ice Cold's, isn't really aggressive. I mean, it is aggressive, but it's not aggressive to the comp that Team X are playing. It's not going to show too much kind of, you know, when you're like playing against a Groot and he's just constantly walling you and you're just like really pissed off. That's what
I feel like he won't be able to get the full value of their comp, what they're trying to play and what they're doing, especially since it's going to be the first one. I think we're going to see some very quick changes as soon as the initial fight begins. We're going to see a lot of quick changes.
Yeah, definitely. Once that fight breaks out, it's just going to be like, run back to spawn, quick switch to this. But they do only have 45 seconds left before we will be just continuing with the game, and they will be down a player. This has happened before, and it has actually cost them a game. So hopefully it doesn't happen any more times. But yeah, we will see. We will see.
It is usually Dingodile, as you said, but
yeah, but this time it's not.
Means that it's Milks, yeah.
So yeah. They do only have 15 seconds, and then we will.
They are back.
But they are back in. Holy!
Yep.
What great timing! My God.
Perfect timing.
Let's get back into this game. Hopefully the pause will be undone very, very soon. There it is. It is being commenced in very short time. All right, let's get into this.
To stop them from securing the mission area.
We're going to be
Milk,
seeing.
It's going to be a little bit late to the fight.
Yeah. Just a tiny bit. It's alright.
I don't think it's really going to matter too much, though, as King was saying, this is such a hard comp to push into, especially when you're going for mainly melee characters. There's so many counters to it, especially the Penny. They are looking to kind of rotate up top here. Dingodile and Milk are already set up and waiting for them, though. Penny probably going to need to reposition her mines if she really wants to get much value, and they're kind of just playing with their food right now. They're going top, they're going back main, they're going back top, they're going back main. It looks like they're going to be going main, and Ripley falls a victim to the Penny traps. That is probably the first of many, as Smokesy is getting extremely low here. An insane anti from Jet, able to do enough damage to get them out of the fight. Inspire getting awfully close to that fire. Dingodile is going to fall though, so he's going to be on his way back, but it is Rogue, so she does get back fairly fast.
Yeah, it's very much like Penny, where they can get back like almost instantly. Wow, very early Raging Royal Flush coming out from the side of Ice Cold, but he does have to walk into a lot of Penny Mines. However, 3 are going to get taken down instantaneously by Ice Cold. Make that 5 actually, and Dingodile might be back, but he is going to be leaving very, very quickly. And that is the fight won by Ice Cold.
Stall enough to get a TP up though, and Team X are going to be extremely close to these ults. But Ice Cold do have the thing as well. Spider Sweeper coming out, trying to stall for as long as possible, allowing Jet to get his Royal Gambit Raging Flush, and he goes for it. Shinko uses his own in response, as Jet is going to get smacked in a corner by Big Ripley, and Smokesy is kind of popping off on this pick right here. That was a 4K for Phoenix. And that was Team X falling extremely fast. It's not really what they hoped there. It's like Ice Cold going to be moving on to the next point.
Yeah, they proved us completely wrong. They showed that comp actually does work into the team comp that Team X were running, and now they have 4 minutes on that clock. Almost have the Psionic Seduction up and ready, but Team X are going to go early with this Raging Royal Flush. But Sehu's there to respond with the Freedom Charge, and there is the Psionic Seduction coming out, grabbing 3, but is unable to kind of secure anything. But Milk's going to return with his own Psionic Seduction. 2 are going to fall, and it looks like 3 make that 4 maybe. Yes, that is 4, and that is 5 now, and there is not much more Ice Cold can do. Very back and forth. One team just wins instantly, the other team wins instantly. It's definitely going to be one of those type of games.
They're going to be matching this Rogue though. They kind of realized that it's kind of just too powerful to not use it, as Lucci is going to be using that bottom mischief to use the Raging Royal Flush. Both Phoenixes are in the air, smacking down their End Song and Inferno, not really able to find anything, unfortunately. Fervent also not able to find anything, as Ice Cold are able to wipe the Team X off the map extremely fast. I mean, this Mr. Fantastic is doing a lot for Ice Cold. Clearly, this off-meta pick is really working in their favor. I feel like Mr. Fantastic doesn't get enough love, as the buffs were actually fairly strong, as clearly Ice Cold are showing that right now. Jet though has this Raging Royal Flush, so does Shinko. Gonna go for it instantly. Raging Royal Flush comes in, responded with Raging Royal Flush on Ice Cold. Team X trying to make something happen here. They need to make it happen quick. At this point, it's getting scarily close. Ice Cold able to just back out for the time being. Jet is getting extremely low, kind of scary. Runes have been forced. That's no more runes for either team, I'm pretty sure. Here comes the Kraken Impact. Unfortunately, not really able to get anything. It does get the clone, so he does get the reset. Sehu getting extremely low. He needs to be careful. Dingodile also about to die. The Psionic Seduction from Ripley is going to come out. Not really able to find anything yet. We're probably going to be seeing Milk responding with a Psionic Seduction of its own. Doesn't really look like they need it though, but Milk needs to be careful. So does Dingodile, as they're getting kind of scarily low on the front line. They are trying to get these staggers, trying to get these final picks, as Dingodile are getting very, very low again. I feel like this character is it's like Olaf.
He's unkillable. I don't know what's quite going on, but we're going to see a double goddess of God of Mist. Oh my god, my brains. Anyway, moving on from that, 2 Raging Royal Flushes coming out from the side of both teams. There is the End Song Inferno coming out from the side of Ice Cold, but Team X with their Heartbreaker in response to the other one isn't able to do anything. It's just like the Ice Cold's version. This is another double Raging Royal Flush. It is just back and forth from these teams. Team X throwing out their Kraken Impact. Is it able to get any resets? It's not, but there's a Brainiac bounce as well as the Psionic Seduction from Ice Cold. And it looks like that's going to end early. There's the Psionic Seduction. Able to grab one, but Milk is going to be taken down. However, Armor is on the flank, unable to get his Ensong Inferno out in time and does get taken out. Jet, however, able to take down Fervent. And this point is getting closer and closer, and it looks like Dingle has crashed and is no longer in this game. And it will...
Dingle switch.
I don't know.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a
Probably
good time to stop
to
them.
try and counter the tankiness of Ice Cold, obviously, Thing doing a percentage damage. But does that mean that he has he's given up the 1v1? He means that Sehu is the better rogue? Is that what I'm hearing? Is that what I'm seeing?
Possibly. A little bit of
possibly, but it's also kind of potentially to counter Fervent on this Mr. Fantastic. So much health. He can go up to 600 in the inflated state. Lucci gonna be going in extremely early with this Raging Royal Flush. Gambit does never fall as he's going in. Sehu managed to take out Inspire. Epic Source soon to follow, and that's Milk, Jet, Dingadile, and only Armor remains falling out of his Ensong Inferno, and Ice Cold are playing so much better than last map. They've really found their footing in this series.
They have indeed. There is a minute 30 on the clock to push the slightest bit of distance now. It is very possible, but Rogue coming out with that Heartbreaker, and Sehu's going to look down to look to run down this backline, but runes are forced out. And looks like Milk and Armor are going to say no and instead get 2 picks of their own. And it does look like they are going to be taking this point back into their own hands. However, Smooksy is on this high ground. It is in a very good spot. Does get taken out though, however, by Armor, and Inspire is able to hold that Kraken Impact for this rate.
I think we should go listen to Team X.
Thank you.
I'm down for this final fight. I think, well, basically going to be a final fight, but let's go listen to Team X indeed.
Some uninvited guests.
They're not pushed up. They're not pushed up.
That was farming.
I match.
Holding.
Up your back.
Game it, Mark. Look, game it. No dashes.
Lamps. Nice. No diamond. No form.
Look at the rogue.
Rogue one. Walk in Emma. Emma has no diamond. Kill the Emma.
They're TPing. Yeah, go back.
We need to keep this side. You're deep, Holland. Inspire. You're deep. The Gambit is out. Game it one.
You'll have to keep fighting.
Walk in there. I pulled Loki. Loki one. Rogue. Emma one.
Double KO.
Wow, amazing play from Team X there to stop them from getting that full cap. They were very coordinated, calling perfect comms. Target comms were amazing. Target calls, sorry. But yeah, no, amazing. As a wise man once said, amazing.
Amazing
work.
Indeed.
Amazing work.
Yeah.
Fantastic gameplay.
But they do have to now attack, and they have to do the same performance but better. So it's gonna be a sticky one still.
I hate you.
Yep, I know.
They are probably going to be a little bit more confident on their attack. They do know what Ice Cold are running, so they can kind of play around it. Although they have switched off this rogue now. Dingadile going back on the rogue off of the thing, and I mean, I just want to see if Fervent plays the Mr. Fantastic, and doesn't look like it. Going to be going back on to the Phoenix. No surprise there. That character is awfully balanced. And I didn't say awfully as in bad. Awfully as in
like,
very well balanced.
Yeah. Definitely a force to be reckoned with of a character. But we are going straight into this Team X attack. They have a very strong comp. They do indeed, and it doesn't look like Ice Cold want to play that Penny Parker or that kind of full like triple tank, triple support kind of playstyle. They're just looking to just play a normal comp, and that's what they're comfortable on. But it does look like Team X are going to be gaining some ult charge very, very quick. As I say that, Fervent is already at 40%, may I say. But Armor's not far behind, and same with Inspire. Massive hook coming out. Is it able to land? It's not. They are in still a bit of a sticky situation. Not much of an opening they are being able to find. Now, they're very much just waiting for Jett to build up ult as fast as possible. It looks like he's trying to solo heal as quick so that they can get this Raging Roar Flush up and ready, but it looks like Ice Cold are going to be able to beat them to it. Now, are they going to take the executive decision and just go, you know what, lose this fight? We then have the ult advantage going into next, and we can use that to win it.
Yep. I mean, it does look like that's what they're going for, and like you said, they do have the ult advantage. The only ult on Ice Cold is the End Song Inferno, but they need to be careful. Shinko is getting scarily close to having the Raging Roar Flush of their own. Jett needs to kind of go quick with this. They do have a lot of damage though. Here comes the Raging Roar Flush. They start running in. Sonic Seduction instantly used from both teams. Meteor M from Sehu, trying to find anyone as Inspire drops down with that Kraken Impact. It's going to be getting reset after reset after reset from these Loki clones, although it looks like Fervent is going to be able to take him down. And I mean, Ice Cold amazingly managed to win that fight, although that being said, they now only have a Kraken Impact, whereas Team X, they have this God of Mischief, so they can copy another Raging Roar Flush, and then Armor can go up in the sky and drop down. Looks like they're going to be using it very, very early. They kind of want to go quick here. They don't want to give Lucci any chances. The Raging Roar Flush is going to go up. Armor is looking to go into this little room on the back as End Song Inferno comes out. It's not able to find anyone, unfortunately, though, but Jett takes out Lucci. Inspire is going to pick up the kills for his teammate. Doesn't look like it matters because Inspire is there, and Inspire is
I think
ready.
TP's coming out
Onto the Strange though. I wonder if
is it gonna be quick enough?
TP in time though.
They're
I
not.
don't think so. They're gonna need a touch in order to get it quick enough, which touch they are gonna get. As Smokey uses the Kraken Impact onto the point, does get taken out for it though, but it bought enough time for his team to get on. Fervent has switched onto this Mr. Fantastic to stall. Inspire taking out Ripley though. That is the Strange out of the fight. Gambit is soon to follow, and first point gets capped by Team
Wolverine. We're going to be switching that off. I don't think Wolverine's very good into that comp. I think it was just try and get through the portal quick enough. But yeah, no, amazing little team fight there from Team X. They do have the ult advantage going into this next team fight. With Dingodile having that Heartbreaker, which drops their ult advantage even more, and they're going to go very hard. It is Heartbreaker coming out, able to force this Loki to lose so much ult percentage, and now they're going to look to rip them down. Inspire with the Kraken Impact, able to find one, gets another reset, gets another one, and he's looking to take them all down. That is 4-4 to Inspire. And he is making this game
Wait, he has
his.
another reset.
Oh my, wait. Oh, he got it for the Loki clones.
I don't think he was going to be able to get it in time. Unfortunately, not going to be able to do anything though. As Ice Cold did stay in spawn. Extremely early kill onto Armor. Lucci knows this is her chance, but Jett is going to use the Raging Roar Flush before Lucci gets a chance. So they're going to start walking in. Inspire takes down Smokesy, kind of out of nowhere. Sonic Seduction going to come out. Shinko wins the Gambit 1v1, taking out Jett. Another Gambit ultimate up and available though. Does look like Team X are going to copy and use it again. Lucci taking out Dingodile though. I'm not really sure this is what you kind of wanted. Epic Source used it a little bit too late. Ripley trying to make the space that his team needs. Meteor M going to be coming out. I don't really think it's going to be able to find anything, unfortunately, for him, but Ripley does take Milk out. Armor is going to get spotted out on this off angle, and Ice Cold still holding on in there.
They are indeed, and Team X now, their ults aren't really too good right now. I mean, yes, they still have that End Song Inferno. They are very close to the Kraken Impact. Dingodile isn't too far, off of getting that Heartbreaker, and with how quick Jet is gaining his, he's not far behind. But Ice Cold, they've already got the Kraken Impact, they've got the Ensong Inferno, and as I say that, it comes out. Is it able to pick anything off? It does take down one, and that is 3 to fall actually from the side of Team X. Minute 16 on the clock. They definitely have a very big opportunity still, but they need to find a big opening in this next fight. They do have the ult advantage. They do have the synergy. It's just can they capitalize on that? Can they find what they are looking for? They need to be quick.
I mean, I
as well.
definitely hope so with how far they have made it into this tournament. Team X almost coming up to 6 ultimates. Ice Cold obviously had to use that Jet going with the Raging Royal Flush. God of Mischief is going to be coming out. Unfortunately, though, it does get cancelled as Dingodile is stopping him from being able to use that Raging Royal Flush, and Inspire finds 4. That is the entirety of Ice Cold getting taken out. Did you see that, by the way? Lucci used the God of Mischief.
Yeah, but
the Heartbreaker meant that they couldn't get it off.
That's insane, by the way. That character should not be able to do that. Oh, they don't get time to touch either. Oh, they're wasting ultimates for a fight this just has no real meaning. However, it does look like Team X still have a lot of ults in their potential, and Dingodile, he's just farming ult charge. 1 is to fall on both sides. Looks like almost 2 almost going down on Team X, but Dingodile able to just kind of stay alive, make that Meteor M coming out from the side of Ice Cold. I don't really know about this play, but I guess maybe they think that's the thought. I think Armor just used the Ensong Inferno, just came to himself alive, and it was good enough. It was able to find 1 as well. Well, he was able to take 1 out afterwards, but here is the Raging Royal Flush, giving them no time to react. There's another one from the side of Ice Cold, and there's a Silent Deduction coming out from Team X, and it's just forcing them back so much. A minute on the clock. They have not a lot of time to push it quite a far distance. Dingodile still with that Heartbreaker online. Jet very, very close to Raging Royal Flush. Ice Cold, though, with 4 ults online. Can they do anything with that, though?
I mean, it's looking kind of good right now. Only 40 seconds left on the clock. Smuxy taking out Inspire, forcing Team X to back up once again. This is such a close match. Ice Cold do have the ult advantage as well going into this final fight. They aren't going to be able to have TP to recontest, whereas Team X do. Shinko is going to go extremely early with this Raging Royal Flush. Bourbon is using the Ensong Inferno in their spawn. The Kraken Impact is able to find 1, but it's not really enough as Armor does manage to take him out. Bourbon manages to find 2 for himself, though, and that is 10 seconds left. Milk is going to be TPing on the right side. I don't think they realize that he's over here. He is going to get it off quick enough for them to come through. Jet managed to find Ripley as well. They need to push this all the way, though. They cannot afford to lose a single fight. Ice Cold did use every single one of their ults to try and force them to stay in spawn, and I mean, Milk getting that TP off is not exactly what Ice Cold wanted. It's the only... Well, they have absolutely nothing. Lucci getting extremely close to that God of Mischief, but Dingodile is ready for that Heartbreaker, and I feel like as soon as that God of Mischief comes out, Dingodile is going to jump onto them, rip out that Heartbreaker. The God of Mischief at the exact same time from both teams. Lucci is able to get it out fast enough, fortunately for them, but there is so much going on right now. That is an absolutely huge anti-heal. Inspire going again and again and again. Does manage to get the reset off. Shinko Ripley gonna be the next to fall victim to this. Ensong Inferno coming out, trying to take Inspire out of the fight. Unfortunately, is not enough, though. Smoxy is gonna fall as well.
Oh my
and
God.
It looks like Team X is going to take the series and meet the Beast yet again in grand finals.
What have I just witnessed? There was 6 seconds left on the clock when they got that TP off. That game was looking over and done with by that team fight. And Team X just went, eh. You guys thought, eh, and then just ran them down.
Yep.
I think Inspired Bucky needs to be studied and learned. But that is Team X taking the win. Ice Cold is our 3rd place spot. And Team X will be meeting the Beasts back again in that grand final spot. Now, Kings, what would you say that needed to be changed from Ice Cold there? Like, they had such a good advantage, but they weren't able to kind of maintain it.
looking at Ice Cold's comp and everything between what made them work and why they were winning so many fights is because of their unorthodox comp. You saw how they played and they were starting to win as soon as they focused on Loki solo healing while Gambit was doing damage. So by the time that Loki ulted, copied Gambit ult, they pushed in. As soon as that was over, even if they countered it, they also had a follow-up Gambit ult. Looking into that, they were very strong as soon as they played into their strengths. But unfortunately for them, Team X did counter them a bit, and as soon as they were prepared and had the answer for that, unfortunately Team X just couldn't keep up.
Yep. But that does mean
believe we are going to go and interview
well,
Ice Cold, although they've all left.
I was gonna say they've all left. So I don't
So
know how that's going.
Maybe not.
Oh, I think they're joining back in.
Oh,
Oh wait,
okay,
no, that's
hopefully.
that's
No,
Sora
that is
from
someone else.
Team X. Yeah. That Bacon though.
Beast, you mean?
Oh yeah, strange.
Well, we will be moving you to a quick ad break.
Yep.
While we sort out whether we are going to be interviewing them or not, but do stick around as our grand finals are up next.
Yes, indeed. Obviously, we'll be running our highlight reel of that game, and I think it's going to be a lot of inspect. I will not lie, but
You
yes,
mean Inspire?
Inspire. That's what I meant. Thank you. All right. See you guys in 5 minutes. Goodbye.
Bye bye.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell, from light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring.
Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games. Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
I like to give a pause because there's transitions, man. Transitions are painful. All right. Hello, everyone. We are back. We are ready for the grand finals. But before that, we have a bit of a fun scenario. There is a massive smile on my face because trying to set this up has been an absolute pain. But we have the entire roster of both teams in the VC with us right now. If everyone wants to say hello, this is your time to talk.
Go die, Milk.
Okay, all right.
Obviously, we have Team X who have just climbed their way back through. Well, I say climbed their way. They were in the lowest final. They won the lowest final, and now they're back in the grand finals to fight the Beasts. But yeah, so going into this game, let's hear it. The Team X, what's your overall kind of game plan going into this? Obviously, don't give too much away because they're in the VC.
Yeah, so basically RMV6 is just trash off his 2 characters. If we ban him out, you just auto win the game. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. The Beast, what's your game plan? What's your idea?
Our game plan is to account swap me and RMV. So like they're gonna think they're banning our RMV, but it's really me on the account. So they're gonna lose the game. Once we save Wolverine, they're gonna realize, or Milk's gonna be like, "Yo, wait, melee slap in the game," and then he's just gonna probably want to FF. Playing into Wolverine is not a very thing Milk does very well. He tends to get abused for the entire duration of the game and blame his supports. So yeah, we're just gonna play Wolf and win.
All right.
To summarize, we're gonna mop the floor with them.
Okay, wow. We're already starting off with a back and forth.
By the way, I own the Beast. I made you what you guys are today. I made you guys, every single one of you. I made
Yo, chill. Keep it calm.
Relax.
This is a question mainly for the supports. How does it feel constantly having to play either Loki, Gambit, or Invis?
It's not fun. Sorry, wait, that wasn't to me.
You're a caster, shush.
I'm a support player.
How's Rocket Joe?
It's all right as long as Armor's not bitching. Oh shit.
No, you're fine. We'll allow that. We can let that slide.
GG.
As long as no slurs or any real bad stuff comes out.
Can you guys beat us? Can you beat the Beast, please? Can you please beat us? Please.
What? Yo, shut your mouth.
Yo, what the hell?
We are so bad, bro.
Yo, why is my coach in here, Larkin?
Yo, can someone kick this guy?
Yeah, I got you, bro. I got you.
I'm going LFT.
Thank you.
No, all I know is the Beast got 32.
Yeah, get the coach out.
Oh.
This is true. The Beast lost to McDonald's Esports back to back. I don't know.
McDonald's Esports? What? What is happening? Alright, you know what? Seeing as it's gonna get heated anyway. You guys can trash talk. Go ahead.
Me and Milk have a discussion?
Great spirit.
You are British. You are British, Azura.
Alright, I'm gonna deafen because I think that
why is my other team shit talking to me?
You guys are done. You guys are gone. Go back to your VC. Go back to your VC.
Bye-bye.
Oh my god. We did say that was gonna get a little bit crazy. You get out of here. I'll disconnect you, man. Yo, hop out.
Oh wait.
Yo, who's Nibobu? Yo, bye-bye. Anyway, yeah, we did say that was going to get very heated. We're going to head over to Caster Booth.
Do you want to hear the janitor count?
Oh, yeah, what was the janitor count from what you heard?
Do you want to guess the janitor count?
I'm going to say 25.
It was actually only 9.
Oh, only 9. Wow, that's kind of crazy.
Only 9 janitors.
That was obviously an insane voice chat to have. Yo, drag me to Beast. Oh, sorry, man. Call is full TY. Oh, my bad, homie. I will increase the channel size for you. There you go.
What, in 3? No reset?
Yeah, where's Nabubu?
What happened? My bad. I didn't mean to join you guys. I just joined their VC instead.
Oh my god, Luke.
Whoops. But yeah, no, well played for actually keeping that somewhat PG.
Also, don't call fucking reset as like, hesitantly.
Stop pulling me in. Yo, who keeps moving me into their VC? Right,
you
go
need to
into-
stop joining the beasts. We're trying to.
Are
we're
you
trying to
doing
cancel
this?
it.
Are you doing this?
No, why would I do
Right.
that?
Let me check this audit log real quick, guys. Okay, my Discord's not loading.
Oh, what a shame. Okay, so we're gonna get
No,
this
no.
game on the way.
All right.
Both teams.
Go into castle booth. All right. Proceed with what you're saying. Let's get this going. Oh, that was stressful. Jesus.
It was like I'm so overstimulated right now.
Yo, you know what? For there being 16 people in that VC, make that actually 17 because Sora joined at the end. It
was somehow coherent.
It was not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Everyone was somewhat kind of listening. But yeah, no, we're going to be going straight into this next game as it is 40 minutes over schedule. But yeah, let's hopefully if everyone's ready, I think so. Are we going to be going in?
Sorry, I can't. The smack talk is still going.
Oh, I'm not even surprised. I'm not even surprised. This is a best of 7. Is it best of 7? Oh my god, quick 4-0, possibly from any team really. Now we could possibly get Kings in here to give his executive thoughts on the grand finals, but with how well he's been kind of shooting with those predictions, I think we actually might leave it so that we don't have any foreseeable future. And yeah, but are we ready? Is everyone ready? Hopefully they are. Hello?
Hello?
Are we ready?
Nope.
Oh, what's happening?
We're just waiting for the beast to ready up.
Okay. Now, actually, while we wait, we can talk about the beast's lineup because obviously we've seen Team X and what they were running, and they're pretty good. But the beasts tend to run a Bucky with RMV on any form of melee character. And then you got JRP, that insane Angela player. But we are in first game of the best of 7. Let's get this over and done with. The final game of the night, the grand finals, guys. Winner of this will be taking home $200. No, don't get me wrong. Second place is also going to be taking $60. Are they still beefing?
No, I was giggling at you.
Oh, why?
Dollarinos.
Yeah, Dollarinos, man. Dingo dollars.
No, that's Australian. What currency do they use in Australia?
Dollars.
So they do use dingo dollars.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny. I'm off my gourd.
We are in. Gambit ban instantly out. Now we somewhat heard a game plan coming out from both teams, which was we're gonna ban out one person.
Yeah, but they're just gonna put someone else on that person's account.
Yeah. I think that their idea was to ban out RMV. Yep. And then the game plan from the Beast was they actually didn't realize that it wasn't RMV on that account, and he's just gonna wipe the floor with them. So who knows? But apparently, we're gonna be seeing a Groot save. Now we see C-Dub on that before, and he is amazing at that character.
He gets his ult so goddamn fast.
Yeah, he was able to farm ult charge like almost every like 30 seconds. It was kind of insane. Oh, there's the RMV ban outs.
They are actually just banning out RMV.
Yeah, forcing him to not be able to play anything. But obviously these two are rivalries, so I'm not surprised that we're seeing a little bit of banter and beef between them. So yeah.
Yes, indeedy. Gonna be seeing an Emma Save Milk is gonna be on his classic. Gonna be saving Bucky as well. Sorry.
it is late in the morning. It's 5 a.m. right now, and we still have a best of 7 to get through, and a potential best of 3 if Team X do win it. But who knows? Who knows? We can only wait and see, and only time will tell, as Timothy Chalamet says about SD Kid, or whatever his name is.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
All will be revealed. There it is.
Yeah, they did save Bucky for RMV, so he is gonna get his
Ultron's
character.
left open.
Ultron is left open.
But will they play it? I did hear a bit of rocket support jail from apparently one of them. So who knows? But when it got to that, you guys can all beef. There was just like so much being said. I did have to deafen myself because I thought certain words were being said that probably can't be said on stream, but still quite funny. Now, are Team X going to be doing their TP strat? Or is the Beast just going to be like, who cares? They are running JRP with the single tank Angela. I don't know how well that's going to be, but I mean, we know C-Dub's going to be hopping onto that group once the round officially starts. I think it's just to kind of prevent him from being a little bit stream sniped. Oh, Inspire and Armor on the Punisher Psylocke. Definitely a good little performance. Well, good little comp duo.
The beef is still going on, by the way.
The beef is still going on.
Yes, they are still both yapping. I'm sure it will slowly die down as they both get into the game. As JRP is going to TP onto the high ground. Milk is going to spot them out though. Dingodile on this Angela match. Jet being forced onto Invis instead of playing the usual Gambit. Seems though Gambit Loki is out of the game, but C-Dub-T is on the group. Dingodile gonna take him straight onto point, but Dingodile almost gets taken out there, which is a little bit scary for him. RMV on the back, Armor on the flank though, trying to look for something, and it does look like he's gonna be a little bit caught out. C-Dub-T is gonna go down extremely early into the fight. Not gonna be able to get rezzed for some reason. I guess that BRB was not down fast enough, or they managed to catch it out. Are going to see an early cap from Team X as they take the lead onto this domination.
They do indeed, and Team X also have a very good ult advantage right now. I mean, Milk is at that 60%, Dingodile at the 45, Inspire at the 56, but I say that as C-Dub is very, very close to his own ult. I say that he's at 65 and does get taken down at 70%. And RMV trying to gap close, but Azura is in the lead ult-wise compared to Jet. Now that's a very detrimental thing to be in lead by, but Dingodile taking down John Porkin. It looks like this is a very different team to what we were seeing the last time these guys met. Team X are very, very kind of in a better position. Massive Eye of Agamotto coming out, is able to find 3. One is going to get taken down. Azura through his invisible boundary. C-Dub going to throw down a Strangling Prism, but it's not able to do anything for the side of the Beasts. Now, Team X do also have this Dance of the Butterflies, and if they can go early with this, it does put them in a very good position for this next fight, and it does kind of put the Beast in a bad situation. But there it is, he gets cancelled out instead. RMV with the amazing cancel. It's CYA coming out from the side of both teams. John Porky with that kind of Ensong Inferno doesn't want to waste it for the CYA, but tends to just kind of hold it instead. Armor does have that Galactic Legend online, is going to take down that BRB, and there it is. Galactic Legend is out. Same with the Heaven's Retribution, and now John Porky with his own Ensong Inferno. Is it able to find anything? 99% on the side of the Beast. No, sorry, Team X. And it looks like JRP is going to be taking down Jet, and John Porky is going to take down Inspire, and they are looking to try and take this fight into their hands. The Beasts are looking a little bit better than what they were before. And that is 4 down. Make that 5 on the side of Team X, and it looks like the Beasts will be taking possession of this control. At this point.
Beasts have finally found their footing in this match. not really able to do anything earlier. CWT getting taken out of the fight instantly both times was definitely not optimal, but he is going to have this Strangling Prism very soon. Team X only have that Dance of the Butterflies and Eye of Agamotto up and available, whereas the Beasts are in a much better position. They have this Heaven's Retribution, Kraken Impact combo that they can use unless JRP is going to be taken out of the fight extremely early. C-Dub taken to the back rooms as the Dance of the Butterfly comes out, taking out Cooper. First managed to get to the res onto CWT, though just in time, but this isn't really looking good for the Beast as Jet is managing to take JRP out of the sky, and looks like first point is going to go to the Beast. I mean, to Team X, sorry. The Beasts are really not looking good, not really too sure what they're clicking here. TP, it does come out in time, though, fortunately for them. They aren't going to get another fight on this point. They do have quite a lot of ults up, but Team X has managed to build some of their own as they almost get a C-line off the point. Strangling Prison not really able to find anything, but Jet gets caught out of his own invisible ult. Does get rezzed by the BRB, though. RMV taking him out. Not getting extremely low, though. Galactic Legend coming out. The CYA, along with that 40% damage boost, is going to shred through the Beast's health bars, and Team X take first point.
Wow. Team X are clearly very warmed up in this game, and now it looks like the Beasts, they're on this back foot. They have to find an opportunity in this game to kind of find a way through it, but it's gonna be tough for them. I will say it's definitely gonna be a very, very tough one. I don't really know what they can do either. I mean, it looks like C-Dub and RMV don't really have the synergy when it comes to that Strangling Prison and Kraken Impact combo, as we saw C-Dub kind of throw out a Strangling Prison while RMV was in their spawn still, having a little 1v1 with Milk. But maybe they can figure that out in this round and get a good kind of combo going, because I think that's kind of the only thing they can do. Team X are looking very coordinated.
Yep, they are going to be going for TP play yet again. The Beast not going to be TPing themselves this time, so might be able to find someone as it comes out. Fortunately for them, does not fast enough as C-Dub-T is going to be able to run away, and Team X are going to be kind of forced to push into the Beast there if they take early claim of the point. Star-Lord on the high ground, taking this little 1v1. Jumporky almost managing to take out Inspire, but it's just not enough. C-Dub-T taken to the back rooms once again, taken out first. Every single fight is going to be rezzed by the BRB. Unfortunately for him, Inspire does have that Dance of the Butterflies up. Probably going to be seeing it extremely soon as John Porky is down. This fight is going on for a little bit longer than they probably want. Dance of the Butterflies is going to be used on the backline. CYA comes out, not fast enough to save Azura though, but it is enough to take Milk out of the fight. Jet getting scarily low. He's kind of caught in between two people there. That's both the supports down, and Beast managed to turn the fight.
They did indeed, and they didn't even lose a single percentage either. They were still stalling it out for that first control of point, so they will be taking it for themselves. And it looks like C-Dub and RMV are finally starting to match in ult charge, so we will be seeing them combo. Hopefully we will be seeing them combo that, or it'll be JRP with RMV, or John Porky with JRP, or, you know, it's interchangeable, but we will be seeing a combo of some sort coming out from either side. I fear, as Team X do also have that Eye of Agamotto, as well as the Galactic Legend coming up online, and that those two together also make a very good combo, but sometimes also not really needed, as RMV does get taken down. Galactic Legend coming out there. C-Dub with his Strangling Prison. Is it able to actually get anything? And there's the Eye of Agamotto, able to find 3, and Armor is going to look to clear them up, and it's looking like 4 are going to fall on the side of the Beasts, and now Team X are looking to kind of take this fight back into their own hands, and it is going to be them taking that point.
Yep, a lot of ults used from both teams. JRP opting to use that Heaven's Retribution to kind of stall an extra 5% on the point. Whether it's worth it or not, we are yet to find out, as Epic Source and Dingadal both have the ults. Inspire getting incredibly close. Dingadal trying to look for a sneaky hook onto C-Dub-T yet again. I mean, I'm not really sure what Azora is doing. He's letting his Groot get hucked every single time, every single map. RMV gets an extremely early pick onto Armor, though. Heaven's Retribution comes out from Dingodile. Isn't really able to get anything. He's kind of forced out as he's getting kind of scarily low. Doesn't look like Armor is going to get rezzed either, though, as it's kind of a 5v6. They need to take this fight faster. That Star-Lord is going to be back extremely quickly. Epic Source getting kind of low, bailed out by Jet. CYA coming out along with that end song Inferno, and the 40% damage boost is just going to wipe you out.
Yeah, and the Beasts are finally going to take that point back into their own hands, and it's going to be theirs to control. Now, they do have the Strangling Prism Kraken Impact combo coming up, but I don't really know what's really happening with that combo, because they keep throwing it out and it just keeps not really being communicated. C-Dub, though, very, very close to that Strangling Prism. Now online, he does have to kind of go early, because if he does, he will have enough opportunity, but it looks like someone is backcapping, and that is Dingodile. Now, C-Dub, they're all running into you. Look to use your ult, but it doesn't look like he's going to see an opportunity right now, and RMB is not there. John Porky is going to get taken down, though, by Dingodile. However, he does get res, and there it is. The Strangling Prison Kraken Impact combo does just get stopped out by that invisible boundary, and now Armor has the Galactic Legend up and ready. It's going to take down one. Are they going to be able to get any more? It does look like Beasts are going to be running away from this fight. It looks like one more. Oh, no, sorry. Invisible Boundary does come out from the side of the Beast to keep them stable. However, Milk is in a very good position to get this Eye of Agamotto off. But however, it doesn't land anything. He got a little bit stuck in Invis, but those new buffs now can shield herself from everything. So very, very fun. But JRP with the Heaven's Retribution is thrown out. Anything going to come from it? Does not look like it. Now they are going to look to bump them off the point, and there's the CYA coming out from the side of the Beast. It is instantly broken by that Ensong Inferno, as well as the CYA coming out from the side of the Beast. Now John Porky is onto this Wolverine pick, and maybe they can use this to kind of get any advantage they need. I think it was just to kind of get the point back quickly. They are shoving them off, and the time is dwindling down. They are going to be taking that second round.
And the Beasts are looking much better now. All of a sudden, they've warmed up. They needed that first round to get ready and raring to go. As we are seeing them go to third point, and they were just looking so much better there. Zora seems to find the footing. CWT is no longer getting permanently killed by Dingodile's Angela.
Indeed.
They are also going to have the combo up yet again, and it seems that they've managed to build it faster than Jet has been able to build his invisible boundary, so there's really nothing to contest it. It's kind of a free combo if they use it early enough.
And if the one of them doesn't get killed off instantly, the amount of times
as long
we've
as
seen that.
CWT doesn't get instantly killed. But I mean, Azora should have his Groots back, hopefully able to pull them off. I mean, if they don't, then something's very wrong. Nesmond would scream at me if I wasn't saving him. So
kind of real. That is definitely something we would hear. But is John Porky really going to find like much value? I mean, I know it's good into. Is it good into Angela?
What? Who's what good into Angela?
Wolverine. Is he even good into Angela? Like, no. So I don't know if this pick is even worth it in this sense, but Dingodile getting very close to dying there, and he's gonna get shoved off instead. That is definitely not what we want to see. But C-Dub, are you able to finally find an opening and throw it out, or are we just gonna keep waiting this around and hoping to God that something can come from it? But John Porky getting very low there, and it looks like RMV is going to be taking down Armor, and they don't even need an ult to take this first point from them. There it is, and it's going to get followed up, and that is what we want to see for when we talk about the combo, and that is a 5-piece. And make that almost 6. Oh no, C-Dub.
He got the 6. He got the 6.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Armor was rezzed from the BRB, so there's technically a 7k to be had, but he does get the 6. The Groot a little bit upset that the Bucky gets all the final hits, even though he hit the amazing ult. All Bucky had to do was press Q and look down. Not very much skill involved there, but his Galactic Legend is up and ready from Arbor. Epic Source not really close to that CYA though, so we're not going to be seeing that combo used here. Heaven's Retribution used extremely early. Here comes the Galactic Legend, manages to take out both Azora and Cooper before they're able to get that ultimate out. Does get res though. Invisible Boundary coming up from both teams, keeping everyone alive. Armor is taken out. They're kind of even right now. Cooper not there though with the CYA. As the final last stand is gonna come out. It's not enough though. The Heaven's Retribution mixed with the Kraken Impact is enough to kind of do it right now. Milk gets blocked off. The Sonic Impact not really getting as much value as he wants. CYA coming out from Epic Source. He has managed to build it in time, but Cooper is back with a CYA of his own, and C-Dub is being taken into the back room yet again. And all the Beast can really hope from this is to stall it out as long as possible. Die on point, maybe get it to that 80%. Does kind of look like they are lasting on point a little bit longer than Team X would like. 79%. I was so close. I was so close.
You were very, very close. But this is basically one more fight from the Beast that they need to kind of pull off, and then they will be able to kind of close the game out if they're Team X is not quick enough with that TP. They do almost have that combo coming back up online. However, they only have Azura close to that. Oh, now Team X aren't close to anything really, apart from the kind of Heaven's Retribution. So if they go early, and there it is, instantly coming out, is able to find 2, and that is 3 to fall on the side of Team X. And this is definitely what I was talking about. They need to go fast. They need to go early. They know they have nothing, but Dingodile is able to kind of stall out this point forever, but that is 4 falling for the side of Team X. They do need to get the CP going, and they are indeed. But I
mean, it's not really looking good though, as the Beasts have a lot of ults up and available, but Team X do have 3. They have their combo. They're so close to that Galactic Legend. If they can force Azura to use her Invisible Boundary, it's kind of just over, as Inspire finds 3 before they're able to do it. Jet kind of seems to panic ult for some reason, uses that Invisible Boundary kind of for no reason really, as most of the team is already killed by Inspire's Kraken Impact. PRP trying to stall it out, but it isn't really gonna matter that much. And I mean, I feel like Team X used a little bit too much there.
I think they did.
Kind of a 1 fight already, but now you are 1 support ult down, and you don't want to be 1 support ult down when they have this Kraken Impact Heaven's Retribution combo. Armor does have his Galactic Legend up and ready. Azora probably going to be able to just use the Invisible Boundary to keep the fight alive. They do have this last stand from Wolverine. I mean, if I was him, I would just be looking to take them off the map here. That's extremely early kill onto Dingodile though. Heaven's Retribution coming out. Here comes the Galactic Legend, going to be countered with the Invisible Boundary. Eye of Agamotto finds 3 though into the Invisible Boundary, taking out both the supports, and they're able to just clean the rest of the fight up with that CYA, but it's looking bad. The Beasts, they have the combo, they have the Strangling Prison, Kraken Impact, and Team X have no ults to respond with. Only Inspire is getting rather close to that Kraken Impact himself. I do feel like they are going to be able to touch. They are JRP running in.
I forget about that.
Yeah. Probably going to be looking. All they need to do is hit a big Strangling Prison, and it's GG.
That is true, they do indeed, but C-Dub's getting very, very low, and this is not what you want to be in position-wise, especially when you are the key driving factor in that combo to work. However, Kraken Impact does come out from the side of Team X and is unable to get anything. CYA coming out from the side of the Beast, and now they are getting able to take down 1. RMB still not throwing out this Kraken Impact, just holding it forever. And that is an Invisible Boundary from the side of Team X. Now, they are gaining ults very quick. Kraken Impact does come out, and 1 is going to fall, and is a very strong one. That is the Rocket Raccoon. And there's Milk with the Eye of Agamotto, able to hit 1, but not to be taken down. John Porky able to take down Jet, though, make that 2. And this is what Porky is good at. He's good at closing these games out, and it looks like they will not be able to do anything as the Beasts take that point into their hands. Can they stop this, Jeff? They do indeed. Oh, they don't stop everyone, but that is the Beast taking game 1 into their hands.
Yep, map 1 goes to the Beast. Just a reminder, this is a best of 7, so 4 maps are needed to win.
That is indeed how it goes.
So anything can happen. That was an extremely close match. Very, very different to what we saw yesterday, which was the Beast kind of just 2-0'd them extremely quickly.
Yeah, definitely a different game indeed, but amazing kind of performance from both teams there, but kind of came down to the Beast being able to use that ult rotation. Once they finally figured out how to use the Strangling Prism Kraken Impact combo,
once
it started working.
you reminded how to not to die every 2 seconds.
Yeah, I don't really know what was happening there, but does look like they found their solution, and it will be going to a game 2 now up next, which is Convergence. Now, I'm guessing we're going to be seeing a Central Park, and I'm guessing it's probably going to be a full hold on either team. It's probably going to be a battle for that final kind of push, but who knows? Called game, massive hook on Raccoon. He did indeed. He did hit that massive hook on Raccoon at the end, which was kind of the driving factor in them winning that last fight, as they had no real way of kind of surviving. But yeah.
Yep, absolutely crazy. We are just waiting for the Beast to ready up. And clearly the tactic of banning out RMV was not enough.
Oh, we're seeing a trade.
We are seeing a trade. Riften is coming in.
Yeah.
I believe he was the Psylocke player, if I'm not wrong.
He was indeed. Yep. Final boss DD, Iron Fist, Bucky. One above all Conga. Real indeed. But it's still quite funny seeing an entire kind of one above all lobby. Primarily one above all lobby. Who
is actually rather close to one above all, by the way.
Is he? Is he actually?
Yeah, he's C1 right now.
Oh damn! Let's go Koga. Pros to him. He is currently C1. I can't check his profile. Sad.
I can.
Why?
Because he's got it set to faction only.
I'm in the faction. Hello?
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Well, you kicked me from the faction.
I had to.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
We couldn't queue up because you haven't done placements.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Good idea. Didn't know that was a thing.
Yep. You have to be, I think it's plat and above.
Oh yeah, and then because I haven't done my placements, they don't actually know where I am.
Yes, you don't count as anything.
These are low tier 3 teams. Ooh, it's a little bit of a...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the Beasts are a tier 2 team, if I'm not wrong. Because I think they've got top... I think they got top 12, which means they're tier 2.
Are you slacking? I'm not slacking. I just don't play Marvel Rivals anymore. I just cast it and watch it.
And also manage my team.
And yeah, manage. I don't have the time to put into ranked. I tend to spend most of my time playing Tarkov and or getting banned on League of Legends. So yeah.
Yep, they did get top 16.
Oh, okay, amazing. I did think so. I did think they were a tier 2 team. Because they were throwing up the spray, you know, the top 16.
Although that
spray.
Bacon is calling his own team tier 3, so
Team X got top 16 last time. I think half of them.
Fair enough.
Okay. Good matches then. Do we know if the Beasts are ready?
Ignite teams are tier 1, I'm pretty sure. I would hope so anyway.
No, I think it's been changed. I think it's Ignite teams that are... So Ignite top 16 is tier 1.
I'm talking about the private Ignite, not the Rivals Clash.
Oh.
Like the one that we saw.
The Invitational.
Yeah, the Invitational.
Now Odie is like a...
Odie's probably a little bit more knowledgeable than me, though. I can't lie.
Yeah, he does kind of run that server. I say run it. He's kind of, you know, a mod. I would like to let's see. So I'm reading it right now. So I think there's a
Sorry.
This man baseline runs it down 0-23 on Smolder, and then wonder why he gets a 7 ban day on League. No, I never questioned why I got it. I knew why I was going to get it. And also, the reason I ran it down is because my jungler has mild, funny stuff up in his brain. It's fine.
I know exactly what you wanted to say.
Yes. So tier 3 is you're required to have ended the most recent Ignite top 12 Asia, top 8 OCE, or MRC top 16.
Oh, they are tier 3 then. Okay.
So,
okay,
and then
enough.
Ignite is you have to finish top 12 NA EU to be considered tier 2, and then tier 1 is top 4 NA, top 3 EU, and then top 2 Asia, and then top 1 OCE. Okay.
Yep.
Fair enough.
But we are going to be going into the next map.
Beasts are tier 4 then. GG. Unlucky guys.
Hey, they got top 16 in season 3, I believe. At least that's what it says on the.
So are you telling me that Shmungus is a tier 2 team?
Shmungus are pretty good, to be fair.
Yeah, no, they are pretty good.
Apart from Necros.
Yeah, no, that guy's terrible.
He's funny though, so it's okay. He's got the charisma.
Is he funny? Oh, Central Park.
Why are you saying ooh Central Park? Of course it's Central Park.
I just thought I'd make it seem like I've seen a new map, you know? I was trying to like bait my brain into thinking, oh, different map. No.
Yeah, no.
Now, are they going to save any of RMV's characters, or are they just going to force them to kind of play Bucky? It was working, but I feel like he would be very much better on the Iron Fist and or Daredevil. We know Daredevil's never making it through, but who knows? Oh, Groot save again. Are we just gonna see the same ban and saves?
No, because they saved Loki this time.
True.
Mantis ban in response to that Loki save. It does make a lot of sense. Team X clearly not able to run their triple support, and of course they are banning out RMV yet again. Wouldn't be surprised if the Beast saved Bucky for him.
Invis save, no real surprise, but yeah, I definitely think it's going to be a Bucky save. Yeah, there it is. We might also be seeing the quadruple res game again, which is going to be very fun for us, I will say. But who knows? Who knows indeed? Now, we are only one map into this best of 7, and if Team X do end up taking the win in this best of 7, we will be going to a best of 3. So yeah,
you'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
And just to reiterate for any of you watching, it's currently 5 a.m. for me and Luna. We are from England and we are EU casters, but we like to cast Marvel Rivals, we like to cast COD. We don't care about time zones, but it is currently 5 a.m. So if you see our energy start depleting,
I mean, not only that, I feel like anyone's energy depletes after 5.5 hours.
Yeah, kind of real of non-stop casting. It is a very kind of tiring job, but it's enjoyable. I love doing it. It's definitely a fun experience. Now, we are seeing John Porky on that torch.
Yep.
Ooh. That's going to be kind of a scary thing to mess with.
There's quite a few combos up and available.
Indeed. A lot of beef going on in chat about...
Who did Riften get subbed out for?
Riften got subbed out for... oh my god, the other DP... Inspect.
Oh, but he was doing so much. Inspire,
yeah, that's the one. Yeah, he was indeed, but I think they maybe just thought, unless he had to go and he wasn't able to kind of play out the rest of the games, so that's a possibility.
Maybe, but he is still in the voice chat.
Oh, okay. Maybe he's just... Oh my god, C-Dub. You definitely don't want to be walking into that when you're very, very weak. He got down to 40 HP there. He was so close to being eliminated, but does look like we are going to be seeing him still standing. Milk, however, getting to the same level of very, very low. And now they need to kind of find an opening. It does look like the Beasts have kind of this height advantage, but it's not looking to seem to be doing too much, as Riften is going to get pulled into the hands of John Porky, but he isn't able to kind of get anything from that. Now, C-Dub does have his Strangling Prison up and online, so if he goes early with this, they have nothing to kind of combat it, and there it is. Forces out those Loki runes, but it does mean that JRP is able to kind of run onto their backline and get that fight for free, but Armor is already getting that TP set up and ready. John Porky able to take down another. Here is Invisible. Okay, God of Mischief is going to get taken down before he is able to use the Invisible Boundary. Now, we're going to see a pre-pop ult from the side of Cooper, and it is going to be used instantly. There it is. Invisible Boundary from the from Team X, as Riften is able to find 2 with that Ensong Inferno. Now JRP with the Heaven's Retribution able to force everyone into one little small corner, and when they have a Phoenix, that is very, very detrimental. Now 2 are going to be taken down from the side of Team X, and they're going to look to take some more. However, Armor is going to find the pick onto Azure, and RMV is going to throw out that Kraken impact, gets a reset off the Loki clone, finds another one. However, he does get taken down by the Eye of Agamotto, and it now looks like the Beasts are going to be taking that first point.
Yep, what a quick first point as well. They only needed 1 fight to be able to do it. Every single ultimate was pretty much used though. Obviously Epic Source kind of messing up the God of Mischief a little bit. It's not really what you want to see when you're Team X. Looks like we're going to be seeing a few switches to their comp though. Dingadal getting on to the group himself instead of playing that Angela mirror. JRP is obviously very, very scary on the Angela. I'm pretty sure it's the only, oh never mind, Dingadal is back on the Angela. I'm pretty sure JRP is the only Angela that I've seen take another Angela off the map, which is kind of insanity, but
it's kind of impressive, isn't it?
Fight, yeah, the Beasts have kind of an ult advantage here. Z-Dub can go early with the ult, and he does. Runes are going to come out. Here comes the Ensong Inferno. Does get dinked by Dingadal, able to block it in the mid-air. Epic Source using that God of Mischief to keep his team up and alive, and he does manage to catch a C-Dub T in that invisible boundary. That's slow, going to be kind of detrimental. His support's not really able to save him. Riften getting scarily low right there. Armor managing to take out ARMV, and the Beasts are forced to back up for the first time in this game.
They are indeed, and the Beasts still have a very good progress. They have 3 minutes on the clock, not too far to push it for that final cap for point 2, but does look like they have not too much of an ult advantage, especially when Team X have the Groot Bucky combo up and available. And there it is, but is unable to find anything with the assistance of Riften. However, that is a lie. Armor still with the Kraken impact and up and ready, and he is going to look to throw it out, or not. He's just going to throw it into the backline. There was so many Loki clones there that he could have gone for, but he decided maybe not. Oh, he does. JRP, however, getting a grab onto the Loki, isn't obviously able to find anything else with that. Now, Dingadal with the Heaven's Retribution probably going to look to use it fairly quickly to kind of force them to either throw something out or just to keep them at bay. And there it is. Heaven's Retribution comes out. C-Dub, however, responds with a Strangling Prison, and there's the Kraken impact. Does get a reset off the clones. Now, he still has the momentum, and he is still able to kind of go. Another invisible boundary from the from Team X, though, and there is Heaven's Retribution coming out from the side of the Beast. Are they able to kind of find any footing into this game, as Riften is getting awfully close to having his Ensong Inferno back on online? Milk with a massive Strangling Prism. However, the Beasts have that Ensong, that invisible boundary up and ready to deal with it, and John Porky is going to get that kill onto the Riften, putting them in a good kind of position to push this point the rest of the way for this second stage. Now, is Dingadal going to be able to touch? No, in fact, Milk is with that Captain America. but all they have to do is be shoved off once by JRP and they will not be able to hold this off. Riften is going to throw out the Insung Inferno, and Armor probably going to look to throw whatever he can, but Z-Dub with a massive strangling prism, able to find 3, and they are finally taking that point.
Yep, that was such a long fight. The Beasts do manage to clutch it up in the end, though. Team X managing to touch, almost taking it all the way, but unfortunately for them, C-Dub did hit an absolutely insane strangling prism, and Jet is yet to have the invisible boundary back up and ready. We aren't going to be seeing a... This is a bit of a scary point, I can't lie, especially when both Angela and Invis are in the game. It's very, very easy to get pushed off. Looks like Dingodile is going to be looking for that onto C-Dub, but C-Dub knows his games. He's already set up and ready in position. They do have a lot more ults on the side of Team X, but they're kind of just giving them the space for free right now, but Groot manages to live just enough. C-Dub T is just escaping with his life, barely. Almost every single ult up and available. Going to be using the God of Mischief extremely early. Visible boundaries coming out from both teams. John Porky forced to use that Insung Inferno. Absolutely insane ult onto the backliners. They all get taken out, and the invisible boundary does not come up online quick enough to save them. But Wraithen is with the Insung Inferno of their own. Armor going to take out Zora, and that is the rest of the Beast of Falls. But one thing that I don't think they realize is that they have this combo up and ready. They have the Strangling Prism, Kraken Impact. Epic Swords has to kind of copy a little bit early into the fight, because once you get Strangling Prism, it's kind of hard to find your Invis and copy her, especially when there's going to be a Bucky in your face jumping on top of you.
He is playing in this invisible kind of section, so he's playing it safe. He knows what's about to happen. I think he realizes, but there is only 35 seconds on that clock, and now they need to go hard and they need to go fast, because Dingodile is behind them and he has that Heaven's Retribution, which I think is going to get thrown out unless he gets caught, which he is very close there. C-Dub with a massive ult again, and he is following up. RMV is there, able to find 2. Invisible boundary does come out from the side of Team X, however, it's not quick enough, and there is the reset, looking to find another one. Heaven's Retribution coming out from the side of the Beasts. Sorry, Team X. And now Team X have their combo of their own, and they are in a very good position to try and close this game out. C-Dub getting taken off the map there. The Strangling Prism is going to find 3. Well, I think 2 and 1 clone, but that is Team X stopping their push there and then.
Yep, not pushing it all the way might prove detrimental, as the Beasts need to really kind of play this defense perfectly in order to get a chance to keep this alive.
They do indeed.
They are clearly very good at their defense, and I would not be surprised if we see what they're hovering to be what they're running. 3-3 is definitely ideal, especially when the situation where you don't want them to push all the way. Having that double Karmic Revival is really scary, to be honest. Especially for our vocal cords, as the fight may go on infinitely. But the Beast probably, Team X, sorry, probably need to switch off their comp. It's not really going to be enough damage. Although, that being said, if they just kind of stack all their ults, I'm not really sure there's too much that the Beast can do, as long as they make sure that no Karmic Revival mischief is happening.
Indeed. I will say, though, C-Dub, well, no, sorry, not C-Dub. The Beasts do have a very, very strong composition for this defense round. So I think this is going to be a very, very tough scenario for Team X going into it. They do have a strong comp as well, but for what they're facing, it's kind of unmatched. Especially when they have, yeah, as you said, that double Karmic Revival. Fight can just go on for hours at an end, and it's gonna be a rough one. It's gonna be a very, very rough one. C-Dub already at the 20% mark for that ult, but Armor is also matching him very, very well. It does look like JRP is gonna take down Dingodile in the first kill of the round, and a little bit of a 1v1, and it does look like Dingle Dial is not going to be becoming the victor of this, but C-Dub just putting so much pressure out onto this team. Doesn't look like Team X really have any idea of how to walk forward, although when Dingle Dial does come behind and take C-Dub into their face, it's going to open up a lot of opportunities, but he's already at this 83% and it's looking good. But Team X are going to be taking this upper area. They're going to be looking to sneak behind them and just get an easy little scenario for them. They have this height advantage now, but C-Dub still with that strangling prison now online, and he's the first person in this lobby to be even remotely close to having an ult. Now Jet does have that invisible boundary coming up, so he has lost his opportunity to kind of find any opening, but there it is. Visible boundary forced out. Strangling Prison gonna come out. Early copy from the Mischief of Mischief of Madness? Isn't that an Elden Ring thing? Anyway, invisible boundary coming out from the side of the beast, and massive push from Azura. Isn't able to obviously knock Dingle Dial down, but Milk and Armor have that combo up and ready, and I think they're gonna look to do it very, very soon. But John Porky is very, very close to being able to get that res up and available. The Zora does have the invisible boundary to kind of deal with this, but they're in a very tight corner, and that's a lot of ults that they're going to have to deal with, and they are not going to have any time to react. It looks like John Porky is going to get taken down. He does have 2% on his ult. He's going to cancel his ult. Instead, C-Dub already portal up and ready to go. A minute 44 in second. However, he's very close to this edge. Are we going to see Meteor Rem coming out from the side of RMV? JRP instead going to throw out his Heaven's Retribution. Dingle Dial going to respond with his own, and there is RMV with a Meteor Rem. 3 are going to fall. Make that 4, I think, on the side of Team X, and amazing retake from the Beast with that portal.
That was looking so good for Team X for a second, but the early TP from the CWT really ended up saving them. Problem is, though, Team X managed to get 2 ticks, so even if John Porky uses this Karmic Revival, and Dingle Dial is just going to jump off the map, kind of feeling a little bit spicy, but as I was saying, John Porky has this Karmic Revival, but if they step off point too long, it is just kind of over, so they do need to use it kind of early in order to do anything. CWT does have this, you know...
Well, he's been spotted out, though.
Very powerful ultimate. Eye of Agamotto can kind of force Jet to use that invisible boundary extremely early, which can put Team X in a really awkward situation where they need to try and make something happen quickly. Invisible boundary is going to come out right now. Eye of Agamotto does manage to find Jet, though. Invisible boundary is going to keep them alive. Invisible boundary from Cooper. The Karmic Revival is going to come up, is able to revive no one because no one has died yet. So probably a little bit early on that Karmic Revival. I'm not really too sure if that's going to cost them, but John Porky does res himself Epic Source with the invisible boundary of his own, and this is looking really bad for the Beast as Team X are kind of finding their claim onto this point. They're probably going to be able to cap it right here, right now, as long as no one else goes down. Jet managing to dip, Azora pulling him into his team, killing that invisible woman on the enemy side, and Team X in overtime managed to cap it.
Yeah, now they still only have 2 minutes 30. If they can get all the way within one fight, it'll probably take them down to about a minute 30 with an extra minute 30 on top, so they'll have 3 minutes. But that is not what we're going to probably see from this game, as the Beasts only have to stall out for 2 minutes, and they're very good at stalling, as we just saw, as they took an entire 4 minutes to lose that fight. And Heaven's Retribution coming out from the side of the Beast, doing a lot of kind of stall potential, but not a lot of damage. Azura, though, able to take down Epic Source, and just a little bit of diffs, but C-Dub is going to be traded out, and there's Dingle Dial throwing his own Heaven's Retribution. Invisible boundary coming out from the side of the Beast to kind of counteract that. But the Beast is still in a very good position, as C-Dub is walking back with that Strangling Prison up online, although Armor and RMV are going to have a little kiss on the floor, and that's definitely not what we want to see. Riften throwing out the Ensong Inferno, and Armor going to get taken down after using his Kraken Impact. RMV also going to be taken down, but C-Dub, he still has this Strangling Prison online, Milk to fall, and this is I think 2 down on the side of Team X, walking back at least. And it looks like they're going to be running away while the Beasts are in a very stable position on this point. A minute left on the clock. Not much time, and they need to find an opening.
Yep. The Beasts, they have some nice ultimates up and ready. If they're able to use this Strangling Prison early, Team X don't have anything to respond. The Epic Source getting scarily close to that God of Mischief, though. So they kind of need to use it before he gets that. Milk getting kind of scarily low, looking for the Strangling Prison of his own. The Beast are letting them walk a little bit. Strangling Prison comes out. Runes are going to be able to keep his teammates alive just for that little bit that is needed, as the Epic Source has managed to build that jet as well. Epic Source looks like they're going to be copying that Invisible Woman. Cooper copying as well. RMV manages to take Dingodile kind of out of nowhere. That's really bad because you have this invisible boundary from both the teams, and I mean, it's a 5v6. Last fight, Milk finally using that Strangling Prison, able to find 3, kind of winning the fight for Team X, but there's a lot of stall going on right now, and Beast is gonna have to chance the TP back and keep this fight going. Both Azora and Jet have their invisible boundaries.
no.
Team X, slight advantage though. TP going to be cancelled, and they are actually going to be able to cap this point, it seems, although C-Dub has switched onto the cap and is able to stop them just for now. Zora uses the invisible boundary, but Jet takes her out. He says, no invisible boundary for you. I'm the only one that's allowed to use it here, although his team is getting taken out. Jet, you can't be holding that for forever. He finally does use it. JRP using that Evans Retribution, trying to find the supports, but there's only 2 remaining members of the Beast. It does look like they are finally going to go cap this point, but JRP just kind of doesn't die. He is going to be taken off the point by Dingodile, finally taking out Heaven's Retribution. He used the by Dingodile. If CWP is able to build this ultimate, this freedom charge quick enough, it can be turned around very quickly. John Porky using that ultimate, not able to really find anything with it though. Finally taking them down. RMV taking out Armor. Armor did use the proc and impact, but Dingodile and Episource, the tanks for Team X, are carrying this fight as they take another one after one after one.
But I will say that does mean no TP from either side going into this final kind of push. Minute 20 on the clock. Not too far to push either, but they do have to get past the stairs, and they are the scariest part of this entire map. Now down to a minute 10 as, oh, what recovery from C-Dub, but he is in a very sticky situation right now. No healing, no assistance, and gonna just get taken off instead. Milk with a very early Strangling Prism, able to find 5, and 2 are gonna be taken down, make that 4. And it's looking like Team X might be taking this win into their books, but C-Dub is onto the Captain America to stall this out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough, as he has to go into 5 people, and we're going to see an early copy, and there it is. Cap stalling out, invisible boundary from both sides, and C-Dub's going to get taken down, so is Kukri, and that is game 2 going to Team X.
4, 3, 2, 2.
Yep. Extremely well played by Team X to manage to bring it to 1-1, evening the series up. What a close match, though. I feel like C-Dub getting taken off the map there was kind of spelled the end for them.
Yeah, no, I definitely think if he wasn't thrown off there, they probably had a better chance of winning that, but it does look like Team X will be taking game 2. So we will be seeing another convergence today, no matter what. So yeah, let's take it back to the webcams quickly while we wait for this next game to get underway. Now, it is a 2 map. Actually, I think because we played 2 maps, we could run a quick 2-minute break just to give both teams a chill and also give us a chill. Unless, as Luna's saying no, I think she just wants to keep it going.
I want to go to bed. I want you to know I did not flip off the camera. I do not know why I decided to do that.
Okay. We'll just keep it going. We'll run it through. We are strong. But yes, Gaz saying he hopes for a game 7 bracket reset.
Thanks, guys.
Now don't know about you, but it's currently 5 a.m., 5:30 a.m. to be exactly, and we've only got through 2 games, and we still got another 5. Probably.
Hopefully another 3, but you know what they say. Don't want to jinx it.
No. But yeah.
I mean, for the teams, it is currently going up to 1 a.m. for both of them. So
True. It is.
I feel like they kind of want this over and done with too. We are kind of just waiting for the
Bacon
Beast
quit
to ready
typing
up.
from the bench. Oh. Little bit of beef thrown there. Aren't we meant to be happy for more games? Look, I would be happy if I hadn't already been casting for 4 hours and 43 5 hours and 43 minutes, sorry. And it wasn't currently no, to be honest, no matter what, if it I don't matter the time, but I think any time after 5 hours of casting is going to be painful to cast. Now I would love to see this go to a game 7 due to just pure content and stuff like that, but we do have to look out for our healths. So yeah, but we're into the next game. And I think we're going to be seeing a Midtown. So that's going to be a good little watch. But I think this is the first time Beasts are kind of having a run for their money, you know? Being put on. If you pass out, I can take over. Give me 10 points.
This is the first. I think this is actually the first map that the Beasts have lost in the entire tournament, which is kind of a crazy thing to say when you think about it.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy. If you do hear our voices start to fade, you have multiple reasons. I've already told you.
I have officially been awake for 24 hours. Woo!
Wow. Fair enough.
EU scrims in it.
EU scrims, yes, indeed. But who? Well, you will get a. Oh wait, it's Friday. That team never got back to me, by the way. About the scrim, so don't really know what happened there.
That is all good, but instant Gambit ban. Of course, match with the D.
Oh my god, I just dropped my phone. Whoops.
Good.
Trying to move it out of the way, and it just slid out onto my desk. So
we are going to be seeing a Loki save yet again. It did kind of work out for them in the end. Clearly, Cooper is Epic Source is really confident on this Loki pick, and you realize that maybe that is the Beast's weakness. Although Cooper does have a good Loki on himself, I will admit.
True, they do indeed, but Cooper is currently not in the lobby. He is DC'd.
Oh.
Look at the icon.
Yeah, I was about to say he is in the lobby, but he isn't really. It's all fake.
Yeah, it's just a facade.
I like how it has a little animation.
Yeah, it's quite cute, isn't it? It's the same when like sleeps and stuff like that. They have a little animation over their head. It's quite cool. Well, their icons, may I say. Again, RMV just getting fully banned out. Same bans as before. Doesn't look like it's going to be changing too much. I think if I'm not wrong, we'll be seeing a Bucky save here, and then we'll be seeing an Ultron ban for the last one, and then the other side for Team X will be a let me think. I'm trying to think. Maybe they'll ban out Angela. I don't think they will, because Dingo Dial is obviously pretty good on it, so it just doesn't really make sense.
They both have very strong Angela mains, so
yeah,
it's probably going to be left open for the majority of the match.
True.
Seems that subbing Riften in was the kind of answer for Team X.
Now, I did just realize that once these games are done, we have to do interviews.
Yeah, no, Gaz can do interviews.
Oh yeah, Gaz can take over.
Yeah.
You'll need a top-notch
Could have
team to
forgot
win
about that.
this one.
Yeah, he's our interviewer.
He is indeed. There's the Angela ban, by the way.
Oh, they did actually ban it. Okay, fair enough.
But that was the Beast that banned it.
Yeah, GRP wants to go on Cap instead.
I'm
Are we
not really
gonna be
surprised.
seeing a spawn hold?
Yes, I'm
You say that, but
expecting
they aren't running spawn hold currently.
That's because you're looking at the wrong. What did I just do?
Yeah, you press the aerial view.
Oh.
I think you'll find I am looking at the right team.
Ooh, your aerial view kind of goes crazy. Wait, how do I press it again? What's the button? V.
It's the V.
Ooh, this is kind of cool. I don't know why it's so zoomed out though. Like, there's literally no opportunity to see anything of what's happening. I also kind of like the third person point of. Wait, it's like an extended third person. It's like I'm stalking them. Oh, match paused. Well, yeah, Cooper's not in. I'll interview only if we get bracket reset.
No, you're interviewing either way. You don't have a choice, my friend.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. So we might have to restart this map. What?
Why?
Oh, Odie has messaged me. Cooper is DC internet out. Oh no.
Oh. Fun times. Not really what you want to hear.
No, it is not. No, I have been DM'd multiple times by multiple people. I understand. Run it again. They lost their support. Rerun the match again. I mean, the match hasn't started, so we can just kind of wait. Maybe they'll load in very, very soon. Who knows? I guess we can throw it to our cameras while we sit and wait. But yeah, resume. Apparently, we're being told to resume. It's John Porky he came back. Okay. Just wait for everyone to be there. Yes. All right. He has apparently got back quicker than we thought. He's got speedy internet. So we should be resuming fairly soon. We're just waiting for him to fully get back into the lobby and everyone to be ready. Then we can get this third game underway. As yeah, it's gonna be a good one. Gonna be a good one indeed. Now, I will say, sorry, I was reading a message. Oh, it's getting to that part of the stream where we're getting slow, aren't we? I feel like an old person. It's quite weird. Now,
I think
before
Ollie should take over casting.
Yeah. Oh, yo, can we get Ollie?
Ollie and Gaz.
Ollie and Gaz to do casting?
Yeah.
Ollie and Gaz to do the final bit of casting? I would be so down. Ollie's already not too happy, so I think making him cast would just be great.
Be really funny.
So we make him and Gaz finish off the best of 7, and yeah, and then we force Odie into as well. Yeah, we do want you to cast. We do indeed. I almost failed my casting assignment. He did indeed, actually. I remember it when he was doing it with someone, I think. I'll make sure we get a bracket reset. Gaz, you need to chill, bro. You need to chill. I don't. Is he back in the lobby yet or not? Or is it just? Yeah. Oh, there we go. We're going. Yippee!
Yay! Back into the map.
Indeed.
Good thing for the Beast. They were on attack, so Cooper can just instantly walk out. It would have been kind of unfortunate if their support was not there on the defense. Dingadal already on the back line, looking to stall this as much as possible. They aren't running triple support though, so they are kind of going to be forced out very quickly.
There's a massive sandwich going on here though.
Yeah, I mean, they've got two people running from the top right. They got the Groot on main, kind of looking a little bit rough for Team X. Although no kills have happened yet, Milk is still holding the point. John Porky able to take him out from behind though. Him and Zora are kind of putting in work. Although as soon as I say that, Caster Curse to Zora, my bad, does get taken out by Armor pretty much instantly. Now we're going to be seeing Armor getting pushed out though, as the Beasts have kind of pushed it quite far. Only with one kill though. So, I mean, it was a tank, so I'm not really too surprised that they managed to push it that far. CWT obviously getting extremely close to getting this ult, as RMV manages to take out the Dingadal. That is a really good pick, especially up this early into the fight. We have both support ults up for both teams. Actually going to be seeing this God of Mischief going to be copying the invis, going to be having an invisible boundary very soon. Here comes the Strangling Prison along with the Kraken Impact, not able to take anyone out though, unfortunately. Invisible boundary is used from both teams. Epic Source using the God of Mischief as well. Not really, John Porky not really able to find anything though, unfortunately for them. Azora is going to get stunned, not able to get that invisible boundary up in time, and Team X are going to be able to keep holding this on. Goddess of Death, I'm not really too sure about that one.
I don't think it was needed at all.
Yeah, I think it actually might cost them.
Yeah, because now they have nothing really to kind of force out this invisible boundary, and it looks like probably the Beasts are just going to kind of regroup and then use this freedom charge to just run them down. I mean, they have so much like aggression and time, and now they don't have to worry about Goddess of Death. So does look like there it is, freedom charge coming out. They're just going to use a lot of speed, but instead Team X are going to be returning with their own freedom charge, all grouping up. But C-Dub, he's very, very close to that Strangling Prism again, and now RMV is not far behind him with his Kraken Impact. Now they have nothing really they can do about this. There it is, coming out, able to get one, but he gets, I was gonna say he gets pushed out of it by Bucky, but RMV was actually able to get 3 with his own Kraken Impact, and they will be taking the first push.
Yep, no full holds here. Honestly, I'm very surprised they didn't run a spawn hold. They're clearly not confident on it and would rather run this Helen Namor combo, which is an extremely strong combo in and of itself. I will be very surprised if the Beasts don't run that spawn hold, as they clearly extremely versed on running these 3 compositions. Cooper does have the God of Mischief a little bit earlier than Team X. Azora is very, very, very behind on ult charge though, because I mean, used it extremely late into the fight. It means that Jet and Epic's also going to be able to get these ultimates up and ready. But, I mean, the Beasts are already pushed almost 3/4 through this point without any contention from Team X. They're kind of getting pincered from both sides yet again. Not really too much that they can do. CWT getting extremely close to this ultimate. Kind of scary. Dingadal getting extremely low. Both of these supports are just kind of sitting in this room. Here comes the End Song Inferno, going to be countered by the invisible boundary by Jet. Brute, absolutely insane. Brute ult from Milk though, finding 6, and I'm not really too sure what Riften is doing with these ults here. Kind of just using them for fun. JRP going to be staggered out, unfortunately for him.
Yeah,
not really for too long though.
I don't really know what Riften was doing. He did not need to use that End Song Inferno. Like he could have used that so much better in any other scenario, but he decided that maybe that was the idea. Also, this Ignite skin for Loki is so beautiful. Oh, I did not see that. Anyway, C-Dub and RMV have their amazing combo, and there is Epic Source doing a copy, as well as Cooper, both on that invisible boundary. Now, are we going to see a very early... Wait, I think Cooper's just going to use it to kind of force out theirs so that C-Dub has a free Strangling Prism, and there it is. Is they able to get RMV with Kraken Impact? Is it able to get anything? It does land, but it's not able to find anything. However, he does take down Milk, and now Armor has his own Kraken Impact, and he's going to be throwing that out instantly. Invisible Boundary to come out, but it isn't going to be able to get anything, and Armor is going to get taken down instead. John Porky getting very, very good amount of damage in there, and RMV able to just kind of clear them up, and they will be taking second point. This is going to be 2 minutes 30 on the clock to push it the rest of the way.
I feel like Jet kind of held onto that invisible boundary for a little bit too long, and I mean, most of his teammates were dead by the time that he got it out, and then he does die through it himself. RMV getting some very nice kills in that fight. Team X do have a slight ult advantage, but the Beasts are not far behind. Milk does have the Strangling Prism. If he keeps hitting these huge Strangling Prisms, I don't think the Beasts are really going to be able to do much about it. No support ultimates able to keep them up, though. John Porky kind of lucking on the off angle for this end song. Inferno is going to be using it on top of them. It does get broken in time, though. He is going to get spotted out. Shield keeping him up. Runes were used from Loki, though, so they can kind of afford to walk off a little bit. Dingodile getting scarily low. John Porky as well is going to be able to find himself safety. Milk almost going down, getting bailed out by Jet yet again. These supports are absolutely insane. They're keeping their team alive, even though they seem to be almost trolling, but John Porky is able to take out Dingodile. JRP getting extremely low. C-Dub team managing to again absolutely insane Strangling Prison, but the God of Mischief is able to keep them up alive long enough. Invisible Boundary going to be keeping them up and ready, and it looks like Luke has in fact crashed. Okay, we are back, thank God. Riften using that Enzo Inferno. Cooper going to be using the God of Mischief to keep his team up and alive for the remainder of that fight. Zora getting scarily close to that invisible boundary. Jet still has one of his own, though. Armor. Both teams have their Kraken Impact, although John Porky is getting kind of scarily close to this Endsong Inferno, and paired with the Kraken Impact, it may spell a disaster. JRP using an extremely early freedom charge here. RMV using his Kraken Impact, not really able to find anything as Jet keeps his team up with the invisible boundary, but that is no more ults. Dingodile needs to build this freedom charge as fast as possible. Invisible boundary going to be used by Azora, trying to capture them out of it, but they are able to get that ult up fast enough for C-Dub, and they take them all down. The freedom charge is not enough shield. They cannot save you from that combo, as the Beast managed to push it all the way.
0, 2, 3.
Little PC explosion there. Little one. Very, very minor one. It's okay, though. It has been going for absolute while, so I'm not surprised that it's starting to kind of beat itself up. But what an amazing kind of last fight there. But the pure, like, prediction of where John Porky was going to land from C-Dub, and throwing a Strangling Prison on that to do the final like overtick damage to take down Loki was just, that was what kind of topped off that game. That was like enough to get them to that final bit. And it was kind of the fact that Dingodile wasn't really able to do much with that freedom charge. Yeah, he built it up quick enough. I think he threw it out. He used it, right? But it wasn't enough. It was not enough.
Yeah, I mean, the Endsong Inferno destroys every single shield, so all of that damage combined was kind of enough to win the fight. It was kind of looking good for Team X at one point, as Dingodile managed to build that freedom charge in time, but in the end, it doesn't really matter. But we are going to be seeing a spawn hold from the Beast. Obviously, a 3-3 comp. They are so good at using these 3-3 comps that I feel like it's going to be kind of hard for Team X to push into. Riften definitely does not want to be on Psylocke when pushing into this, and especially with this kind of dive, kind of hard countered. They are going to instantly turn around and switch up. Probably going to be going on to this Storm, if I had to guess. Yep, there's the Moon Knight, there's the Storm, and there is the kind of percentage damage from the thing. Not really too scared. There's just no hit scan in there right now, apart from apart from Porky. But speaking of Porky, Riften is going to find him and take him out instantly. Obviously, he does have that self-res, so he's not out of the fight just yet. Roots have already been used by Cooper, and everyone is getting so goddamn low. This kind of combo from the Riften and Armor is just so much damage. They just kind of shredded through those health bars.
They did indeed, and there's only 3 minutes on the clock and they're already halfway. It doesn't look like the Beasts have too much of an idea of what they can do, but they are going to hop onto a regular comp now and look to see if that can potentially beat out this spawn break composition that Team X are running. Obviously, Riften very, very close. Well, all of them actually very, very close to their ultimates, whereas the Beasts are, they've only got that strangling prison up and ready, and I think he's going to look to use it very soon. There it is, coming out. There is a massive 4-man, but it did look like Milk was able to get 2 as well and did take down Azura, but Dingodile just able to throw down that clobbering time in the corner, and 3 are going to fall, make that 5 actually, and it will be the point secured for Team X, and 5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, that was such a quick spawn break. It does seem that using the 2-2-2 is actually kind of better in some situations, as Team X managed to hold onto that point for a little bit longer. Doesn't seem like we're going to see that Jeff and Nado as they decide to switch off it and go back onto this dive kind of comp. I do like seeing the Psylocke Venom dive, especially on these coordinated teams. Cooper going to be using a very, very early God of Mischief. Dingodile managed to take out John Porky before they're able to get anything out, though, as they are kiting back. RMV managing to get Riften in response. Cooper still holding onto this invisible boundary, does finally get used, able to trap Dingodile in it. Unfortunately for him, he is going to get taken out, and Team X are going to be forced to back up. Finally forced to back up. And I mean, you were saying the Beasts are really far behind on ult charge, but not anymore.
No.
They are very far in front on ult charge.
They are indeed, but Team X aren't doing too bad when it comes to ult charge. They are getting through it fairly quick, but yeah, Beasts do have already 4 up, and C-Dub, we know how quick he is when he gets it. Like, as I just said, he's already got it. And that is the Strangling Prison coming straight out. Ensong Inferno coming out, and that's 2 ults for the price of 1. Now, Team X are definitely in a better position right now. RMV going to use a Kraken Impact just to get away. Now, I think it would probably just been better just kind of force yourself to be eliminated rather than waste an ultimate to get out.
Yeah, I mean, kind of a good fight from Team X, but they didn't cap the point, so the Beasts are definitely going to be able to get another team fight, maybe 2 if they do TP, and they kind of have a lot of ults at their disposal. So does the Beast though, but much less. In fact, almost less than half. Team X have 5 ults up. They have this very scary combo of oh my god, out of nowhere, 2 are going to be taken out. JRP going to be using that Freedom Charge to save his team from the Feast of the Abyss, and looks like Jet is just gonna run away. He's just gonna watch his teammates die as he retreats to safety.
Yeah, no, that was a really good conversion from the Beasts. They were able to use the Freedom Charge to just kind of force them into that fight, forced out the Feast of the Abyss, the Meteor M, and now Team X are fairly even ult charge wise basically against the Beasts. So this next fight is going to just be who can use their ults in a better way and who's gonna die first. Instead, C-Dub's gonna throw down a massive Strangling Prison. Does not look like RMV is wanting to follow up with that, when I guess maybe a little bit of miscommunication there. I don't really know why he didn't follow up. It was kind of prime time era, but does look like John Porky is going to be very, very close to getting his Ensong Inferno. Riften with that Dance of the Butterflies already set up and ready. Now JRP is going to look to run in and steal the point, does what he's doing best. Anyway, John Porky gonna get taken down. Riften with the Dance of the Butterflies followed up with the Ensong Inferno, and it looks like all 5 players from the side of the Beasts are going to be taken down, and they will be taking this point, and that will be 3 minutes on the clock.
Yep, what an insane combo from Team X. An invisible boundary is not going to be enough to live through an Ensong Inferno and a Dance of the Butterflies combo. That is so much damage coming out not going to be enough to survive it, unfortunately, and not really that much left to push, as Armor's going to get an instant pick onto Cooper. That's not what you'd like to see. That is a support already down for the Beast. Means that Team X are now on the offensive. Milk taking down CWT as well, and I mean, they're going to push it at least halfway, although JRP is on the point right now. He is stalling it out. It's kind of exactly what his team needs, especially because 2 got taken out instantly. That's kind of the best scenario that they could get from that.
Yeah, definitely. But now CW, he just needs to gain 40% ult charge, and they have the combo up and available. Beast looking at very good ult wise compared to Team X. We are going to see a early yeah, you know, Miram coming out from the side of Team X, unable to find anything, but Ensong Inferno coming out from the side of the Beast is it able to get anything? It does not, it just does a lot of damage, but C-Dub in this time has found his ult charge and is now gonna get that. It gets blocked. Kraken Impact and Strangling Prism thrown out for nothing. It wasn't able to find anything, but RMV is thankfully able to get a few picks, and now 2 are down on the side of Team X. Are they able to get any more? It does not look like it, as they are forced back. 1 minute and 12 seconds on the clock. Not long to push, not far. They do have the Ensong Inferno. They do have the Dance of the Butterflies, but it does not look promising for the Beasts.
Yep, they can't really do anything here. They only have 1 ultimate up and available, whereas Team X have almost all of them. RV getting taken out instantly is not going to be great. Zora managing to get Dingodile kind of out of nowhere, though. Both invisible boundaries have been used. 2 tanks down for both teams, as Milk is going to find CWT out of kind of nowhere. JRP is still stalling this point, just kind of doing what he does best. He's not really going to be able to get out, though, and he realizes that he's going to stall it down to 30 seconds. Team X, 4 ults up and available. As Cooper dies here, it's all over for the Beasts, and they aren't going to go to that second overtime, but it looks like Cooper is able to survive. Going to be using that God of Mischief extremely early. Probably going to be using that invisible boundary on point. They only need 1 fight. If they win this fight, it is all over for Team X, and I think they know that. Team X are just kind of pressing Q. Every single one of them is using it. That is an absolutely crazy ult, though, from the Groot. And John Porky and RMV look like they're going to be able to save this. It's extremely close. RMV getting another reset. Dingodile's the last one alive, trying to make anything happen, trying to stall it long enough for Epic Source to get that TP off. Doesn't look like he's able to do it, though, and
although
I think that's it. I think that's all she wrote. No, they managed to get the TP off and jump through, but unfortunately they stacked. They went invisible, and C9 the point. That is 2 maps to the Beast in this series, as we go back to domination.
Why would you go out invisible? In what world is that the thought process if you're a Psylord player? What are you doing? What are you doing? But that is, yes, indeed, game 2 going to the side of the Beast. Now, they only need to win 2 more, and that will be a convergence and a domination. So, we've seen them on domination. They were very good, but does not mean anything, as convergence is still a tough one. Still a very, very tough one. Now, we will... I don't. Are we taking a 2-minute break, or are we just going straight back through it? Are we just going in? It's up to the teams. It's up to you, us. It's up to, I don't know, the universe. Does the universe sing to me?
The universe does not sing to you, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, I never played Overwatch. I forget. What? Obviously, I don't have chat, so what are they saying?
Yeah. I'm asking if they want a little break.
Oh, okay, fair enough. But yeah, currently map standings are 2-1 to the side of the Beasts, and who called MRV6 Melee Slop? Now, I'm not gonna lie, his Bucky is good. His Bucky is good, and that is simply because he has understanding of the game. He does sometimes fail to follow up with ultimates, which tends to happen. Maybe it's him having such a good understanding of the game that he knows that there's no point following up. They're not going to get anything. But when he does follow up, he tends to kind of pop off. So maybe I just don't know what I'm speaking about. Anyway. Yeah. Any response? Any
Looks like we aren't going to be taking a 2-minute break, so
Cool.
we'll be taking you over to adverts.
Yep. Quick 2-minute break, guys. We will see you guys very, very soon. A little adverts for you guys, and yeah. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell, from light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring.
Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games. Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
don't even need to go webcams. We don't even need webcams. We'll just go straight into the game.
Yeah, welcome back to our grand finals, best of 7. Team X versus the Beast, currently 2-1.
Oh, that's a good monster.
Oh God, don't! I finished mine like hours ago.
No, I've had one open in my fridge as an emergency, just in case. It's like half full because I've been like drinking it. Because it's the orange dreamsicle. I can't really drink it like consistently because it just feels really weird. I don't know why. It has a weird tang. But we're going to burn into T'Challa. Wow. No surprise there, really. I know Team X do kind of like this map, don't they? So.
Yep. Definitely very confident on it.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. But yep. Monster is being consumed. I'm locked in for the rest of this finals game. And it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We got this. We got a domination to get through. We got convergence to get through. And that could possibly be the Beast taking a 4-1 victory. But it is all up to Team X to stop that from happening. Now, we are seeing a Psylocke save for the first time. Now, I think we're just going to see the same kind of ban saves from the Beast. Keeping C-Dub's Groot in is probably best, but who knows? We might actually for once see a Iron Fist save. Now, we definitely won't be, as that will be being banned.
We're going to be banning out Loki as well. That's kind of been what Team X have been relying on. They didn't save it this time, so it's kind of an instant ban out for the Beast. I'm not surprised. They've got rid of both Gambit and Loki. This is kind of how they won the first map. Both these characters out of the game does cause slight problems for Team X.
Yep, it does mean that they have no real answer to the combos that the Beast tend to run. Obviously, we are going to see probably a Bucky ban save, sorry, from the side of the Beast. Angela being kept in the game doesn't really mean anything, as JRP and both Dingle are very good Angela players. But it does leave the question of, are they going to keep the same Ultron ban as that final ban, or are they going to look to ban something else? Maybe a Phoenix actually could potentially be an idea, but John Porky, we know he's a very good Phoenix player. Star-Lord instead, I like that, especially with Rocket in the game. Like that kind of combo is very powerful. And there's the Mantis ban from the side of Team X to close out
Pick
that
your
ban
hero.
system.
Or villain. I'm not judging.
Ban system? Sorry.
Hey, it is a ban system, bro.
It's a ban phase, but we are.
That makes sense.
Probably going to be seeing a penny trap yet again from Team X. Very, very classic team comp from the Beast currently. It's kind of what we've seen them run all night, except John Porky has usually been on Phoenix instead.
Yep. Now, it does look like C-Dub and JRP are going to be running their same thing. Cooper hit support jail as per usual.
But I would hope that the supports are playing support, you know.
Nah. I've seen your Emma Frost. It's not too bad. So
I did carry Nesmond in a rank game as Emma the other day.
Ooh, see, exactly. Supports shouldn't always be in jail. Some of them though, majority.
Can I tell you, I actually logged into a rank game yesterday, and there were instantly 4 invis hovers. Every one of them a Lord.
Oh, wow! For the first time, you found where all the supports are. Team X taking a different option than doing their usual TP kind of plays, but it does look like the Beasts are going to be walking out on their very familiar comp from what we've seen the last 3 games. Now, Team X are on the kind of Mag Angela, which we haven't actually really seen Mag all too much, have we? We've either seen a group match or anything like that, but RMV already on 50% ult charge, and he is looking to use that quickly, I think. Now, this Groot into Mag is a very scary situation because Mag has no real get out. He either bubbles and walks away, or he does get taken down, and he is dropping health very, very quickly, unable to really find any ult percentage either. And it does look like now RMV is at that 91%, 92, and very much growing, but Epic Source is outpacing him and does have the CYA. If they go early with this, they have a very good potential. And there it is, RMV forced to back away, and it is getting taken down. Riften able to get 2, and they are going to be taking the first point. But John Porky, he's not going out with a fight without a fight. Oh, okay, maybe he is. Oh, sorry. sorry. I kind of jinxed him, didn't I?
Yeah, you definitely did cast a curse him there. The Beasts do have this very strong CYA Ensong Inferno combo, kind of easily going to wipe out Team X if they use it quick enough. No invisible boundary is going to be able to save you from that, unfortunately. C-Dub Tree having this
6 ults.
Yep, they do have every single ult. It's going to be coming out extremely fast. Here comes the CYA, able to kill through the support ult, only taking out armor for now, though, unfortunately. Heaven's Retribution going to be coming out. Here is the dance of the butterflies, though. They are kind of able to live through it for now as they take out both of the remaining supports. And, I mean, RMV is just kind of wiping the lobby. Server admin Bucky.
Yeah, as someone said, who called this guy the melee slop player? Because he is performing like hell on this Bucky, and he's been doing it all day. Well, I say all day, all of the series, all of the series. But now they did waste 5 ultimates to kind of get that possession, and Team X now in the driver's seat ult-wise. However, they do not have that Dance of the Butterflies, which is a very, very powerful ult in their arsenal. Now, they do have the Magneto Invisible Boundary combo, but was that a cancel? I thought I heard Dingle throwing out an ult, but I think it was just my end being very strange. Anyway.
Yeah, he doesn't actually have ult yet.
Yeah, no, that's why I was confused.
Probably going to be using it soon, though, as he's on to 100%. Azora does have that invisible boundary, able to respond, though. Epic Source going extremely early with the CYA. There's the Heaven's Retribution invisible boundary. In response, Azora does get taken out, though. And Team X are going to be able to just kind of roll them over. JRP trying to stall this as long as possible. Not going to be able to stay on there for much longer, but probably staying on there a little bit longer than they would like. I mean, they are still getting healed, as well as the rocket does finally get taken out by armor, and Team X reclaim the point.
But that does put them very good, like percentage-wise. Now, Team X do still obviously have almost 4 ults up and available. Beast getting close to having 4 as well, and they're basically even ult-wise, but C-Dub and RMV have that powerful combo. However, it doesn't mean anything if C-Dub's going to get taken out of the map. And he really needs to watch out for that. But he does get res, and there is the Kraken Impact as well as Strangling Prison coming out. It does find 1 onto Dingle, and Milk is going to throw a Meteor M at C-Dub. Now, is he going to use this reset for anything? He does not. He is just going to back away, and it looks like Riften is going to look to kind of keep them from pushing any further. TP is being set up.
Oh my god.
They get it through.
Cooper gets taken out with a fight extremely early. This isn't good for the Beast. They are down their support. Does manage to get back on that cloak and dagger, though. It's going to be fun. The Dance of the Butterfly comes out. There are no support ults to contest it. The Beast somehow do manage to kind of cap it out of nowhere. I'm not really too sure where that Ensong Inferno was going, but it does look like Team X are going to take this first point.
They are indeed. It looks like round 1 will be going towards Team X, and I will say the Beasts do have a little slight ult advantage going into this next round, so they can kind of use that.
Just spelled out what happened exactly. They said drunk driving.
Oh,
kind of exactly what we saw there.
Yeah, a little bit.
kind of drifted into the
into the hole. He was actually really kind of on target with that. If he was aiming for the hole, then
I'm
like
not really too sure how he managed it, but
yeah, he missed absolutely everything. He missed
he
the
managed
map.
to fail epically.
Yeah, like he missed hitting the top of the like kind of pillars, and then swerved it under, missed the complete kind of everyone on the screen, and then straight into the hole into the floor. Like it's kind of impressive. I think the players might be tired too, Lamau. Maybe they can shake hands and call it a day.
That would be nice, but I feel like this rivalry is not one that they want to end soon, and it seems that Riften has DC'd.
Oh, that's not a good scenario to be in. Now, I don't know, but Team X really needs to sort out their internet issues. They DC all the time. So yeah, it tends to be the same few people really. What? Who knows?
You know what, guys? You have cursed this. He said it was going to go to all 10 maps, and I mean, all 10 maps it looks like.
Does indeed. Now, do we know what the pause timer, the old one, got to? Because obviously...
Oh, it's for the entire series?
I think so. I don't think it's per map. I think it's per series.
Can we get a confirm on that? Because I do believe it's the pause time is over.
I will check the ruling, but I do think pauses are only per series and not per server. Per map, sorry. So pauses are only permitted. Now, so pausing, auto pills will be on for the tournament. Each team is allowed 1 5-minute pause per series due to a disconnect. Teams must immediately report the issue to the tournament staff managing the lobby. The match will automatically resume once the 5-minute timer expires, unless CL staff raises any concerns or the disconnected player returns earlier. Each player has to confirm they're ready in match before the pause will resume. Pauses are only permitted for disconnects and not for any other reason. So, yeah, does mean that we should be unpausing the game and they will have to play a 5v6, as this is series only and not for the entire for the map. Now, that is unfortunate as hell, but that is the rules and that is what we like to abide by. Nope, cannot pause, I'm afraid. So very sorry, but you are not allowed to pause anymore.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back. They wanna speak.
Okay. That's fine. I'm gonna run it to a quick 2 minutes, guys. We'll be back as soon as this issue is resolved. Hello everyone, it does look like they are continuing and they are a player down due to the ruling of what we've said. Then this is the scenario that we are seeing. It is unfortunate, obviously, due to a disconnect, but there is nothing we can do about that. Now, hopefully he can reconnect soon so that the kind of disadvantage isn't too bad. Maybe Luna will also be co-casting with me at some point. We will have to find out. I just alt-tabs and pressed delete. I don't know what I deleted. But yeah. Okay. Let's get this over and done with. Let's get this underway. Team X are 5 ult advantage. The Beasts are 4 ults right now. And they have 40% on the point already. They are going to have to play this out, which is very, very sad to say the least. But there is nothing you can do about it. And it looks like everyone in the game is taking a unanimous kind of freeze. Does it look like it? I don't know. I think they're just kind of giving them the point. This is a sticky one because ruling states that is 5 minutes per series. Now we might have to update our ruling for grand finals due to it being a best of 7, so the games are going on for a little bit longer. So 5 minutes is usually not enough because it's a best of 7. But it does look like the map is unpaused and they will be just giving them this capture. So that will be round 2 going towards the side of the Beast. Hopefully Riften can get in during this kind of delay, but who knows. Don't really know what to say. Don't know what to say, guys. I'm very sorry for this. I'm sorry for this kind of viewing that you're having to witness, but there is, like, I think there's still some issues being resolved, and Riften is back in, but that does obviously mean that they are now a round down. They do have obviously 5 ultimates still, and they can still very much win this next round, but does just put them in 1, a bad mental state, and 2, also a bad little situation. So who knows what this is gonna turn into? Could just come to a team going, you know what, it's late, we don't want to play anymore, and so forth. Do we know the outcome?
5, 4, 3, 2.
I'm back. Hello.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Looks like we are back to a 6v6, fortunately.
Yep.
And the match is going to keep going. Fortunately, they did lose a point to the Beast from that DC, but we're going straight back into it. Styx ults up from both teams. Extremely early Heaven's Retribution and Strangling Prism. It looks like they're going to find a lot more value with the Heaven's Retribution, as pretty much all of the Beasts are going to be taken out. Heaven's Retribution kind of just used for fun, it seems, as, I mean, the fight is definitely already over.
Yeah, everyone kind of just pressed Q. Literally everyone in the game but Milk and John Porky. They both held their ults. So fair play, but yes, that is the Beast being taken down in that first fight, and the point is going towards the side of the Beasts. Now, I don't really know what they can do in this advantage, as they don't have too much kind of to keep the pressure. They are going to get forced back. Mag's going to take a lot of damage there. Milk is getting fairly low with C-Dub just constantly pressuring him. They still have John Pork with that Goddess of Death, but Dingo is going to get the kill, well, the elimination onto John Porky. However, JRB is there to kind of avenge him. Now, there is the Goddess of Death coming out from the side of the Beast. However, Milk is ready for that with his Meteor Rem, unable to kind of find anything with it. Armor with the Endsong Inferno coming out, but it looks like JRP is just kind of sat there blocking it, is unable to find anything. And now C-Dub and RMV, they're combined, they are ready, and they have the ultimate. However, C-Dub's gonna miss, and it does force out the invisible boundary, but it's not gonna get anything. And Horner's Proteus also not gonna get anything. Riften with the Goddess of Death able to find a JRP, but that is it, and the invisible boundary is going to come out from the side of the Beasts. Now, there's the CYA to kind of counteract that invisible boundary, but it looks like Team X are going to be taking an 80% and no real, like, kind of problem either. This is looking very, very different. It does look like both teams are starting to feel that endurance and not really know how to kind of combat it.
Yep, does look like the Team X are going to take this map. Still one fight remains. JRP is able to touch the point just in time, going to trigger that overtime. This is the Beast's last chance. This is going to be a dry fight. No teams have ult, apart from Armor getting extremely close to that Endsong Inferno. Probably going to rip it very, very early. Can be very aggressive now. He's going to get pulled in base. JRP saved by the Invisible Woman. Here comes the Endsong Inferno. Is it able to get anything? Doesn't really look like he's going to throw it out, and it does get 2. That's 3 to fall. The Kevin's Retribution combo with it was enough to kind of just wipe them all off the planet, and CWT was about to fall off the map, but Riften just takes the kill.
Yeah, and they're not going to have time to get this TP set up, and that is going to be game 4 going to the side of Team X. Wow. Now, I would say that it's going to a match point, but we still got another 3. There is still another Convergence, Convoy, and Domination. So hopefully either team can kind of find their footing and take that 2-map lead. Sorry, that 1. Yeah, well, it would be 2 maps, but it will be also 1. We also will be going to, well, actually, we'll probably ask the teams if they want to do a bracket reset due to kind of how long this is taking. Because if they don't want to do a bracket reset and they'd rather just kind of go, yeah, it's done. But I mean, they might think, hey, it's fairly close and there's a chance, especially because of the Beast being in the upper bracket team. They are technically a life up in terms of tournament wise. So yeah, kind of a very annoying scenario. But yeah. Now,
I mean, even with that DC, they still managed to win the map, so
yeah,
clearly didn't matter that much. They did lose a point, but then instantly did 100% to 0.
They did indeed. It did also keep them at their ult charge as well. It gave them a lot of ult potential, which obviously they used going into that next round, which was great. It was really good. Now, we are just waiting for a substitute to happen from the side of the Beasts. Could just be a game restart, could just be a quick substitute, but who knows? Now we shall see.
Yep, I believe that Bacon is coming in, getting off the bench finally. Seems like the Beasts have kind of want to mix things up a little bit.
Yep. Does seem like that indeed. Now it is almost, it's getting to that 7 a.m. mark almost. We've almost been streaming for 7 hours straight. So this is going to be a long one, and we're in for the long haul. And this is going to be 5th map. It will be Convergence. So we're most likely going to be seeing, wait, we can't even see Central Park again, can we? Because it's been picked.
Nope.
So we'll probably see maybe a Kunlun. Possibly, and maybe Wakanda, but we are straight in.
Yep. I wouldn't be surprised if they do take us to Kunlun. They do have a very, very strong hit scan player.
True. They do indeed. And with the Groot as well, like playing on that map is just so dominant. And No, the Beast went 1-0, right?
In what?
At the start, they won the first domination, right? And then they lost Convergence.
Yeah. They won Dom, lost
Convergence. It's in front of me. It's in front of me.
Lost Dom.
It's actually in front of me. What am I doing?
It is, yeah.
I'm sat there trying to work from memory, and I'm like, I can't remember. We are seeing a Kunlun. Oh, yay. I like Kunlun. Yeah, look at that one above all lobby. Well, one above all side of the Beasts, but we are straight in, and the bands are underway. I think we're going to see the same bands, to be honest. I don't think we're going to see too much. We might see a Iron Fist save rather than a Groot save. That's a possibility.
I mean, he got subbed out.
He did. He did indeed. He did. You're completely right with that.
I am. Thank you.
Does look like we are going to see a Psylocke save from the side of Team X, and that is the Wolverine save for that Bacon. And they're going to be probably prioritizing everything to go into him.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen this man absolutely perform on the Wolverine once before, and looks like he's going to be trying to do it yet again. Can he be the hope that the Beasts need?
Maybe not. It is very, very up in the air right now, but that does also mean that Groot is going to be banned out of the game. I mean, it doesn't really mean too much, especially when Wolf is in the game. Like, you tend not to want to try and play a Groot. I mean, with the
I
new
mean, he has
Wall,
the Ironwood Wall.
yeah, with the new Ironwood Wall changes, he's actually kind of able to withstand a Wolverine. And most good Wolverine Groot players can kind of counteract Wolverine pretty well. And they have the understanding, but there's the Mantis save. A lot of damage. Is damage boosted Wolf actually good?
No, but I'd probably assume that they're going to go for a torch comp instead. But very interesting to see. I mean, I guess the damage boosted Wolf is good against tanks. Not really so much against the like squishies, because that percentage health damage being damage boosted can kind of shred through tanks.
Now, the Phoenix Wolves team up is still in the game, right? I'm not wrong with that one.
Yeah.
So obviously that does make Wolf a little bit immortal because he gains that life steal, and with how we've seen Wolves in this tournament perform, they're very, very accurate and very good, so tend to get a lot of value out of that team up. But I don't think we will be seeing it. I think, yeah, you might be right with the torch comp with Wolverine. So, or not. We're gonna see John Porky on the Bucky again. It wasn't even John Porky on the Bucky.
No, it was not. It was the RMV who got subbed out.
Yes, it was. See, even when tired, you still have more brains than I do.
More brains. Yes, I have multiple brains. I've got my collection of jars here.
Yeah, you're like a plague doctor. You just steal
I
them and keep them.
I like to think of myself as a witch. You know, kind of collecting them to make zombies. Although I guess that would make me more of a plague doctor.
Yes, that would make you a plague doctor. It would also make you get burned at a stake in the early 1700s. So,
that's okay.
Yeah, but I mean, most magicians nowadays would also probably get burned at the stake for what they do, if they did that back in the 1700s. So
yeah,
it's a lose-lose situation.
Especially when the way to test if you're a witch is they put you in a pool. If you drown, you're not a witch. If you don't drown, you are a witch and you get burned.
Yeah. So it's death or death. Oh, JRP, you're standing on a hole. But he was able to recover it. Oh my god. The goat maybe. He's done the same play again where he sends half of his team behind and then half of the team go from the front side. This sandwich is so overpowered and so kind of unbeatable, but obviously this Wolf is just looking to try and take the mag into his grasp, but it doesn't look like he's going to find any opportunity. Now they are playing in this back area, kind of just giving them free kind of point possession and charge, but that Bacon's passive has already been taken out, and it does look like two are going to fall on the side of the Beasts, and that is not very good at all. However, make that three as he is being hunted down by Riften, and Cooper is just going to take the safe route out, and so is Azura. Bye-bye. Okay.
Yep. And kind of a instant team wipe before the Beasts. That a fight was over in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, definitely was, but 2 minutes 40 on the clock, and JRP, he's hunting, he's looking around, but Armor is on this high ground. He is untouchable, and he is able to take down that Bacon. Now, he is going to get taken off by JRP. However, he does get res. John Porky going to use that momentum to kind of walk forward. Does get a massive hook onto Riften. However, nothing is able to come from that, and now Armor is going to take down CWT. And Riften has that Dance of the Butterflies. He's just been given absolute entry into it as well. And that is 1 to fall to it. Make that 2. And he is putting everyone to shame with these ultimates right now.
Oh. Dingodile does go down though. He is on Angela, so he probably will be back in time, but if the Beast kind of managed to go fast with this, they may be able to make something happen while he is down. Although he is already back, so that's not going to happen. But I feel like the Beasts are definitely feeling the fatigue. JRP caught out of position, Jet managing to finish off that kill. What a hook from Dingodile. The Beast, I feel like fatigue is definitely starting to hit them. They are struggling to find the footing in this match. I mean, such a confident team at making amazing plays, taking 2 maps off Team X is now suddenly kind of falling apart out of nowhere. Heaven's Retribution and just to find both supports instantly. CWT using a Sonic Seduction, trying to save his supports, but kind of not really able to. That CYA Heaven's Retribution combo is a lot of damage. I didn't really expect it to.
You might want to start using that in your games.
You might have to, but the Beasts have 5 ultimates up and ready. If they don't make anything happen, then something is definitely wrong. Dingodile getting taken out of the fight extremely early. That's not really what you want to see, as he's definitely not making it back in time this time. Galactic Legend comes out, Milk using that Meteor M to try and counter it. Not able to find a pick with it. Jet forced to use that visible boundary to keep his team alive. CYA is used from Cooper though. Dingodile is back in the fight and he's hunting. He's looking for a hug. JLP using that Heaven's Retribution, not really able to find anything though. Takes Armor out, but the supports are still alive, and Armor is just res. Still a 6v6. Almost all of the Beast ults have been used. Azora is the only one with an invisible boundary. Team X getting scarily close to be having that kind of, you know. Oh no, oh no, the Beast, they're falling apart at the last minute. There's not really anything that they can do here. Invisible boundary used by Azora, finally able to keep his teammates alive a little bit, but this means that Riften is going to have an extremely free Dance of the Butterflies. As soon as that ult is down, he's probably going to dash in, he's using it, he's looking for it now. Dance of the Butterflies is going to come out. That is a very dead Invisible Woman. Rocket able to escape just in time. CYA coming out, able to just clean up. TP came out, but I don't think it's going to be enough as the Beasts are falling apart. What once was the team to win this tournament is kind of being taken apart and almost full health. Although that being said, Dingodile and Armor coming clutch. They are actually winning it, but they see that! They see that!
2-0.
Look at this.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I'm lost for words.
You'll need a top
They were gonna win. They were so
one.
close. They were like, they had the win. There was only JRP left. Sorry, there was only Dingodile left alive, but the entirety of the Beast jumped off the point at the last second.
No, I think you're reading it wrong. It was just JRP left, and the entirety of Team X was still standing.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
I
But
thought they TP'd. I could have sworn
they did, and they got instantly shut down.
Oh, okay.
Armor was just literally just picking them off, and then Dingodile was just kind of running around, and JRP was literally a centimeter from touching the point, and wasn't able to get it, and that was the game. Well, the round being ended there. Now, the Beasts have to do the same but better to ensure that they take this map into their hands, but it's looking like X have so much momentum going off that last win that they are looking to take this to a map 6 with that one map advantage. Yeah, and a potential bracket reset. We'll get to that though.
Potential anymore, as they are kind of, they only need to cap this first point, and I mean, all hope from the Beast is going to start to dwindle. This is such a powerful team being put to their knees by Team X, a team that originally got 2-0'd by the Beast, and very quick fashion, I will say.
What
But
is anyone willing to help?
coming in, they've clearly nodded. They're
no.
going back, and Armor gets an instant pick onto John Porky. He is going to be able to rest himself, so it's still a 6v6, but JRP is getting dragged to the backline, getting scarily low. Does manage to escape with his life just in time, though, as Armor kills John Porky again. Armor, John Porky, you need to stop. You need to run away from this guy. He's just going to take you out. Riften taking out Cooper. Jet. Zora, the last support standing, and John Porky is already TPing, but I think it's too little too late as the Beast are already on the point. TP is going to come out, though. He is kind of just waiting for his team to come back alive. TP coming out, only a tiny bit of time left. That was kind of leaving it a little too late, but it's fine. He managed to touch in time. Emma manages to grab a Dingadile, kind of bringing him down. A Sonic seduction comes out. Riften takes out Cooper once again. Invisible boundary comes out from Jet. It's just over. It's over. Team X
There's nothing they can do. There is nothing they can do right now.
They have fallen from grace as Team X are showing their power.
Some would call them Icarus as they touch the sun, and they are not going to be coming back.
No, they are not, as we go to series point for Team X. Holy shmoly.
That is match point. That is series point, isn't it? Series point for Team X, and we're going to a convoy, and we've seen Team X's convoy, and they're pretty good at it. They're pretty good at it, but they were obviously unable to kind of outplay the Beast's convoy. Now that is a 3-2 lead to the side of Team X, and we will be going potentially to a best of seven, or to a bracket reset. Yeah, that does mean a lot of casting for us, as we have already hit the 7-hour mark. It is 7 a.m. right now, and we still have one more game possibly of this, and then a bracket reset. So the Beast really needs to lock in if they don't want to be going to that bracket reset, and they just want to win it now, but it does not look very possible at the point in time. Obviously, we have just played 5 games. It's up to them if they want a break, but I think they probably just want to get it over and done with.
No.
Oh, no.
Porky is gone to let his bladder out. Maybe that's why he was lacking that game. He's kind of on the edge, waiting to go pee. He's not able to position correctly with, you know. I would like to point out that at the start of this series, Gaz said that he wants this to go to all 10 games and bracket reset, and I mean,
it's looking like it. It's very much looking like it.
And we are going to be having some words later, Gaz.
Yeah, you are going to be having some words that cannot be said on stream. It's okay. It's okay. We're here for the vibes. We enjoy the games. It's all very, very fun. We will see this out.
I'm here for Team X's comeback story. I can't lie.
It would be amazing. It would be absolutely amazing. But I will say, I might kind of keel over midway through. But we are into the next game.
Okay, I guess I will be solo casting.
Nah, we've got this. We got this. We might need a break after the next game, as my bladder is also getting very full.
No, hold that in.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold it for the entire bracket reset and everything.
Yep.
Bro, that's how I get a kidney infection. What do you mean, hold it for the challenge?
Good.
We're going to Spider Islands as well.
Yeah. Does look like
a
that way.
very, very large spawn hold map.
Yeah, but we've seen that Team X aren't exactly confident on their spawn hold, but they're very confident on their spawn break.
True. They are indeed. Does Spider Islands not have music? Oh.
Here it is.
Literally as I say that. As I say it. That's amazing. But we are in. Now, pick and band might be different, might be similar. We don't really know. There's the Gambit band. That character has not made it through at all this series, and yeah, it's looking very, very, very bad for that character. Same with Daredevil, actually. That is also, those two are the most common first bands ever.
Yep. You know what? I didn't think that this event would go on longer than the COD event, but
oh my god, we still got interviews.
Kind of looking that way. Yep. Yes, we do. It's okay though. It's fun. Enjoy it. That's why we're here.
It is fun. It is fun. I do enjoy this.
Amazing Marvel Rivals gameplay.
It's just kind of insanity, really. I will say. Now we will see this out. Mag ban. Really? Was Mag really that much of an issue last game? Oh, there's the Bucky ban. They're not gonna let that go through. I mean, he's not even in the game, so it doesn't really matter. But RMZ is currently subbed out for that bacon. That bacon though. Sorry. Yeah, I do kind of like the Mag ban. I can't lie. Switch it up a little bit. I'm gonna be saving Mantis yet again. We didn't really see them use it, did we? No, not that I know of. I don't think they did. Now, this could all end right now. Well, I say.
Well, no, it couldn't. Literally, cannot.
This series could end right now, and then the best of 3 would start. But yeah, and it's gonna be a back and forth, I fear. This is going to be definitely a spawn hold from the side of Team X. They are starting on defense, so that does mean they have a slight advantage going into this as well. But
yep, they are going for that kind of usual, you know, kind of hold that they like on these convoy maps. Instead of going for the spawn hold, they kind of like to use that Helena more.
Case of White Monster. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Wait, I want a case of White Monster.
Now you get blood pudding, apparently.
To be fair, I do really like black pudding. that is kind of goated, I can't lie.
That's fair.
You know my weapons can still lock.
Do you not like black pudding?
No.
What is wrong with you?
A lot.
You're a disgrace.
No, I just don't like English food. I really don't know why.
You know what? English food does suck, apart from black pudding.
Yeah.
Black pudding is like the only thing good to come out.
Do you know
of England.
what? I actually haven't had it in such a long time, so I couldn't even tell you if I like it or not.
Do you like chicken tikka masala?
Hell yeah.
That's a British dish.
Yeah, but like, I'm a quarter Indian, so I just like any curries.
Yeah, but it's a British dish. It's not Indian.
Yeah, but it's a curry, which is...
Yeah, it's a British curry. John Porky getting extremely early pick onto Riften is going to get revived, though, but no BRB available any longer. John Porky very good onto this, you know, Punisher. Looking for a kind of Punisher pocket play here. Going to be... Dingo down, looking for an early pick, not really able to find anything. Armor does find John Porky though.
He's in a nice position.
Going to be pulled in. Wall is going to keep him up and alive for the meantime. Emma Milk looking to kind of destroy that armor, that Ironwood wall. Riften kind of headhunting right now. We do know that this man is extremely scary, and I do really like Armor's position, just kind of sitting up here. Rocket needs to be careful, Zora. Watch your back, because Armor is looking out for you. Riften getting kind of scarily low. Seed of Tree instantly with that Strangling Prison. Not really able to convert it into any kills, though. Didn't even need to use a support ult. The CYA doesn't come out, and Milk does get instantly taken out. Jet is soon to follow as John Porky is just kind of wiping them all out. Jet does get res though, and I feel like Milk is already on that strange to TP back into the fight.
Indeed, but obviously Dongle Dial is able to kind of stall out as long as possible, but there is the Goddess of Death coming out from the side of Team X, as he is going to do a lot of damage onto this backline, but it's not going to be enough. He does get taken down, and there is the Horn of Proteus able to take down Mantis, and that is massive, massive kill from the side of Team X. 2 minutes on the clock, and they are holding this for as long as possible. However, they do only have 2 ults coming up, and that is the Heaven's Retribution and the Eye of Agamotto, whereas the Beast currently already have that Soul Resurgence, the Final Judgment, and the Silent Seduction, and then C-Dub isn't too far behind with that.
I feel like we should listen into the Beast, though. I kind of want to hear their game plan going into this fight, especially it seems like they need to clutch this out.
I'm down. Let's go listen.
Go on the Punisher. Go on the Punisher. I'm in the mag. Train, go on. Help me, Jeff. Fine.
Maybe has eye.
Rocket.
Okay, hold. I'm 17 amp. Then I'm gonna hit
yeah, break the building, please. Break the building, please. Guys, please break the building. Please break the building. No eye anymore. We need to break the building, bro. I'm shooting as much as I can. We don't have we're breaking.
Yo, chill. We need to like clear the comp. Stop this shit off. Can we go first with eye?
Okay. Their game plan was walk them down with Final Judgment.
And walk them down they did.
Yep. Call them the walk them down wheelers.
Walk them down wheelers, I love it.
Yeah.
You know, you can still make jokes at this time. C-Dub Tree hitting an absolutely insane Strangling Prison onto 3. Sonic Seduction is going to be used to kind of clean it up. Not that I really think it was needed, but it was. This is a completely different beast than we saw last map. They seem to have pulled it together. And, I mean, Team X they need to kind of lock in. They seem to be struggling into the Beast. I feel like not really too much that you can do here. They do have not really even an ultimate advantage. This Mantis is just kind of too strong. Milk getting kind of close to this Sonic Seduction. They're probably going to rip it as soon as he can. Looking for a combo with armor. Ripton does take John Porky kind of out of nowhere. Going to be getting res. So CYA comes out of Invisible Boundary in response. Milk going to be rested as well. Here comes the Goddess of Death. Riften is in the air. That is an Invisible Boundary though to kind of stop it. CYA comboed with that Hornus Proteus is kind of disgusting, as the Milk is going to be using the Sonic Seduction to clean up the fight, but they had to use 5 ults to win that fight, and the Beast, they have the Soul Resurgence, they have the Final Judgment, they have Strangling Prison. I feel like this point is over already. I'm seeing the future, and it's not a good one for Team X.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be the same outcome from what we saw before. They're going to walk in with that Soul Resurgence and follow up. However, Dingledive has a different idea. He's going to go early, but there it is. Final Judgment, Soul Resurgence coming out, and Jet is going to get taken down. Emma is going to get taken down. That is 2 to fall. Make that potentially 3 as Dingledive is getting very low. He does fall as well, and they are... Ooh, although it's 0.98 meters, it's at the very last second, but that is the rest of their team to fall, and they will be taking that point. 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Oh, TP does come out from the side of Milk. However, he's just going to switch off and not have that happen. Yeah, from the side of Milk. Milk is his own team.
Milk is the entire team.
Yeah. Oh, and
the janitor
Jet didn't switch teams. Sides.
Yeah, that is a really bad stagger onto Jet. It's gonna kind of allow the Beast to push up here. And I hate to say it, but I think Gaz is right. I think we're going to a map 7. But I mean, anything can happen still. Team X can decide to lock in any time now. Would be nice, but they are kind of not really playing as well as they were on Kunlun. I mean, after Kunlun, I really kind of just thought that Team X had it in the bag, but the Beast have come into this match swinging. Azora getting scarily low though. Kind of Dingodile causing a chaos on the backline. That Bacon though is managed to find Dingodile. Oh my god, what a block from Milk, stopping that Strangling Prison. Invisible Boundary does still come out though. Bit of a panic ult, but I can't really blame them as it's very, very early in the morning. Riften using this Goddess of Death. Never mind, it gets instantly taken out because of course it does. Milk is using the Sonic Seduction, trying to make anything happen. I feel like we should go listen to Team X. I want to hear their trusted comms.
Let's hear it.
Stagger him, stagger him, stagger him.
That was a good call, my bad.
I am the goddess all the other gods fear.
Don't really have anything now. What are
They're
they?
gonna
Only 60
have
seconds
Mantis
left.
him.
Yeah, they were like, we're going to need to hard kite that.
We gotta fight early. We can't just sit in cart. They just walk it.
Yeah, they're all walking on the left.
Yeah, they're just gonna pop it and walk.
I think cart's hard enough to maybe just kite. Hard kite. Play hard kite.
Yeah.
That's no diamond.
Healing.
I'm just dead.
You have to touch. You have to touch.
Jingo has to touch. Jingo has to touch.
Down to 30 seconds.
I got pushed off. I'm pushed off.
I'm on. I need care though. I need
You're
care.
getting shielded, you're getting shielded, you're getting shielded.
Mantis dead.
He can.
Rocket one.
Punisher.
Invis dead. Got him.
The Groot is farming up an ult here.
Can we main?
Yeah, I can't.
Kill on point.
Kill Groot.
Got the point. No portal.
93 on Will. 93 on Will.
I got rocket. I'm ground.
Kill the Groot.
Presence down.
Kill the Emma. I'm about to get pop.
I can K. I'm reloading.
I'm on one.
You were unfit for this world. I'll patch you up. Healing. Why would I
Nice, good work.
What was healing that dude so much?
Right, amazing.
Yeah, what a round. They really pulled it together right at the end there. Managing to stop them from getting that full push.
Time to switch things
Obviously we won't talk about that Hornus Proteus as that kind of just had a little bit of a whiff.
It's okay, it happens.
It does happen.
They've been
It does
playing
happen
for a very long time.
Yeah, but Beasts, they had it and then they didn't. They were able to. They did kind of lose their footing, but it does look like they are going to be locking in that spawn hold composition that we know they're very good at. Now, will Team X just stick with what they're confident on and look to kind of win out the game that way?
I feel like they're probably gonna switch to that spawn break that we know that they are very good at. Kind of that, you know. Okay, I'm gonna spell out the team comp and we'll see if I'm right. Okay, it's gonna be a Jeff, Storm, Moon Knight, Rocket, Invis, and I feel like the tanks are probably just gonna stay.
Okay, I like that.
Sorry, not Rocket, Invis. They'll probably do Invis, Jeff. If I have to guess.
I like it. I like the guess. But it doesn't look like the Beasts are running too much of a spawn hold comp. They are running the single DPS Punisher, which
I don't believe they are running spawn hold. I think they're just running their normal comp. So it's probably just going to see a very normal comp from both teams. I mean, the spawn hold didn't exactly work out for them last time, so I can't really blame them sticking onto this comp. Extremely good grab from Dingodile, managing to take out JRP into the fight instantly. This is such a good advantage. No res either. For some reason, the BRB was not up. Dingodile looking for another pick as the entirety of the team has fallen back. That Bacon, though, getting extremely low. These kind of push all the way back. Dingodile getting another insane grab onto CWT. He is able to get bailed out by his supports, though. Fortunately for him, the Beast have JRP back onto that. Angela getting off the Emma clearly did not work out for him. That Bacon, though, kind of in a rough position as a Sonic Seduction is going to come out from Milk. Is going to be able to find one Invisible Boundary. Is able to be used in time. Invisible Boundary in response from Cooper. I mean, from Jet, sorry. That Bacon, though, managed to take out Dingodile either way. CYA comes out from the Beast. They're looking to win this fight nice and early. They did use a lot of ults for that fight, though. They still have their combo with Soul Resurgence and a Final Judgment up and available, but Team X are going to have 4 ults. Armor taking out Azora extremely early into the fight. Does get traded out, though.
but I'd rather support DPS, but I tend to support. I can't lie. This kind of allows Team X to go on the offensive. As soon as I say that, though, Dingodile just kind of runs in and dies.
Yeah, it was looking promising, but now it's not really. But Team X do obviously have 3 very powerful ults up and available. But the Beast, they have their amazing combo of that Soul Resurgence as well as the Final Judgment, and we've seen how powerful that can be. And I think if they go early like they normally tend to do, they will be taking this fight. But there's only 2 minutes on the clock. CYA coming out very early. There's the Horned Proteus able to take down Mantis, and that is going to cancel out that combo completely. And they're going to look to take this fight a different way that different way that the Beast probably thought they were going to take it. Now, that is 4 to fall on the side of the Beast. TP being set up and probably going to come out in time before they capture this point. Although, ooh, there it is. It was close, but it is coming out. And now it is the Goddess of Death as well as the Psionic Seduction. And it does look like it's going to find the Mantis, but C-Dub's going to hit a 3-man Strangling Prison, but he is still going to be taking down Dingodile with the Heaven's Retribution to close out the rest of this fight, and that is all 6 to be taken out. 3 minutes 30 on the clock.
Moving to the second part of the map. This part is extremely scary, especially when there's an Angela Invis in the game. I feel like both teams are gonna opt to play in this little building here. Much safer, kind of some nice off angles. But Team X have that Horn of Proteus, kind of a hard ult to get value from, but if they're able to use it early in this fight, they can kind of turn what is usually would be a neutral fight into an extremely easy win. Cooper using that invisible boundary extremely early. Armor taken out of the fight. No Horn of Proteus just yet. Epic Source does manage to res him with the BRB. Fortunately for them, D-Dub getting grabbed in, getting extremely low, going to be taken out by Milk. Kind of looking a little bit bad. That Bacon though does manage to find armor, unfortunately for them. Dingodile not really able to find any target. It's going to be taken out by JRP. I feel like the fact that we've been going on for this long is causing the players to make mistakes that they wouldn't usually make, which, I mean, kind of causing what was already a close match to be even closer. Armor stinks Cooper out of nowhere though, but CYA mixed with that. Oh my god, Armor takes him out before he's able to get any value though, fortunately for Team X. CYA does come out, that's a lot of damage. Riften takes out 2. Armor is out of the fight. He knew that he had to step up. Milk almost dashed off the map, but just managed to save himself. JRP going to be going down. They did kind of stall that fight out for quite a long time though. So they are definitely going to be able to get another touch, but Team X have a lot more ults up.
They do indeed, but I will say, every single time that CYA up, Dingodongle turns into an absolute unstoppable force. He does so much damage. Now, they are going to be walking onto this point. The Beasts are looking very good. And there is the Strangling Prison coming out. It is going to find 3. However, Invisible Boundary is there to save them. And there is the Goddess of Death coming out from the side of the Beasts. And now that is going to force out the Soul Resurgence. In Psionic Seduction from the side of Team X. Is this Goddess of Death able to find anything? It is not. He is going to get shotgun instead. John Porky is going to walk him down. He's going to find 2. However, that anti-heal is going to come out, but it's not going to be enough. A minute left on the clock, and the Beasts are made to run back to their spawn. No ultimates up and available for them to do anything in that fight. And now Team X are... Wait, no, Team X are the one running back. Don't worry, guys.
Yes, they are. Dingodile going to be taken out extremely early as well. That's not really good. That's a very huge stagger. He had that Heaven's Retribution, which could have forced Cooper to use that invisible boundary, but they're going to have to take this fight a little bit slower. CWT getting very, very low. That pick could spell the end for the Beast, but is able to get bailed out by his supports. Fortunately for him, I feel like they're going to kind of look to combo this Heaven's Retribution with Horn of Proteus. John Porky managing to spot out Riften on the off angle. Although Armor taking out that Bacon though, he never misses, hits those headshots. Here comes the Heaven's Retribution. CYA along with that
Heaven's Horn's Proteus is able to take John Porky out of that final judgment yet again. Invisible Boundary is going to be able to save them, but not for long as Cooper finds 2. Armor going to be taken off the map, and
does that mean we're going to a game 7?
That means we're going to a game 7.
Oh my god!
1, 2, 2.
Gaz, you called it into fruition.
We are going to a game 7. And it is going to be ending on a convoy. Winner of this will decide if we go to a bracket reset or not. And yeah.
I thought it ended on a domination.
Huh?
I thought it ended on a domination.
Does it?
Yeah.
Let's check the rules. Could have sworn it was how does it run? We'll run it to the cameras while we decide this. Well, while I read. Sorry. Sorry, I'm just kind of rolling through them. We're going straight into the rest of the game. Does look like we're playing on, I don't know. We are playing on a convoy. It does look like we're going to Yggdrasil.
Oh, it is convoy.
Yep, I thought it was. Now. We are going to Yggdrasil. Just for Team X to win it and get the bracket reset? No, not convoy. No, not convoy. Wait, what? Is it not convoy?
Oh my god, are you baiting me?
No, Gaz is baiting us.
I'm checking the rules.
I'm staring at the rules. Yeah, no, it's convoy.
Best of 7. Domination, convergence, convoy, dom, convergence, convoy, domination.
Yeah, but we just played convergence, so that doesn't make sense.
No, we literally just played convoy.
Did we? Oh yeah, we did. Yeah, so it's domination. Oh, that. Oh, whoopsies. Sorry, guys. Bro, it's late. It's late. It's late. It's late. All right. It is very late. My brain is not working. I'm trying to read. I'm also trying to figure out what the hell is going on in these games because they're so intense. But it does mean we are going to a domination, which is the quickest of the game modes. And it does mean winner of that decides if we go to a bracket reset or not. So, yeah, I forgot that Spider Islands is actually a convoy map and not a convergence map. So, yeah, you can tell where my brain is at. Nice delay tactic. That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. But yeah, we will be going back to a domination. It will be ending on a domination. Guys, it's 2 a.m. It's 7 a.m. for us. So, yeah. But we're back in. It does look like we're going to Krakow. Wow. 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 Krakow.
I can't believe you gaslit me, by the way.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm so upset. I wrote
myself
that as well.
I gaslit myself. But we're back on domination, guys. And Gaz has said it's going to go 99-99, all 3 points, overtimes. Now, I will say, save and exit. There is Psylocke save. There is a Gambit ban. There's the Mantis save. Are the Beasts going to look to close this out with their signature combo? They are, but I don't really think Team X are going to fall for it and not ban the Punisher.
Yeah, I feel like, especially after what they ran last time, I feel like a Punisher ban is kind of
they're
kind of the
not.
way to go. But they are going to ban Groot instead. They don't want to see CWT on that Groot anymore.
Yeah, but
I
that
don't
leaves.
think they really care though, because they're just going to save Punisher now, and then they've got Mantis Punisher, and they're just going to run the lobby yet again.
That's what I'm saying. Like Team X just kind of threw with that. I think banning Punisher there is like the most kind of borderline basic pick that you want to go for. You save, if you save Punisher here, ban Emma, there is literally nothing that can counter them. Or a Loki
that's
save.
a Loki save. Although I feel like Loki save is kind of good here.
Yeah, does mean you have double Soul Resurgence. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh. Caliban.
I will just say, thank God that Ice Cold on here. We're not going to be seeing a, you know,
there's the
infinite
Punisher ban.
res. Yeah, there's the Punisher ban at the end. I don't think they really mind though, because
maybe it was a bait.
Yeah, I mean, Ultron and Mantis are left open. They
And
could
Torch.
just run a. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They run a triple support Torch comp, but doesn't look like that's the way that they're going. I mean, they did save Loki.
Kind of possible, but not really when you don't have that Groot, you know.
Yeah, but match point 3-3. Whoever, well, if the Beasts win, they're going home with $200. If Team X win, we're running it back.
Yeah, we're going straight back into a best of 3 to close out the series. And I was gonna say we can ask the teams if they do want to run it back, but with how
I feel
close
like
it
the
is,
Beasts, yeah.
with how close it is, I think no matter what, I know what the outcome's gonna be, and we will probably be going to that bracket reset.
Gang 5-0'd the Blight, and they still wanted to bracket reset.
That's true, actually.
Yep.
Huh.
That's only one way to find out. We are kind of looking at a almost full dive comp from Team X. I'm not really too sure what the plan is here, because you know for a fact that the Beasts are going to be running this triple support, and there is the Torch.
What? Where's the Torch?
John Porky. Oh, he switched back.
You got baited.
He did
my
switch
friend.
onto it for a little bit.
He did, but he did also then just instantly switch back. Well, it does look like the Beasts are in a little bit more of a better position in this back area. Now they are going to have to be.
Oh, I was watching
Armor
the
being
stream.
instantly taken out by John Porky. But Riften instantly going to get a trade, and it's just back and forth, 1 for 1, 2 for 2. Well, actually, I think it's yeah, it is 2 for 2. However, Armor did get rezzed and is back already. Now Cooper is hopping onto that Jeff as he can get back quick enough, but it does look like John Porky's going to be doing a lot of damage. Now, are they going to be able to find any opening, as Armor is just poking away from a distance? A lot of damage. Dingodile is going to get taken down though, and that's kind of their main stall potential. Yes, they do have.
Trade.
Yeah, it is just trade after trade after trade, and this fight is looking like it's going to be a invisible boundary and Soul Resurgence coming out from either side. It does look like it's just going to be a stall fight for this first point. Dat Bacon though getting taken down. Armor with the Entong Inferno, unable to get anything. D-Dub bringing out that invisible, that Psionic Seduction, able to take down one. Is it able to find anything else? No. CYA coming out in response. He is going to get shoved into the backline, however. And now Heaven's Retributions is going to fall onto that backline. Cooper with the... It's Jeff. He is going to pick up 2 and save his team as well. And it looks like the Beasts are going to be taking that first point possession.
Is this what you wanted, guys? Is this what you wanted? An extremely long first point. In fact, so long that every single person got their ult.
Yeah, every single person. Apart from
we are
Riften.
seeing a little bit of a team up switch. And are we seeing Milk on Angela?
Yep. Instead of Dingodile. Dingodile is playing the Venom, which is a bit unorthodox. Now,
I mean, we have seen him on the Venom with Riften on the Psylocke before, and they do have a very strong combo. JRP does have that Freedom charge, giving his team some shields, but honestly, I don't think it's really enough. That Beast of the Abyss with the Dance of the Butterflies is just really strong. It's a lot of damage, and Team X are starting to cap the point a little bit. The Beast realizing they get onto the point. Kraken Impact coming out from John Porky, not really able to find anything, unfortunately for him, though. Freedom Charge does come out. Jet responds with that invisible boundary, but the Beast, they don't really have an ultimate to keep them alive on this Dance of the Butterflies, Beast of the Abyss combo, and like I said, that is a lot of damage, and the entire team is instantly going to go out, but the Beast is still stalling. 95, 60, 75%.
79? Oh, 78. Close. But Team X now have that ult advantage, although the Beasts are very, very close to having 5 online. And if they use those perfectly, they will be able to take this first point almost instantaneously and potentially even close out this first round. But it does look like they are just going to come through the TP. There's a Psionic Seduction coming out from the side of the Beast. CYA and Ensong Inferno coming up to try and counteract it, but there is that Bacon with the Soul Resurgence. John Porky able to take down Armor. C-Dub going to take down Dingodile, and he's going to look... This is looking very, very bad for the side of Team X. Kraken Impact coming out. He's going to get 2, going to get 3. And he is going to be closing out that fight with the... Well, with that Kraken Impact. Now, obviously, Venom can touch very easily. And there is only 50%.
CYA Ensong Inferno combo is so good, but perfectly placed runes by Cooper does keep them alive. They are probably going to be able to get this touch, but the Beast, they have so many stall options available. They have the God of Mischief, which they're going to be using extremely early. Dingodile trying to look for something. Soul Resurgence is going to be used to try and run down Team X. They want this team out of the fight as soon as possible. Although Team X are backtapping, 2 fall, 3 4, and only 2 remain for Team X. Dingodile and Milk trying to stall this out. Milk does go down, and Dingodile is probably going to follow, and first point goes to the Beast.
Amazing first point from the Beasts. Now, one more point, and they will be crowned our Arctic Dominion champions.
Yeah. But Team X have to win both of these points in order to go to that bracket reset. Really, the pressure is on now.
The pressure is on, and also the Beasts are going into this fight with 2 very defensive ults and maybe a potential kind of, well, it's not a potential. Sorry.
Let it all out. Let it all out.
They have a defensive ult, but also an offensive ult at the same time with this Freedom Charge. Now, Team X not really. Well, they're close to getting that Dance of the Butterfly, but yeah, they do have that combo coming up very, very soon.
You're saying they're close to only 2 ults. Jet is literally 96%.
I'm sorry.
How dare you be incorrect? You must do everything perfectly.
Let's get into that moment. Let's get into that time.
You're going feral. You're turning into Ollie.
It is almost 7:30 in the morning, and we are...
the sun is rising.
Don't say that. Oh my god, it is.
And we are going into this fight. We are probably going to be seeing a very quick ultimate from the Beast. They do kind of need to take this point. They need to take it fast because they really don't want Rift and Dingodile to get that combo. Although it's too late, they already do have it, and they're probably going to be looking for it very soon. It is going to kill through that invisible boundary. JRP using that Freedom Charge, trying to cause some pressure. Jet using invisible boundary in response. Looks like they're kind of doing something happen of it. Dingodile is having a little bit of an issue here. 200 pings really causing this Venom to be out of the fight. Kraken Impact coming out. Here comes the combo, and that is the entirety of the Beast falling.
Well, not entirety, but that is definitely okay, I'm sorry, Team X. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you by saying that you can't kill them all. But wow, yeah, that combo's insane.
Yeah, they also have the other combo up and ready.
Yeah, they do. Now, the last time we saw this, Cooper hit an amazing runes and was able to kind of counteract all of it. But they are also close to getting this Psionic Seduction kind of Soul Resurgence combo. I don't know if it's good, but it's definitely a combo that you can use. Now, if Team X go early with the CYA Ensong Inferno, they will have no real opportunity, but there is C-Dub coming early, and he's gonna take Armor with him. This Psionic Seduction was very, very good. CYA is still coming out from the side of Team X, but there is the Soul Resurgence to try and force anything else out. And Armor is going to get res, and that is the Ensong Inferno coming out. Another Soul Resurgence from the side of the Beasts. And they still have another ultimate stored and ready on the side of the supports. John Porky able to take down Armor, but Dingodile able to stall this out for infinite amounts of time, and that is another one. Oh, there's the invisible boundary from the side of Team X. Are anyone able to get anything else? Kraken Impact coming out. It does land, but is it able to find anything? It does not. Milk gonna get taken down. Psylocke Riften is running about, stalling as much as possible. TP does come out on the side of Team X. Now, that could also be kind of detrimental, as yes, they are close to winning this fight, and there is a potential of winning this fight. They now won't have that 4 if they lose. Now Azura with the invisible boundary coming out. 3 in this Psionic Seduction gonna be taken, but it's not enough, as that invisible boundary is able to keep them alive. And the Feast of the Abyss and Dance of the Butterflies is going to come out, unable to find anything. C-Dub's going to find 2, 3 are going to find 4, make that 4 on the side of Team X, and now Porky is going to find his demise to Milk's kick, but
I feel like that was a little bit of a troll from Team X. They desperately wanted to win that fight. They committed so much to it. They used that TP, and they also used every single one of their ults to try and convert it into a win, but it wasn't enough. And the Beasts have 4 ults in their bank, so they're going to be able to play this quite safely. I don't really think Team X are going to be able to push into them that well.
Nope.
I feel like we should go listen in to Team X, see what their plan is.
I like that. I like that. I like that. Let's go listen.
I'm coming. I'm touching point. We can walk up.
I'm coming bottom as well.
Early 3, yeah, the timing or sports. Don't use anything. Don't use anything. Don't even use anything.
We're good. Wait, I can Mantis. Look at the Mantis. Hit the soul. 3. Our Mantis is dead. 2, 1.
I'm going for Loki.
No more. Don't even use ults. Let them use ults. One Loki will be.
Oh shit, our Loki's dead. There's
I'm
a fight
one.
left.
Don't use ults. No. Run off. They're saying.
You needed some help, didn't you? Much better.
We're in this together.
Now, I will say, their comms are very nice, but they did keep saying don't use ults, even though none of them had any ults up anyway.
I feel like we should go for the final comms check on the Beast, though.
Let's
this
do
is
it,
the last chance.
Alright, looking at Riften. Riften, stop. Yo, we're waking him up, bro.
That's the boost I need.
Yo, looking, Venom.
See that, you can't force my
Grab Venom. I can't hold this. Just chill.
And I have ink, and I almost have ult you need.
Yeah.
Mantis.
Yeah, lucky Mantis.
Venom get all.
I linked it. Careful, just chill. It's fine, just chill. Keep chilling.
I need heals with her. I have it. Can we TP?
They can TP.
Can I die? Make it TP? Yeah. That's good.
Oh, I thought.
Oh, we don't have.
I don't have a touch.
No touch.
Damn it. But we cannot take a fucking fight loss there, bro.
Was it not winnable there?
Wait, I can't copy. I'm gonna die. I cannot copy. I will die in my copy.
Okay. Little bit of a strange scenario there. Didn't quite think that was going to be happening. However, yeah, I'm actually lost for words.
Yeah, I mean, that was such a close round. 99 to 99. The Beast fumbled at the very last second. I mean, Cooper had that God of Mischief, and I think if he managed to get that out, we would be over right now. So the game would be done, but unfortunately for him, he was not able to get it out in time, and Team X managed to clutch it up. Some absolute insane teamwork from them. They did exactly what they set out to do. They saved all of their ultimates for that final fight, and going into map point. This is the final round, and potentially the final round of the entire series, the entire tournament.
We have gone to Game 7, Round 3 on Domination for the Grand Finals. Now, if you guys aren't enjoying this, I don't know what you do enjoy. I know Gaz is sat there giggling away at himself because he's like, oh my god, Game 7, I predicted it. But does look like the Beasts kind of have a bit more of an advantage right now, ultimate-wise, as C-Dub is about to get that Psionic Seduction up and ready. And I think if he goes early, they will be taking the control of the point very, very quickly, but does not look like he is going to. Okay, I lie, he is going to. Cooper, however, being taken down by Armor, and that is definitely not a person you want to lose, as he is the one person with a support up and ready. Riften going to be able to take down C-Dub, and he is going to get traded out by John Porky, and that is a Kraken impact up and ready. Invisible Boundary coming out, and there's a Kraken impact, but it is going to get counteracted by that Invisible Boundary, and there is Milk with the Psionic Seduction, able to kind of find his opening. There is the Soul Resurgence coming out, and this fight is still going on just for this first point, and it does look very, very scuffed. There's another Soul Resurgence coming out from the side of Team X. Another one from the side of the Beast. And there is a Feast of the Abyss taking down that Soul Resurgence. And that is 2 to fall. Make that 3, actually. Make that 4. And that is Team X taking the point first control.
I mean, that was such a good fight. I mean, props to Beast for being able to touch just before the point ran out. And Milk is kind of just stalling out his charge here. I haven't really seen an Emma do this before, but kind of impressive, to be honest with you. He's just tickling that Loki clone, keeping it 100. So he is going to start this fight at 100 charge, which is kind of scary if you're Team X. That is a lot of damage, and your Emma is not going to have the damage to match. And he instantly loses all of it. Going into this fight, Team X have the ult advantage. Xiaopi is getting scarily closer to that freedom charge, though, as Loki is going to be copying. Epic Source has this invisible boundary in his back pocket. Riften with that dance of the butterflies, though, is going to come out, manages to catch C-Dub-T in it, does manage to escape, though, JRP using that. But in the meantime, Jet takes out of Azora out of nowhere. That is a support down for the Beast. Here comes the dance of the butterflies. It is able to find 2, and this is not looking good for the Beast. It seems like this map is going in the way of Team X, unless they can make something happen now.
They do indeed need to find an opening, but Team X did also use a fair few. Okay, I was gonna say a fair few. They used 2, and now they're running up very, very quickly on that ult meter for the other 3 on their team that don't have it. Milk still with that Psionic Seduction. Now he can go very early, force them to not be able to kind of push, and that does put them at least a 90% before they can even have an opportunity to go towards this point. Now, I say that, they're just going to get 90% without even thinking about it. C-Dub going in early with that Psionic Seduction. Is he able to find anything? It does not look like it. And JRP is going to be taken down. Now, that is a very bad invisible boundary coming out from both sides. And it does look like Dongle Dial 3 are going to fall on the side of the Beasts. But John Porky is going to get his own revenge. And there is it's Jeff time. And it doesn't look like he is going to grab Invis and take him to a different part of the map. But it looks like the Beasts are just falling apart. Only 3 left alive. And it does look like they are going to be forced off this point. And it looks like the Beasts will not be taking this map, as Team X are going to be taking the series point and taking it to a bracket reset.
Yes, indeed. Gaz, you're getting what you wanted to come true.
I'm going to cry. Wow. Just wow. John Porky with 17 finals, going 26-8. Yeah, Riften 29-7 with those. I think that was 14 finals. I could be wrong. But we are going to a bracket reset, but we are going to be taking a quick 2-minute break. Actually, 3 minutes.
We are definitely going to be taking a break.
we are going to be taking a break before that bracket reset. Now, obviously, we are going to ask both teams if they do want to continue with the bracket reset. I'm doubting.
Oh, yeah, they both said yes.
Okay, we're going to the bracket reset, so it doesn't matter. But we are going to take a quick 5-minute break, just so we can have some breathing room. So we will see you guys in 5 minutes. Do enjoy, and yes, goodbye. We'll see you back in not too long for a bracket reset. Goodbye.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell, from light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long-lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time, and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring.
Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair, so you too can be good at video games.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Hello.
No. No.
Oh, sorry.
Hello.
Transition. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back to the Grand Finals best of 3
bracket reset.
Yep.
As X were able to take that first series 4-3 against the Beasts. It was the final round of domination, and now we're going back to domination to play out this best of 3 series. And the first team to take a 2-game advantage will be crowned our Arctic Dominion Grand Finalist winners. So, yes. But it is currently 7:38 a.m. for us right now.
It is no longer sunrise. It is just daytime.
Yeah, it is now daytime. We have been going for a solid 8 hours straight, and does look like it's going to be going for a little bit longer because we got interviews and stuff. Thankfully, hopefully, Gaz will be taking over for that. But we are getting straight into this first game of the new series of the bracket reset. It's not the first game at all.
Hey, at least
it's not
a best of 5 as we originally planned.
Oh, if it was a best of 5, I actually I would have shot someone. But yeah, 99 overtime, all 3 points. All right, let's get this ban phase underway. Does look like we're probably going to be seeing the same bans no matter what. We've gone through this before, and hopefully it can kind of find a good solution. But yeah, all right. We got this.
I do hope we do got this.
We do. If it was best of 5, would have already shot me. Don't even suggest such an evil. I wouldn't have shot you. I would have just simply called you unkind names. That's simply it. That is all. That is all I would have done. But yes, same first 2 bans as usual. Now, can we up it to a first to 10? Make it a best of 7. Yeah. You want to run a double best of 7 as a bracket reset. You know, sometimes I'm glad that we are the ones that control the tournaments and how they are ran due to idiotic suggestions like that. But no, we are going to be seeing a Groot save, kind of a usual play from the Beast. The time we didn't see that was, I think, on the previous domination. Actually, they opted to save.
The first time it was banned out.
Yeah, they opted to save the Mantis, but Mantis is now going to be taken out of that game. No Loki, no Mantis, no Gambit. 3 very powerhouse supports out of the game already. Angela being secured again. No reason. No real surprise there, but does look like we are going to see a wolf save from the Beast. Obviously, we know that Bacon is a favorite character for him, so does look like it's gonna be saved. No surprise there. Now, is Ultron gonna be the final ban from the Beasts, or are they gonna look to ban something else? Maybe a Emma, maybe a Phoenix. Not a bad shout indeed. Good play there, especially with armor and how he's been performing, but that is going to risk them losing that Winter Soldier. Now, does mean they don't have a combo anymore. Well, I say that they do still have the Moon Knight combo. They also have the Torch combo, which we possibly could be seeing, but who knows. Also the Namor combo. And Hela is also left open, so Hela no more is very much possible. But it does look like we are going to be seeing an Ultron on the side of the Team X. And yeah.
Yep, indeed. Sorry, I'm just checking up on something.
Yeah, well, I've seen the issue. I understand, but yeah, obviously Team X are running a very unique comp with the triple flyer really, single Strange and Psylocke with the Jeff, and then obviously the Beasts are running that Hella No More comp with the Groot, Rocket, Luna. Very, very strong. Very, very strong indeed. But it does look like we are going straight into this round 1 of dominations in this bracket reset for this grand final prize. Now, this was potentially going to be rescheduled, but it does not look like it will be, as we are playing out. But hello, John Porky doing so much damage already onto Armor, and does look like Milk's actually going to opt for the different play of playing Emma. I say different play, it's his comfort pick, but from the Strange that we saw before, and Dingodile on his comfort pick of this Angela. We've seen how good he can be. Now it is going to be a battle for this first point secure, but Dingodile is getting very low and he is going to get taken down. Now are they going to get anything else? He does get res, however, but C-Dub, he's just holding down the fort. He is able to put so much pressure onto this point, but it looks like Team X are going to be first owners of that point. And C-Dub is looking to flank behind Milky here and try and do as much damage as possible. Milk getting very, very low. Riften gonna get taken down by that Bacon. And it does look like there's a little bit of an opportunity for the Beast to be able to take this possession, but Milk's gonna get stunned out of his Psionic Seduction, which would have been the quickest ult in the game. However, C-Dub and that Bacon now have their ultimates online and are gonna be taking control of that point now.
Yep, that was such an early point grab from Team X. I really thought they had it in the bag there, but Beasts do end up taking it from them. Kind of a really well played out dry fight from the Beasts, and Team X only have a single ultimate up and available. The CYA Jet is getting kind of close to that invisible boundary though, but on the other hand, the Beasts, they have 3, almost 6 ults up and online. I feel like we want to kind of see the Strangling Prison is going to find 3 along with that combo. The invisible boundary is not able to save you from the Horn of Protoss. That is so much damage straight onto their heads.
So much damage indeed. But does look like we are going to see a slight advantage from the side of the Beasts, as they have 4 ults up and ready. Well, about to be 4, as where Team X are only at 3. Yes, Mag is fairly close, but he does also take a slight bit of time, unless he's super accurate. But John Porky going very early with this Goddess of Death, and there is a Meteor Rem to just be chucked. Not going to find anything. Team X with their own Goddess of Death, also unable to find anything, as it is counteracted by that Fates of Both Worlds. Now Armor, he's going to look to push as much pressure as possible. He does have this Hornus Proteus online, but there is 85% on the point towards the side of the Beasts, and they are going to be looking to try and take this first point. But Armor and Dingodile, as well as Milk, all there to kind of help stall it out. Jet with the invisible boundary, if anything gets a little bit dicey. Dingodile getting very, very low, able to pick up that health pack. That Bacon going to be taken down, and there is the Strangling Prism from the side of the Beast, and it is unable to find everyone. And there is the Hornus Proteus combined with the Meteor Rem, as well as the Heaven's Retribution, all unable to find anything. They are standing strong. The Beast unable to be taken down. As I say that, Armor is going to find John Porky, and now it is a 5v6 battle, but that Bacon is on his way back. He's on this high ground, and he's got possession. Ooh, though, Team X are going to take possession of this point, and Dingodile is going to take down JRP, and it is looking a little bit rough for the side of the Beast, as Team X are going to be finally taking this point into their hands.
Yep, they finally have managed to get back into the game. but they had to use so many ults to do that. That being said, though, both Armor and Riften are getting very close to the ults of their own, so I don't think they need to be too scared. They can kind of stay on this point for now. Although, the Beast, they just need to win a single team fight, and it's this first point is all over and done with, as they did manage to get it all the way to 99%. I mean, just a combo from Azora and that Bacon, though, may be enough to win them everything, honestly. They're probably trying to wait for CWT to get his ult, though, and here comes the fate of both worlds. Azora looking to go in. CYA is used, though, but Cooper takes Dingadal out from kind of out of nowhere. Does get res, though. Horn of Proteus not able to find anything. The death from above as Cooper is using the invisible boundary to save them. John Porky finds the second Dingadal. That's no more res as CWT finds 3, and the Beast are going to take the points into their hands. Dingadal is onto that Strange, but I don't think he's going to be able to get it in time. Actually, I take that back, as Epic Source did manage to stall the point out for a little bit, and they definitely are going to be able to get onto this. Do start to get onto the point, and Epic Source switching onto that Cloak and Dagger, trying to make anything happen. And John Porky does have that Goddess of Death, though. Meteor M is going to cancel it out as John Porky is forced back onto the ground. That Bacon, though, managed to find Epic Source out of nowhere, finds Jet. That's both of the supports down. He gets 3. That Bacon, though, is showing up when his team needs it, and the Beast claim first point.
They do indeed. And they're looking very good. I mean, that was a almost 99 to 99% overtime, but the Beast will be taking first round and potentially first game if they are able to maintain that kind of aggression and composure. Now, ult-wise, Team X are a lot more in the advantage, with them almost having the Eye of Agamotto as well as that Hornus Proteus. But the Beasts are very quick when it comes to gaining ult charge, and they're all almost above 50% apart from John Porky and JRP, who are quite far away from that. Obviously John Porky with the 11% only. Now, I say that as they actually change over their comps, so now they're even on ult charge going into the second round. Both teams basically around about the same, as that change does obviously put them at 50%, and now it does look like they're gonna have to work for this point rather than kind of get it for free.
Yep. Does kind of look bad for Team X going into this fight. The Beasts have kind of a lot to work with here. Epic Source deciding to stay on that Cloak and Dagger, not really wanting to play the Rocket anymore. I feel like the Luna Invis is kind of just causing too much trouble for them. This Dingadal goes in, instantly going to get taken out though. Riften getting extremely low. All 3 of the dives getting forced out, but Team X, they have first claim on this point. They are sitting on it. They are ready to get it. That Bacon, though, takes out Milk. Riften trades JRP. That is a tank down for both sides, and no rockets means no BRBs. No reses, and the Beast go very early with this Strangling Prism. Manages to find both of the supports. Both supports down. That means the Beast just get the point for free. What a Strangling Prism. Seed of Tree is really turning up in this game.
He is indeed, and that does put them now in the advantage to be possibly taking this first game. Now, it is only first fight 1, but there is many more to come, especially when Team X are closing in on those 4 ultimates. And the Beast only at, I say that, almost at 5 actually. So the Beast still very much in an ult advantage right now. But they do still need to kind of get that ult charge, whereas Team X are secure for ults. But that is Azura getting that Fates of Both Worlds online.
Oh my god.
John Porky, however, that Bacon was on the biggest flank of his life, able to get 2. And now he's going to look to try and find a 3rd, and that is 3 to 4, and that is 40% as well. And they now have 5 ultimates like it's nothing. Team X are getting close to having 6, but I don't think it's going to mean much when they have this sort of advantage going into...
The Beasts have 4 ults, 5 ults of their own, whereas Team X is still lacking on Milk and Epic Source, and we've seen CW Tree. He gets these ults so incredibly fast that I don't think it's really going to matter. He's going to... That 50% is going to be in 100 in pretty much a single team fight.
Yep.
Team X looking like they're going to be going from the same position again. They need to be careful of that Bacon, though. He has shown to... Oh my god, Rickon! Oh my god! That Bacon, they definitely need to be careful of him. Is he able to take them out? Epic Source having this ult up and available to get with that. It looks like the Beast want to kind of close this fight out here. They want to just take this map. So it looks like they're going to be able to do it. Team X, they need to TP back to the point if they want to keep in this map.
They are getting it set up, but are they going to be quick enough?
They have time.
I don't think they do. Well, they have milk to stall it out, but is it going to be quick enough?
Did he activate overtime?
Yes,
he
did.
It means they are going to be able to get on in time. They have this CYA. They can definitely still win this fight. CYA does go out. They need to be careful though, because CWT has that ultimate. Armor finds Cooper, finds Azora. That is no supports left for Team X. That 40% damage boost on the Galactic Legend is going to be
They're
so
just giving
much.
it.
It's going to shred through that health bars.
Now,
but if I was Team X, I'd be worried.
Yeah, they've just wasted 2 very, very key ults. They have 0 support ults, and the Beasts still have 3 up, and they're all very aggressive ults. Well, they have kind of nothing to deal with John Porky's Goddess of Death, and if C-Dub lands a very nice ult, we know that Bacon's going to follow up. So,
100%, he is so good at using that. But on the other hand, though, they do have this Heaven's Retribution, Feast of the Abyss combo. Kind of grouping them all up can be very good. Beasts have taken this a high ground that's not good for Team X, as they are kind of forced to split up. And they are able to, you know, kind of just do what they want here. The supports are staying away from each other. Heaven's Retribution is going to come down. They use the Feast of the Abyss. Death from above, though, is going to try and get a couple kills. CWT taking out Milk. That is a 6v5 already, and I am getting scared for Team X as Dingadal follows suit. There is no tanks left alive, no TP up and available, and these DPS are shredding. This Bacon Porky combo they're just so good.
That is game 1 going to the side of the Beast. They are not wanting them to take this prize pool home. They will stand their ground, take a 2-0, and look to go straight into that convergence. Probably going to see a Central Park if I'm not wrong. Now, we've seen that the Beasts are very good at their convergence, so it doesn't look like they possibly will be maybe closing it out here, but who knows indeed. We are going straight into that next game. No waiting around, no scoreboards, no nothing. We want this over and done with. It is 8 a.m.
It is indeed 8 a.m. I'm starting to get hungry for some breakfast. I can't lie.
Yeah, I'm going to be making noodles after this. I will be demolishing them.
I'm potentially going to be making some ramen, hopefully.
Yep. But we are going to a Central Park, and it is going to be the Beasts on that attack. Possibly. They could decide not to be on attack. Team X might choose the attack first, which I actually think...
I don't think you realize that it's already preset.
Is it? Oh.
Yes.
I thought you get to choose.
No.
No.
I mean, our rules mean that you get to choose, but, I mean, no team has chosen. So, they kind of just like to stay where they are. I don't think they really mind that much, but Team X are going to be on the defense first.
Which does mean this game cannot end in 5 minutes, as the Beast will have to push this the entire way to solidify them being able to kind of confirm that secure spot. But obviously, same first 2 bans as we've seen all tournament. But there is the Psylocke save. We know Riften is very, very good on it. Do we think the Beast might ban out Venom to counteract that combo? It's been very, very powerful every time it's kind of been used, so it's definitely going to be possible.
Yep, definitely indeed. I mean, I'm not surprised that they are saving the group. CWT is just way too good at that group. Going to be banning out the Loki and the Gambit yet again.
Yes, indeed. But Looking like very similar bans to what we saw last game. Are we going to see a... oh, so sorry. Accidentally pressed the pause button. There's the Phoenix save. Armor really wanting to play that comfort pick. And there's the Wolverine. Now, we didn't really see that get played last round. It actually wasn't played much. I think it was played a tiny bit, but not too much. Now, there's the Angela ban. That is a very good idea from the Beast. We've seen how Dingodile has just been able to stall out points for an insane amount of time, but there's the Hela ban. Does mean we're probably going to be seeing a Phoenix Bucky from the side of the Beasts, or potentially just a Bucky Wolf. Now, we've seen how good that Bacon is on Wolf. C-Dub able to play his comfort pick as well, but does force JRP on to that Magneto rather than his Angela. But I think it's ultimately worth throwing that out than keeping it in.
Yes.
Chiggy? No.
Add Chiggy. Caster interference. What have we done?
I pressed spacebar by accident, which paused the game. And then I just basically pressed my arrow key to make it go back to live. So there is no caster interference because it doesn't affect them.
Doesn't even pause the game for them.
It doesn't affect them. It just affects me.
Yeah, we are seeing the classic Groot comp from both teams. Although that Bacon though is on the Wolf instead. The Hela no more obviously getting banned out.
That is indeed, but we are straight into this second game, and the clock is already counting down. That Bacon already hunting for his prey. He is going to look to obviously go from behind, and he is in a very, very good position. But Dingodile, he's set up already. There's the Ironwood wall, and he cannot be moved as that Bacon realizes and flies right past him. But C-Dub already at 40% ult charge. However, Armor is able to kind of match him in that. Same with Jet. And that is a lot of damage coming out from John Porky as they are forcing them back into that corner, giving C-Dub basically a free opportunity to just farm ult charge and force them to stay in that corner. As that Bacon is still hunting, still looking, still seeming very scared, but unable to kind of land anything. C-Dub now at 90, make that 100%, instantly throwing it out.
Oh my god!
And that is C-Dub turning the entire fight on its head and claiming that point for himself.
T-Dub, if you keep hitting ults like this, this series is going to be over extremely fast. Absolute insanity. I mean, I can see why they save this Groot every time. This man is crazy. The fact that he can, one, build it that fast, and two, consistently hit 5-man ults is just too much to bear. I can't lie. Nesmond needs to be taking some lessons, as Groot ult is going to be coming up from Dingodile. Invisible boundary coming out, but Armor takes down both of the supports.
It's just a back and forth.
Absolute turn of events. I mean, I didn't really expect the invisible. I mean, I thought the invisible boundary would save them, but clearly not.
Well, they were in the middle of a strangling prism, and Armor did kind of just walk up with no care in the world and just start headshotting them, I think. So yeah, but C-Dub already at 60% again. He's only just used his ult and he's already got it back. He's got it back before that Bacon's even got one. Which is insane. Now, obviously, Riften's going to throw out this Dance of the Butterflies. They are all just going to stack in it. Not anything to come out of that. There's Armor with the Ensong Inferno. Now, Milk just throwing out another ult of the Sonic Seduction. It does look like it's not going to find anything. However, John Porky is going to return with his own Ensong Inferno into this invisible boundary. That is 4 ults used from the side of Team X, but nothing to kind of come from it. And that the CD is going to find 4 in that strangling prison, and that is looking like they're going to be taking this next fight and possibly this next point if they aren't quick enough.
as soon as I saw both the support ults come up for TX, I knew what was coming next.
Yeah.
I knew that C-Dub was going to be hitting an absolute insane Strangling Prison. Milk is going to be TPing though, but I don't think they realize that that Bacon though has the final stand ready. He's raring to use it. He's looking for his target. They do use the invisible boundary though, which is going to keep Team X at bay for now. They are kind of staying in the safety of this prison, but CWT is going to take out Dingodile. Next to follow is Armor, and CWT is carrying his team on the back. It must be heavy, it must hurt, but he is still going as that Bacon though manages to find Epic Source. Gonna be looking for Jet as well as the second point has been claimed.
Yeah, let's quickly look. 13-1 already. This guy is definitely carrying that back. Again, they're going to be taking a very aggressive push up as well. They do also have almost 4 ults online again, whereas Team X they're only looking at that Strangling Prison. No support ult up and ready yet. So with how quick C-Dubs gains his ult, which speaking of, he's already got it. He can make this fight completely his if he times this right and does well, but he is getting a lot of damage thrown at him. Berserkers, oh my god, last time coming out with the combo of JRP's Meteor M, and that is forcing them back completely. Beasts are looking very, very different from what we've seen from the last series. Does look like they are going to shove them back into their spawn. No care in the world. 3 minutes 30 on the clock. Not far to push it.
Team X seem to be falling apart, and I don't know if you noticed, but CWT still has that Groot ultimate. He still has the Strangling Prism, although Dingodile is going to take out that and that is the Strangling Prism coming out with the Endsong Inferno. He manages to take out Armor, but Jet keeps the rest of his team alive with that invisible boundary. Riften using that Dance of the Butterflies. Zora is going to be able to save most of his team though with the fate of both worlds. They do still have invisible boundary as well. It looks like this fight is going to go towards the Beast. Just looking at ults alone as they're starting to push in. Invisible boundary is going to be used. Jet is forced to go into that. Epic Source needs to build that fate of both worlds, otherwise it's all over. And he gets taken out, and I think
it doesn't mean anything.
Going to be the end. Jet is trying to keep this alive, but it's not going to be enough.
What is that Bacon?
The current score is 0.
What is that Bacon indeed?
What is that Bacon?
Bacon.
Because he was putting in absolute work. For Axion, the casters are Baseline 04 and Red Luna. We've been casting for a good part of 8 hours and 15 minutes.
This is also our 4th?
This is our 4th.
Is it our 4th event?
Yeah, this is our 4th event casting. We did EU Marvel, NA Marvel, COD NA, and now back to Marvel NA
again.
Yep, this is our 4th event. And
Yes,
many more to go.
I hope so. Hopefully a LAN event in our near future as well.
Yeah, LAN events would be very fun. You get to see us in person. We'll be in a very nice suit for that, we'll say.
I'll be in a lovely dress.
Yeah, it is currently also 8 AM for us because we are EU and this is an NA cast, NA tournament. So I know it's like 2 AM for them, but it is currently 8 AM for us. We have been up all night and it's going crazy. But yeah, now Team X have a lot to get through. They have 4 minutes to confirm that first point.
3, 2,
but
1.
Yeah, I mean, this might be this is Team X's final chance to stay in this. They have to push all the way to the end, and then they have to play again. But the Beasts are onto this classic 3-3 composition. They really love to play it on this map specifically. I mean, with the Adam, it's just so scary. Obviously, no Loki in the game this time, so we aren't going to be seeing some, you know, double karmic revivals, unfortunately for us. It does look like Team X are just trying to build that support ult, though. They're not really doing it too much damage to the Beasts, as they kind of just want to get that support ult and win the fight as soon as possible. Although, that being said, CWT is getting so close to that Strangling Prism. If he's able to find a good Strangling Prism, it could be all over, as he's on 80% already. Jet, though, invisible boundary basically within grasp.
if they're able to get this fast enough. Cooper does have invisible boundary of their own though, so I don't think it's really going to matter that much.
Oh, they've all been shoved into the sky.
Screwing them up a little bit. Strangling Prism almost there. He does have it. One in second pull. Strangling Prism comes out. Invisible Boundary is able to keep them alive. And now as a support to just patty caking on the back line. Visible Boundary in response. That Bacon though does get taken out mid Invisible Boundary, which is kind of unfortunate for the Beast. That's not something that you want to see. Milk using that sound introduction, trying to clean up the fight as fast as possible. That Bacon though is already switching onto the stage, preparing for that TP. Armor with that Kraken impact. Meteor Emma too. JRB does not miss. He keeps it coming. John Porky getting ever so close to that combat revival. And I feel like the push is kind of already over.
Wait, he has another one.
Back into spawn. Of course he has another one. What are you talking about? This is CWT. How the hell did he get out of that, by the way?
I don't.
Oh, no, he is going to be taken out.
He got caught.
He did not.
But he has another
2
one.
minutes. That was a 2-minute fight.
Yeah, and in that 2 minutes, C-Dub has gained 2 ultimates. I don't know about you, but this guy is definitely feeling 22. Now, he has a very, very early Strangling Prism. They do have the Fate of Both Worlds, obviously, to keep them alive. Dongadol, but they're going to go early with it. There's the Fate of Both Worlds forced out, and that is very much what they want to be seeing from the Beasts, because that is kind of their only safety net right now. Yes, Jet is getting very close to her own invisible boundary, but now the Beasts have 3 ultimates to keep them in this fight for as long as possible, and there is only a minute 23. Oh, that Bacon going to be taken down, but I think John Porky's in a very good position.
Oh my god, what a pull!
Oh, though, there's the invisible boundary from both teams. I don't even think it was needed on the side of the Beast, but there is the Psionic Seduction as well as the Meteorum coming out from the side of the Beast. It's unable to get anything, and Azura is just going to slowly wait it out with her Fate of Both Worlds. Now, that Bacon is beating down Luna Snow in the background. A Mega Hurricane coming out from the side of Team X with the addition of the Infernal. Ensong Inferno, which is going to find 3, but that is still 3 standing. Make that 4 actually on the side of the Beasts, and 40 seconds left on this clock. There is nothing for Team X for them to use, whereas the Beasts have 3, almost 4 ults, and one of them being a Strangling Prism, which can keep them at bay for very long. And there's the Psionic Seduction as well as the Strangling Prism. Is going to take down 3. Sorry, 2, may I say, but it does look like 3 are going to fall on the side of the Beast, and they are looking very, very rough for Team X. They do need to get a TP set up and ready, but I don't even think they're going to be able to do that. 8 seconds on the clock. Time is running down.
Cooper kind of trolling, kind of dying out of nowhere for some reason. Does manage to get the TP. This is a 5v6. This is Team X's final chance to stay in this tournament. Final chance for $200. Meteor M coming out from JRPG is going to find Dingadal. Epic sources soon to follow Team X. This is not the ending that they wanted. This is not the ending that they were hoping for. And it's all over. The Beast take the tournament. They take everything. Victory is theirs.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit pissed off with the Beast, because how are you gonna go through an entire best of 7 going back and forth and bringing it to the wire, and then as soon as you get into a best of 3, wipe the floor with them like they are nothing? My game audio has actually fully cut out because I've been streaming this for so long, but that is the Beast taking a 2-0 win against Team X in that bracket reset, and it is now all over. The Beasts are your Arctic Dominion grand finalist winners, and they will be taking that $200 prize pool. We will be going to a quick 2-minute break while we set up interviews for both teams, but that will be ran by Gaz. I will be sitting in. You will just see me kind of zoned out. I will ask a few questions, but yes. I hope you all have had an amazing time watching. But yes, we'll see you guys in 2 minutes. Luna, will you be joining us at all for the rest of the night? If not, do say your goodbyes now.
Yeah, I will be passing out, I can't lie. But thank you everyone for watching. I do appreciate all the support. This has been so much fun. I
I hope that I can keep doing this for the foreseeable future. Thank you, Kiss, yet again for another opportunity to be able to cast these wonderful teams. And I just want to say congratulations to the Beast and Team X. You put up a goddamn fight. You made us stay up until 8:30 in the morning with how well you played that series. But that will be me signing off.
And
Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, but goodbye, Luna. It will be me back for the interviews. I am the main controller of the stream, so I have to be. But we'll see you guys in 2 minutes. BRB, goodbye. transition is happening. Hold up. Hold up. Right, hello everyone. Hello. This is the final part of the stream. We will be closing out very soon, but we do have the captain of the Beasts as well as the captain. You are a captain, or are you just a player?
Just the
coach.
Just
You're a coach. We're coach of Team X. They're both in here, just so we can kind of get this going. But Gaz will be leading the questions, and I'll take it over by you can tell how tired I am.
Yeah, I mean it's also 9 a.m. for me, but you know, I've been chilling, I've been taking energy drinks, and I've been enjoying the stream to be fair, and I hope you guys too have kind of been enjoying the tournament as well. But this question, of course, I'll be asking Team X, which will be Toxism representing Team X, right? Obviously, second place, not what you will hope for, but you guys did put up a fight. Bracket reset, game 7 was definitely a long game. I think 4 hours. A 4-hour series might be the record that we've had. Might be the record that we will have for a long time.
Oh yeah.
So that's something to be glad of. How is your team feeling?
Coming off the series, I mean, there's one thing, it's just exhaustion. Going into game 7 and then having a bracket reset for a best of 3 is a lot. And what I have to give props to the Beasts is they're players that grind insane. Like they're used to playing long tournaments. They're used to playing super long hours, right? Down in the trenches, making those long grinds. So their stamina is definitely at a pretty like all-time high. When some of our players, you know, a little bit newer to the scene, maybe haven't played it as long at such a high level, their stamina got a little bit weaker as time went on. And when that exhaustion kicks in, it's very hard to counteract it if you're not accustomed to it, right? And that's just kind of what we saw there. At the end, at least the last 2 matches, is, you know, we put all of our work into that best of 7. So then to go into the bracket reset, it was like another dagger, you know, just to continue fighting through.
Yeah, I understand. And if I'm not wrong, it's your team that also has an EU player, right? So he was playing at like 8 a.m. which is definitely not easy.
If we went to a game 3, he would have had to go get a haircut. I won't lie.
Really?
Yeah, it was a bit crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you guys did lose to of course to the Beast yesterday, and today you did win in the bracket resets, but still ended up losing. But winning that bracket reset, what changed from yesterday and today?
So I think the biggest thing that changes is, like I said, with some of this team, this roster that is a little bit newer to like long-term competitive play. Like some of the people on the Beast, for example, have been playing since the game has come out. And some of the people on this team, you know, are I'm just using the Beast as an example, but, you know, are just, you know, now up and coming. So I think that adaptability and that fresh mindset allowed them to change strategies and adapt on the fly. So going into today, they were playing differently and knew kind of how to counteract the Beast, or at least pose more of a threat than yesterday. And, you know, honestly, as you know, me, I think this series, like, you could play this series 100 times, and I think it's a coin flip every time with how both teams played tonight. You know, but I think each team has their strengths, has their weaknesses, and some days we're able to exploit them better. Some days they're able to exploit them better, and today was the day where they exploited our weaknesses a lot heavier than we were able to exploit theirs.
Yeah, definitely agree. It will definitely be a coin flip every time that it gets played again. But yeah, do you guys have any future plans? Like, obviously, I do expect for you guys to come back for another tournament if possible. But for like MRC, what are you guys aiming for in like MRC, like position wise?
So I know I can't speak entirely for the entire team, as you know, I'm a coach. Like, I am their coach, but I'm also someone who's just brought in to run VODs and, you know, to coach them. But I'm still very much part of the team. I just don't know all the intricacies yet.
Yep.
Because I'm working with other rosters. But I will say I know that, you know, they're shooting for a top 16 placement at least in MRC. Plan to stay together, do tournaments, grind, and improve as a team. These last 2 weeks or a week and a half now before MRC is just complete crunch time. You know, it's time to work on those things that we're bad at. Like tonight we saw we were extremely bad against the Groot. So just
So
working
C-Dub's
at
group
working
was
at the
kinda crazy.
chomping at the bit.
Bro, honestly, I disagree, bro. I think you guys' Angela was like a fucking problem.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, Dingo was disgusting.
Yeah, we were nasty on the Angie, but the thing is like Groot just inherently is good into Angie because it's Groot. So
Yeah.
you
That's
know
fair.
when you're countering those two at one another, the Groot's gonna come out on top. And we felt that, and that not only took a hit into the morale, but when your team's already exhausted and then your morale goes a little bit,
Yeah,
it's
it's
like
just a
bunch
domino
of these things
effect,
on
isn't
top
it?
of one another. Yeah, and it's hard to come out of that.
That's understandable.
But yeah, that's it. Top 16 MRC. I'm not sure what the future past that holds for this team, but I'm sure you'll probably see Team X in some variation in the
Okay,
future.
We'll definitely be keeping an eye out, of course. But obviously, you guys are tired and you do want to go rest. Do you have any last words to like the fans and maybe the staff, also the viewers who have watched you guys for like 8 hours, 8.5 hours, and the casters who have been casting you guys for 8.5 hours?
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing that I can say is, give these players their flowers. They put up a big fight.
Yeah, 100%.
All these players are extremely talented. And with the new pro scene as well, with the new pro league that will be announced later on, but the Ignite was just announced today on the Twitters of Marvel Rivals, right, for 2026. Give these players their shots. They all deserve
Yeah,
it.
100%.
They've been grinding. They've been waiting. Let them play, please. Like, stop just nepoing in other people. Look at these people that are putting in 8-hour shifts on a weeknight to play a tournament. These are the people that deserve to play.
Yeah, I look at work in 5.5 hours, no lie.
You got that, bro. You got that. You got that.
Yeah, I do. Don't worry.
I got a lecture in 30 minutes.
Yeah, I'll let you speak to the champion. I'm gonna hop out here if that's okay.
Thank you, Troy.
Alright, man.
Toxic.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Take it easy.
Excellent. Alright,
Take care of
man.
toxism. Yeah.
So that baking dough, your team persevered. I mean, you guys were kind of stomping the whole tournament till the grand finals. Went to a game 7, bracket resets. It's not looking great, but then
No, yeah.
after that,
mental.
just that
Yeah, yeah.
stomping.
So what happened was, I came in on game 5.
I think it was.
5.
Yeah.
So our RMV had an exam at 8 a.m. So I doubt he'd be up right now playing. And so yeah, we were kind of getting used to it. So both of our supports, we have a sub in, and then like both of our supports were subs, and we're like kind of used to our main support taking a really big comm role. So it's a lot of like getting around that, But we persevered, we figured it out. And then after the game 7, I think it was a little bit of everyone was kind of like,
all right, let's lock in.
Losing. Yeah, we were losing. We were trying to lock in from before too, and we were still losing. And then like, I swear to God, what I did was I turned my screen on. I shared screen some Instagram reels, and we started scrolling. And then after we started scrolling, I swear to God, I'm not
Mental
trolling right
reset.
now.
Mental fully reset.
We were scrolling Instagram reels. Like I have my Instagram still open on my other monitor right now. We were just scrolling reels, and then we just started winning. And then after that, like Toxism was saying, like with the exhaustion and stuff, I think a lot of our guys were fucking like, we were playing, our comms were just shit. Like we were so tired like during the best of 7, and then like the Instagram reels kicked in, and then and then like I guess it was just it just felt a lot different. We were like actually forced to use our brains, like trying to like, don't take these guys lightly, because Team X is like, honestly, I think they put on a masterclass today. They really had us in the back foot. Like they are like a truly like a really good, like in my opinion, I meme on them a lot, but like I think they're really, really good. And I think they showed today as well that like they have like the chance, because like Toxism was saying, they're a newly formed team, like they have a guy on the team, Riften. That guy is like the fucking truth of DPS, bro. I can't lie.
He is insane.
That's like one of the like a player, I'd say, like no like what Toxin was saying, like got to bring in the new talent.
Nepotism.
That guy is the new talent, bro.
Yeah.
And then Milk 141, like he works all day, fucking cleaning bathrooms at like his local high school.
Milk.
And like he comes off a hard day of like the scrubbing floors and doing all that, and then and he also puts those hours in. Yeah, he's fucking everyone on their team as well. I think Dingo Dial as well was like a big problem as well.
Yeah.
Like we had to kind of like, we have to pay a lot of attention to him, because if we didn't, he would get a kill somehow. Like Solo Venom killing 2 of my supports. I don't know what the fuck is going on there, but it's happening.
Yeah.
And yeah, like we had to just mental reset, scroll some Instagram reels, and lock in. And that was all it was. And then, yeah, I mean, I think I can speak for everyone on my team.
Yeah.
That we did not expect to go to a bracket reset. 100%.
Fair enough.
And
Yeah.
they did their homework. They studied up, and they played very, very well. Except for Armor, that guy got shit on badly by me. Get got by himself. Sucked. But yeah, if they had Inspiring, they maybe would have won. But yeah, our Armor is just like a fat pig, and that guy's terrible. Unlucky.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I mean, the lock-in is insane. I mean, there was one moment in the Wakanda map, you canceled the Psylocke ult.
Oh,
like,
that
you
was
legit flicked on
insane.
that was insane. I was like, what?
Thank you. I mean, bro, like I'm what's it called? Like I don't even know how I hit that. I can't lie.
It just happened, bro. It just happened.
Bro, I thought you were hacking, man. I thought you turned on your cheats, man.
And then also my teammate John Porky like didn't play that well today. He was apologizing profusely after, and I think he's going to be banned from the Adam character in the foreseeable future. We're not going to let him play Adam anymore.
We don't know what that positioning was. It was a bit questionable.
You and I both. Yeah, 100%. It's like, bro, we are not playing Phoenix, bro. You got.
Yeah, we were looking at it when we were casting. We're like, is he okay? He's just currently standing out in the open on Kunlun, just chilling.
Yeah, I don't know. His favorite thing to do is open his mouth and drool all over the desk.
Oh,
and
yeah.
go like, you know.
Yeah.
It's like that's Porky for you.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah. The only thing he loves more than that is skipping VOD reviews. So yeah.
Your average touch player.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Also CWT, man, insane on the Groot on that
that
last
guy's
map.
final
I
boss.
mean,
That guy's the final boss.
bro, he outcycled 2 support ults. He outcycled 2 support ults. I'm like,
I mean,
what?
yeah, bro. Like that's C-Dub, bro. That guy is that was like our Thanos pickup, I think. Like we were looking for a main tank. After we did some changes on the roster, and he was going to be just a sub for us. So we didn't think he had time to play, and then he's like, "Yo, I have time to play." And then I'm sitting there. I'm like, "Yo, like the guy who has 4 or 5 accounts, one of all might have time to play with us." So we just been he's been learning how to play competitive like 6v6. He started scrimming like last week ever for the first time.
Oh,
so like yeah, he's just a ranked monster, that guy. So like we're just
it's one of those guys.
He proves himself though. No, you would say like
100%.
Yeah,
we're just getting him
able to
the team
lock
and
in.
everything. Yeah, we're just getting him used to the team, and we got a long way to go. Before we're at a point where I think we're all like good. I mean, enough that we're we didn't play that well today, but I think when it mattered, we sat up in our chairs, scrolled some Instagram reels, and that's all it is. And you also got to give credit too, because Toxism, that guy, he coaches the team. That Loki gives his belt to ass a lot. So like he knows how to exploit our weaknesses very well, and like I think it showed when he was. I'm not sure what he was doing with Team X, but they were able to also exploit a lot of our weaknesses the same way. So you got to give some credit where it's due,
Yeah, 100%, 100%.
Yeah. But yeah, what are you guys like your future plans, in like MRC, like what are you guys aiming for?
I mean, we got top 32 last MRC, so like we're gonna hope we got a lot of pro teams in there now. So let's go for top 64. I think top 64.
16,
is like
16.
No, 64. 64.
Oh.
16 is
that's
too hard for us.
There's pro teams in there, so
There's pro teams,
Okay, fair
maybe
play.
top 64. I think we'll be content with top 64. But if we get top 128, yeah, we were disbanding. So I'm a focus on my career and school. So
fair enough. Fair enough. At least you're honest.
Yeah. At the end of the day, Armor is a fucking pig, and that guy should, I don't want to say it on stream, but
that's fair. That's fair.
He knows what I'm thinking.
What's your beef with Armor?
There's no beef. It's friendly banter. Like a long time
Okay,
ago, when we first formed as a team, there was like a team he was on that like Loki gave us belt to ass like badly for a while, and then like one day we just locked in 5-0'd them and they disbanded. So I don't want to say we disbanded the Castaways, but we low-key disbanded the Castaways.
Fair enough.
Losing to the Beasts is like we're like a really bad team. We're top 32, so like some people just they disband or they go LFT when they lose to us, And I don't blame them. We're fucking terrible. So
Fair play, I guess.
I don't know how we made it this far, to be honest, bro. I can't lie, but it's fine. We did it.
Yeah. I think you guys are definitely a good team, and I would like to see where you guys place later in MRC and also in future events. Hopefully, we'll have you guys back. But any last words you have to the viewers and also the staff who have been awake and held this tournament?
It was really fun. I enjoyed it a lot. I think it was a good experience for my team as well to get more time together in a tournament setting, and how to like not tilt, like keep mental even if we're losing. And yeah, armor's terrible. I gapped that guy on Daredevil badly. I don't know if you remember that first map. I had to ban. I learned that character last week, by the way. I started playing that character last week. I gapped this guy badly. I gapped him on Namor too. But yeah, not Riften. The Riften's the truth. I don't know. That guy's fucking insane.
Yeah.
True. But yeah. Besides that, I don't know. We gotta keep at it, bro. We're going back to the lab until MRC. Just swatting and that's it.
All right. Amazing.
All right. Yeah. We'll
Thank you for
definitely
hosting
be
this
looking
tournament, by
out
the
for
way,
you.
guys. I appreciate you guys hosting this tournament as well.
Yeah,
Thank
of
you.
course. Thank you for coming. You're always welcome for
Yeah.
future tournaments. But yeah, that'll be all from us tonight. Hopefully you enjoy a good night. Good luck to RMV on his exam also. And all of you guys that do have work in like 4 or 5 hours, But yeah. Good night.
All right. Thank you very
Uh,
much.
Okay, guys.
Yeah.
Take care. Take care.
I
All
think
right.
from us we can say good morning to the chat, to be fair.
We can actually, but
Yeah.
that is us completely done for this event. We won't be seeing you until later in January, as we are taking a little bit of a vacation, very much well needed, and it was also Christmas. So Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year's to all of you if you don't see us till January. But we will hand it over to Tiny and Titan to close out our final day of the series and the tournament, with the Beasts being our grand finalist winners. Thank you all, and goodbye.
Ready? Day 3?
Yeah, what do you want day 3 to be?
Welcome to day 3.
I got you. I have a funny bit idea. Okay, you ready?
Welcome to day 3 of Fireside Chat with Tiny and Titan! There's the video.
He said he's part.
You weren't expecting that at all. That's gotta go in, bro.